YouTube. We should be good. Just if someone wants to, just hop in my YouTube chat and just make sure it's all working. Then we should be good. Okay, this ring here, by the way, I cannot deploy. I cannot. It needs an engineer, so I think our first goal today is to get crew in this station. Hopefully. So, okay. Welcome back, YouTube. Hello, hello. This is we're calling it a New Haven, but this is our current space station that is in orbit around the moon. This is where we'll be basically refueling vessels at, just so you know. What does the ring do? It simulates gravity for people staying here in, like, long term, right? Can you send up the crew with the big crew capsule? I'm going to send crew here. What do you mean send up crew with the big crew capsule? I'm going to send, I think, 2 crew members to the space station. The problem is right now, I don't think we have that many crew spots. I'll have to double check. I think we have the ability to have 1 in the station core, and I think 1 in each of the portholes. And that might be it. Is there a way to see how many crew you can have aboard something? I'm going to send up a new crew component for this. I have berthing ports right here, and we are going to basically dock a part of the station where people inhabit, and then the other part is going to be probably a big gas storage, and then this is where things will connect or whatever. Yeah, send them with the additional crew component for the station. That will be the thing we do, yes. Yeah, we're sending up a crew shuttle, and then we're sending up a section for this that can let them, you know, inhabit the station. It's only going to be 2 of them. It's not that crazy. Look at us, man. It's beautiful. I don't know. Does anyone know? I don't know if it's possible to view how many seats there are aboard this ship. I just don't think there is a way to do that. Why didn't you fully construct the station before sending them on orbit? Like in real life, you wouldn't do that. You're not going to assemble a station and then send it to Mun orbit, I feel. You're going to assemble parts of it in Mun orbit, right? So I assembled the majority of stuff in Kerbin orbit and then sent it to the Mun. These are here for expansion, right? So I absolutely would like to use and like I don't know what I want to do for this. Like I'm not sure like how many crew members are here. Maybe eventually we have like a big hotel over here basically, and then maybe we have like a huge refueling thing. Maybe we have to expand this with multiple ship docking ports. Like I don't know what we need. So I made it a very robust system that we can kind of expand on, right? Meow. And yes, it is off kilter, by the way. I might actually undock and fix that, but that is a thing that I'm well aware of. But it's because the way that the what do you call it? The docking port, like, aligned incorrectly, off by 45 degrees. Click, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Okay. By the way, chat, if you're wondering, and welcome, YouTube, I did update the CCAN file today, and the gist is updated. So there's a new version of the mod pack that has removed some mods and added some mods. So if you want to build a space station like this, you now can by getting the updated files. Let me go back real quick, and let's go open up the station real fast. In the... You know, I like making them in the spaceplane hangar because it's actually enough room for it. So let me see what I can do here. I need to open, I think, a recent... Oh, I'm like, why don't I see what... It's because it's a VAB mission here. Is it this one? I think so. Nope, that's the bottom part. I mean, does that matter, though? I have all the sub-assemblies, right? Bum, 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 bum. I cannot see what's going on here. Okay, and then we got to get rid of that. Okay, so this is the bottom part, and then we want the trust section. Shit, that's not ideal. It's not ideal because technically it's upside down. How do I fix that? I want to do this. Can I make that a route? Yes, I can. All right. And then I want to do the core. And that is our station, and I'm then going to lay this down. So that is our station right now in space. So what I would like to do is go over here. Git is broken? What the fuck do you mean Git is broken? That is not correct, actually. I'm just realizing. It is down right now. Oh, chat. Looks like you don't have to do your job for a little while. Hell yeah. What are you guys going to do? What do you guys... It's like your code's compiling. What do you do, man? Kick your legs up. Just relax a bit. Man, absolutely no vibe code was used. What you did? Was used. Was used. I can speak. It's not even that long in the stream, bro. Good God. Jesus Christ. I speak for like 8 hours a day, right? Like, that's all I do is just, like, speak the English language. Why am I so fucking bad at it, man? Good God. It's bad. It's real bad. All right, let's make a hotel. Let's make a very basic hotel here. What do we got? Let's make the attachment to this point. So this is going to be the passive adapter, and now we got to get an active berthing adapter. Where's it at? Passive, active, active. Okay, so this is the one we want. Boom. We are now docked. Docking stream. And I would like to make a small crew tube, like a tiny one here. Again, we're planning the mission right now to basically bring up Kerbals to the space station. Then we are going to design probably a shuttle that will more than likely be in the same mission. So I'm going to bring up this crew tube and the shuttle all in at once, right? I'll also bring up 2 Kerbals, probably an engineer and a scientist. Maybe 2 engineers, actually. I don't know. Because they need to, like, assemble the station, right? And after that, I feel like after that, we will start working on the base, I think. I might actually cancel the polar resident stats for now till later. How do you install the mod pack? Again, really fast. Download this file, the CCAN file. Then open up CCAN. Then hit file, and then hit install from CCAN. Click install, and then, like, find the file, and then just hit apply, and it should install all of them. Alright. Back over here. Crew tube, crew tube, crew tube. We're at, what, 1.25 meters, I believe? That's a service bay. I need maybe utility? These are all huge. Yeah, okay. We can inflate some balls if we want to, but I think what I would like to do is this one. But I think I want to do it slightly off, like that. This can hold... in total, 6 crew members. Awesome. When it's deployed, don't forget. And we need how many to deploy it? 1 engineer. Okay, I think we're going to bring up 2 engineers. Maybe we should bring up a pilot, but... yeah, we should, because we're going to have a shuttle. We should. 1 pilot, 1 engineer. Whew. I'm going to be real with you. That coffee is kicking in right now. Hell yeah. I guess we'll do a structural thing here for this. I thought there was, like, a pressurized tube connector. Oh, here we go. Boom, boom. And that's kind of what I want here. And I think I want the windows... yeah, we'll have it... do that. Do we want to put another berthing adapter here? I think I do. Just so we can continue this out if we need to. Like, I'm expecting something in the future. This is not at all what we're going to do. But we could do... like a T-junction or something? That definitely exists somewhere. Yeah, we could do like this. And by the way, this can be changed. So we can change it to like a 3-way. Or 4-way maybe even. Right, and we could put like other stuff on here. Like we could do this and then add a... we could add balls. Like, we could do stuff like this if we really wanted to. And then, like, add another thing here. Like, we could make a cock and balls if we really wanted to. But I'll put a berthing adapter here, and then that way we can upgrade it eventually in the future if need be. I need docking ports. Passive. Again, passive on one side, active on the other side. Always. It's like an extension cord. You never want to have basically 2 of the same. Okay, that'll work. And that is going to be attached with an active type berthing connector. Ah, will it though? No, it will not. This might be a great reason to bring a stack separator. Because what I would like to do is bring a crew capsule up here now. So I think I'm going to add a stack separator. People are asking what's the point of them. This is the exact reason. I want to attach a docking port to this. Alright? That can then attach to this. And I don't like when it looks like... Well, that would be fine, actually. Yeah, I want to be able to basically bring this up as one vessel, dock it, and then undock whatever I have here, bring it down over here, and then dock it there, right? You know what? No, I do not. If I'm going to have a cruise shuttle, I should probably actually have it attached to here. Unironically. Because that is going to be for the refueling, like, shuttle. We also need a cruise shuttle. Alright. An engineer can place down a docking connector at any time. That is true. Alright, well, again, I like the cruise shuttles to be normal docking ports, so maybe it is in our best interest to use one of these adapters. You know how we have, like, adapters for the docking ports in the space station? That's kind of what I'm thinking, like, a little bit. Where were the adapters I was just looking at? I thought they were in here. Are they not? Habitation. Maybe it's in structural? It is. -45°. Whoa. I do see a problem with this. And I feel like it's because I need this all to be in line. And this will be a problem if I do this. I guess we'll do a 6-way connector. It's a bit strange to do it that way, but I think I will. That is an active connector, and then I think the rest of these will be passive. Alright. Do 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 do. I don't know. We're just fucking vibing right now, dude. Again, there are people in the KSP community, like Matt Lown, who I swear to God are just gifted with being able to make the most gorgeous space stations, or space planes, or rockets ever. And he just builds them. I swear he builds them in like 5 seconds. Like, he records a video, and then he'll speed up the video in like within like 5 minutes, and then just, you know, dub over like his building process. And it's just like, how? How, bro? I sit here and I contemplate like my adapter choice for like 10 minutes. Like, is that really what I want? Okay. I would like to bring up... So this is going to be a normal adapter. Again, I feel like I'm getting a little crazy here, but I need a way to dock normal spaceships to this. So I'm going to make... I guess I'll dub it like the universal... docking adapter. What do we call it on the space station? We have something very similar to what I'm about to make. To go from the old, like, Russian-style adapters to the docking ports to, like, the style that we use. On, like, the... what's it called? Like, on the Crew Dragon and stuff. It needs more windows. Oh, man. I agree. We could put more cupola modules over here eventually, but these will be for maybe science or something else. By the way, one of the reasons why we did not put this together in Earth orbit, Kerbin orbit, and fly it over to the moon is because if I would attach a donger like this, the whole thing's center of mass would be up here, which would cause it to like have a really weird like torque when you're going through space, and it's not going to fly well. All right, let's make an adapter. Sure. So I got to do. Bow, 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 bow. Huge. Huge. Man. There's not any really pretty adapters, is there? Not really. Like, these are all way too large. Holy moly. Is that really the size of this? So I don't actually need an adapter, but I do need a tube. I definitely just need a tube, like this one here. Bum, 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 bum. Happy Thursday, y'all, by the way. I was saying earlier on Twitch for the YouTubers, my goal for this mission, for the entire playthrough, is to be done by tomorrow. Not by, but on tomorrow, right? So this might be the last 2 streams that I guarantee for this playthrough. We might keep going and playing some more, but I want the moon-based project to kind of be like a self-contained thing, like a full week of streams. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time what the plan is right now. Again, it doesn't mean we're forever done. It just means that I think for right now, I want to focus on getting this done in that time frame. I think this will be fine. That is a pass. Oh, shit. I need to make the... I almost fucked up there. I need an active birthing point there. Good. Do you think Kerbals are inmates for being used for unethical space exploration? Do you think there's some, like, mastermind overlord just controlling these Kerbals? What? I mean, a lot of times they say, like, you know, does art emulate life, or does life emulate art? What does that say about our own society, right? Oh, God. Okay, and then let's build a little space shuttle, like a little shuttle that can basically go to and fro. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save this real fast. I'm going to then remove this as a module. No, not yet. I want to go make a new vessel, right? And I'm going to go to the other one. This is going to be a space shuttle. I say shuttle. This will take us from this station to Kerbin in case something goes wrong, I guess. Right? This will also take the Kerbals there as well. So, with that in mind, let's cook us up a ship, I think. Debating what kind of crew capsule I want to use. I'm thinking we could do some cool shit, maybe. Right? Like, maybe Mark II is the time. Mark II is really cool. And we can make a space plane that, again, like, it might be weird to try to land this thing, though, is the problem. Right? I don't want to make an SSTO. I just want to make a cool-looking spaceship, right? But the problem is this is fucking huge. Also, how do I dock with this, right? I would have to dock, like, sideways, and I don't want to do that, really. Maybe we'll make a space plane in the near future. I don't know. I didn't want to bait you there. I'm sorry. This can only hold 3 Kerbals, though. I mean, there is also the option to add a hibernation pod. Like, below this, I think. Where is it at? I know we have a pod for this. Where is it? Remember, these need to be able to all come back. So, I think it's probably going to be a good idea for us. Does this hold 3 or 4? I think it's 3, right? 3 Kerbals? I think we're going to want more than that. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. We can add a lander cam below this. That holds an additional 2. So that's 5 total coming back. Might be a good play. Can this survive re-entry with, like, this being out here? The most important thing right now is re-entry, right? Can that survive re-entry, chat? Do we need to test it? I don't really know. .50-50? I mean, that's pretty accurate, isn't it? think it can. You think it can? Does not instill confidence in me. It's cool. We can put some batteries and stuff in here too. I love that. Let's see here. Only one way to find out. Again, like, that is a scary thought. I guess so. I think we want to extend this over here. Structure. I can't get back there. Does the orientation of the capsule make a difference during reentry? I mean, like, one side has the heat shield, so, like, kind of, yeah. That's like just driving your car in the right direction, you know, make a difference? A little bit. It's okay. Okay, I'm doing things that aren't really necessary, but I think I'm doing that thing called rule of cool right now. That is fucking huge. Where things kind of make sense. Can also put that in there, okay. Right, having some gas in here and stuff is a good idea. Are you sure having fun is necessary? I would beg that it's very difficult to not have fun playing Kerbal. Maybe there are people out there that don't. I don't know. That sucks if that's true. Okay. Again, this is like kind of like an emergency shuttle, so I'm hoping we don't really have to use it. He says, knowing clearly he'll be using it in the future. I like doing this on the side here, and I like doing this in a non-symmetrical form. I like doing one here and one here. I feel like I'm wrong about that, but yeah, let's just do that there. That'll be good. And then what I would like to do is also pack in an antenna somewhere. Let's see if we can pack one in here, but I don't think we can. I like using this one. Okay, it fits just perfectly. Cool. You deleted a smaller parachute? Yeah, okay. It's a drogue. It's not that important, but I totally agree. I thought I saw the symmetry on. All right, there we go. All right. Did we get any new stuff with Shapes 2 coming out today? Look at the change log. I'm sure you did. Okay. This is our return capsule. We want to make sure... I guess we could test it out, but yeah, we just want to make sure this works. I am going to very quickly launch this to space, I think. Just very, very quickly. I just want to make sure that if it does re-enter, it doesn't burn up in the atmosphere in some weird way. Give me a second here. Okay, it's a stack separator. Imagine testing our stuff, right? Oh my god. Alright, we just need 2.5 meter. Way too much. 2.5 meter and then 2.5 meter. I've been kind of falling in love with this engine right here. This one here is so good. Like, so good. Like, once we're in space, it is just ridiculously nice. Like, look at that. 2,000 Delta V is crazy. Okay, and then I want to do basically the same thing. This time, 2.5 meter tank. And then, can we just add... Again, I've been loving the engine plate design we've been working on. So, engine plate, make that orange, or doesn't really matter. Any color that's not what it was before. Where is the orange? Whatever. Doot, doot, doot. This is the wrong engine. So maybe I'm thinking of something different here. Yeah, what's the crew capacity now? 3 and 2. So this can hold 5 people, and I think what I'll do eventually is dock multiple of these if we ever have more than 5. Again, we need to be able to escape with everyone from the moon base and the space station at the same time. So if we have 3 on the base, on the ground, and 2 in the station, which is what I'm planning to bring, I want to have 5 total, right? That's like the safety net here, basically. I do read YouTube chat, yeah, I do. I try to. Again, we are just going to send this up, and then we are just going to land it pretty much immediately. It's going straight up, straight down. We don't need anything fancy here. All right, we're just going to do a very quick... Everything's suborbital, so no problem with any of that. I'm not even going to put solar panels on here. Should be easy enough. Okay. Is that good? I think we might have a bit of an overkill design here. Honestly, I think that's good enough. Okay. Alright, good. Okay, let's make sure this all works together. We're going to do main engine, and then let go of the launch clamps, and then this engine, and then... that's probably the wrong order. We should probably do this first, and then that engine. And then that, drogues, mains. Okay. We will uncrew this, so we don't sacrifice a Kerbal immediately. And if we do that... Hey, that's a very good thought. I need this to have some sort of... I need some sort of control here. That's a very good thought. Okay. And we'll save this as, like, the Mun Shuttle 1. Save. Launch. Okay. Yeah. Dude, learning how to dock in this game is crazy. Alright, get ready for the GPU fan. Alright, chat, here we go. Full throttle, 3... How much is full throttle? 2.38? Watch how fast this goes up. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god. It's insane. It's insane, bro. You don't want to go this fast. This is way too fast. Let me chill this out. We are just going to go in a very high suborbital trajectory just to test the re-entry effect of this thing. And that's why I'm going sideways quickly, because we're trying to go sideways speeds, not really vertical speeds. I think everyone, when they see, like, the Matt Lown method of docking, it just, like, clicks for a lot of people. It, like, because, I don't know, I used to struggle with docking a lot as well. But, oh my god, it's so easy now. We are dealing with a lot of, voice, please. We're dealing with a lot of drag right now. Alright. Is this mod of the vanilla? Brother, look at the way the game looks right now. I need you to understand how far from vanilla this looks right now. Ideas for dinner. I don't know, I got some chicken, I got a pizza, I got some pasta, and some Prego sauce. Might make some meatballs, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Like, it's like looking at, like, a version of Minecraft with, like, shaders and being like, is this vanilla? That's why it just sounds crazy. Never played KSP. Yeah, this is, like, insanely different from vanilla, man. Like, you'll never... Like, you'll... I don't know how to describe it. It is astonishingly beautiful to see this game with some, visual mods. I have, like, I think, like, 30 visual mods or something installed. That's just nuts. Wasn't that speed a lot slower than NASA's rockets? You gotta remember, Kerbin's much smaller, and also the game scale is not the same as real life, brother. I want to be able to re-enter at like a sort of realistic speed. I don't exactly know how fast it's going to be, but we're just going. I'm making my orbital speed higher right now. That's all that really matters. How much is your GPU struggling? Oh, it's at like probably like 80 to 90% right now. I think it's cooking. What does the graphic mod do that you pay for? The clouds. The clouds, atmospheric effects, stuff like that. The UI mod Z theme. Your GPU should always be near 100. That would be ideal. That means you're utilizing it correctly. It's a bit misleading sometimes. Say that again. Z theme. The letter Z. Z theme. The mod list is like literally in chat. Meow. 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 I kind of want to extend this a little bit. Hmm. $700 delta V. I might do this then. I wanna land in the sunny side. I might do that. I'm a little worried about EC. I don't have a way to charge it. I think it'll be okay. Which mod causes the space background to look like that? It's a skybox mod. I don't know which one. Look at the mod list and type in X or Control F skybox. This does not need to be that perfect, by the way. Just as long as it's good enough. Again, I don't want to land in the dark. This is for y'all. So I'm going to go over here and re-enter like this, basically. That's good. Okay. Control. Go. Will you check out KSP 2 once Redux releases? I don't think so, man. No. I don't want to support that company. Like, I get the modders, I get what they're doing is a good thing, but I feel like you're, like, almost, like, baiting people to buy a product that is, like, false advertising. And I would rather just play modded KSP 1. And I honestly kind of, like, I suggest you do the same. KSP 1's in a very good spot right now. There's my GPU. All right, that's good. Yeah, okay. So now what I want to do is go normal. And I want to hit F5. And then I would like to do this. And then go retrograde. And I want to put the sky upwards. And let me just make sure real fast, if we open these doors, that this can deploy. Looks good. And then retract. Close doors. Let me also just double check with RCS. Okay. Is this RCS mod working correctly? I thought it was supposed to look a lot larger. I thought there was a different, like, effect for that. Like, I've seen people... I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something different here. Electric charge is a little scary. It is going down fast. That looks right. I swear there was, like, massive... Maybe I'm thinking of KSA. Maybe it's a different RCS port? Possibly. Alright, so we're looking for re-entry speeds here. Probably a bit faster than this, but whatever. Why is it still in early access is the real question. What do you mean? What? Again, we are just making sure that we can re-enter chat. That's the main thing we want to know. Alright, Shapes 2 today? It is indeed. I got some codes I'll be giving away throughout the day. There's the moon. So just be on the lookout for them every now and again. Dude, Firefly is gorgeous. Look at that shader, man. People do magic with shaders. Can you land on the moon? Well, not with this one, I'll tell you that. I am just double checking right now that this heat shield will have enough ablator, which it definitely will. I might actually take half of it off. But the important thing is, will this section blow up? Because it's technically hitting like the ladders and stuff, which will heat it up. But I'm just making sure it can survive. It's a cool shot. I wish the trail was right next to us, but I kind of get why it's not. All right, this looks good. We're at 13,000, 12,000. We'll deploy drogues at 10. Bless me. Deploy mains at, I think, 3. Again, I'm doubling the speed right now so we can test this faster. Shapes is like 90% off right now. Oh, sick. Shapes 1. Can you get a bundle with both of them? Once the mains inflate, by the way, I like the idea of, like, cutting the drogues, but... Again, I really wish... You're going to say there is. There isn't. I wish there was a better parachute mod. That actually... Because, like, there's some insanely beautiful visual mods. I want to see the parachutes that look like in real life. And I want them to work like in real life, too, where you have, like, pilots and then drogues and then mains and stuff. I'm actually... And I would like them to be customizable as well to make them larger or smaller. Like, there are some parachute mods, but there's nothing... Right? Like... in real life. Like, there's just... And it's like, look at this game. Like, it's beautiful. Oh my god, is that what I think it is? I think that's the island next to the Kerbal Space Center. That's the Kerbal Space Center. Right there. You can see its runway. Tell me you have played a bit too much KSP when you can recognize an island shape. That was a really good test, actually. I didn't even mean to do this. And now, if we land on land, do you think 10 meters a second is too fast? I don't know. I don't think it's that fast. I think it's okay. Depends on the part. I think it'll be okay. Ablator damage total? It was not really... Again, like, that wasn't a good test of the speed we're coming in. But I'm going to just take half of it off. When you re-enter at, like, 5,000 meters a second compared to, like, you know, like, whatever we were going, like 3,000, it's a pretty big difference. Okay. So, we can get rid of this test phase. Let's get this thing, I think, attached to the station design, and then let's figure out how we're going to get that into space. You know what? This needs a small little engine. So let's get a 2.5 meter pancake tank. Let's get a very tiny engine here. All right, 2.5 meter, 2.5, yeah. Honestly, I think this is fine. And this is our little tugboat, our little lifeboat, whatever you want to call it. In space, this thing will have thousands of delta V. So it can easily go from the moon back, right? Dude, I'm hitting all these buttons just trying to close that. I wish this shroud can change color, but I just can't. I guess that matches that, doesn't it? Something like that. Yeah, most command pods have like a 12 ms impact tolerance. Other parts, not so much. Okay, and this will separate from this before re-entry. essentially. What you're saying is we should throw on an extra one of these, right? That's what I'm understanding. Let's throw on one more of those. Okay. That way we just slow down to like 7 or whatever, right? Okay. I do want to throw a flag onto here real fast. Orientation. Maybe. Maybe one more of these. These are not necessary, but they are really fun. Very appropriate for today. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need any more, but like maybe we do one more. Maybe just one more. Maybe we do our not Glorp, not Bert. Maybe we put a Twitch Prime on there. Right, maybe. Gotta shill for the Twitch Prime. Okay. Sponsored by Twitch Prime. All right, good. All right, this is ready to go. This is the Mun shuttle. Let's get this thing. Like, this looks good, but like, what the problem is, we're gonna need like a larger engine area here. But I think we're gonna figure that out later. So if I want to put this into the other scene, how do I do that? I think I'm going to dock it on top of this, which is going to be a very weird look for it, but I think it'd be fine. So I think what I want to do real quick is open... This is saved already, by the way, is Mun Shuttle 1. Let me open the New Haven 1. And then this is the module I want to take up with us. We'll go to subassemblies, and I'm going to grab this and put it as a subassembly. And this will be the... I don't know, like the New Haven hab area, maybe? Okay. And then we should be able to go back now, like I said before, to... we're going to not save that. We'll go back over here. Grab the Mun shuttle. Thought I got rid of that. Wait a second, what happened? That was an autosave version of that? Not the actual Mun shuttle. There we are. I was going to say, like, where'd everything go? And then from here, I'm going to go into this subassembly. I want to get the hab area. I want to put this here. Put that as a node. And then that. Okay, so this is what we're bringing up to space. God, wish me luck. This thing is insane. We might want to put power on this, but maybe we don't. Yeah, this is what we want to bring up to space. This right now, surprisingly, in vacuum, has a pretty decent thrust to weight by itself. And you're going to argue, chat, that like, oh, just put more fuel on here. I want this shuttle to be its own separate thing that I can send up in like different ways. So what we're going to do now is bring up a section that we're going to basically crash into the moon once we're done using it. And this will be the transit vehicle, I guess. So I'll put this here. And, I don't know, maybe this tank is good. Maybe we want something larger. That's a stack separator. I do that all the time. And this entire thing is probably going to go inside a shroud, I think. Am I wrong about that? Probably not. Maybe I am. Maybe I am? Maybe I'm not. You said anything about we're gone? No, we tested out the what's it called? The the re-entry for the pod we just made. Okay, idea. Idea, chat. Idea. Right, we have this, and then we do an adapter from 2.5. That's not right. From this to here. All right. Right, hear me out. Engines, 3.75. They have this thing, but, like, is that really worth it? Holy moly. I mean, technically, that's very good. Might need a radio on this, but that should be okay. I say this because, like, I can just do this now. God, how do I do this correctly? I want to make this, like, exactly 90 degrees. How do I do that? Because that's in the way? Why? Turn snapping on. It's not really the problem. The problem is the very first section I can't place correctly because this is technically in the way. It wants it here. Hold. I saw green, but like it's a bit weird. Do I really gotta go that far? Okay. We could do something like that. I know what you're saying. I get it, but like honestly, it's not that bad. And that contains the entirety of this. Be a little thick. And then we got to get this thing. Again, this is 2,441 delta V in space. It's pretty fucking good, actually. So we just need to get this like a majority of the way there, I would say. Brother, how is this brother, Brother, how is this brother, This doesn't even look bad. It's just a really big fairing here because we're bringing up an entire space station thing at like once. I swear to God. This is brother wow. Alright. Let's get some fuel in here. And then I'm going to put a big boy engine on this by doing an engine plate. Down to quad. Doing an engine called the KS25, based off the RS25 in real life. This is very much how the SLS looks, by the way. Again, I just want to reiterate that every time. That's got to be white, unfortunately. Bum 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 bum. This is not enough to get this up there, but I like the size. All right, looking good. We do need a bit more oomph, so I'm gonna put on a gonna try putting on some SRBs for y'all. I know you love them. You guys love them. Don't get me wrong. I think SRBs are cool. I just think you guys are a bit addicted. Is this even the right size? Do. SRBs add 1 million cool points. 1 fucking million. All right, bro. 1,400. 2,279. That's 3,000. This looks good. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm a little worried about this stage here, maybe needing a bit more fuel. But honestly, I mean, 2,000 Delta V in this stage alone is, I think, more than enough to finish the circularization and get us to the moon and stuff, right? So I think that's okay. Also, look at the thrust to weight for liftoff, chat. It's fucking gorgeous. Hold on. It helps if I don't just attach the sides randomly. It's 1.4. That's wrong. 1.44. It's really good. W send. I agree. Totally agree. Let me quickly do a couple things here. I always say when you add SRBs, they do wiggle, right? Just attach the top or bottom with a some duct tape and you're good. That's not ideal. Okay, and that's on both sides. That's good. All right, no more wiggle there. And then I also, just because of, like, again, rule of cool, we got to put separators on this. I like to put them a little bit above the actual separation thing here, so they spread out. But you don't want to put them too close to the top, because that'd be bad. I think I'll put them right in this line. Too close to the top, the bottom will get hit into your engines. Is Scatterer included in the Clouds Patreon? It will have Scatterer included in it, yeah. But you can get Scatterer without it, just so you know. That's why it's a bit confusing, but it's, the reason why is because he has, like, a custom version of it for how the clouds work. Okay. This rocket is looking juiced up and ready to go. We gotta hire some Kerbal. Let's actually get our launch structure as well, just real fast. Shit. Okay. And then I think over here. Yeah, ignore me. Okay. Are there bigger SRBs? Dude, you want to see what the big boy looks like? Look at that shit. That is a big boy. That is like enough to launch something to like the stratosphere is not high enough to like Elu or something, right? Yeah. Hello? Shit. Love doing that. Huh? There we go. All right. I like to, again, ignite engines and then lift off. Okay. The only thing I'm a little worried about here is having enough SAS. That's mainly it. Okay, power, SAS, control. I'll put a radio on here as well. I don't know if we'll need it, but let's put a radio on here. Put a little radio here. Again, we're not going that far from Earth, so we don't need... I keep saying Earth, but you know what I mean. Okay. looking pretty good. Okay. Staging real quick. Separate, 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 fairing, separate, separate, separate. I think we're good. Save. I need to go out of here. It's Mun Shuttle 1, don't forget. We got to go hire some astronauts. We only have Valentina, and that's it right now. Let's see here. Astronaut complex. Here we go. All right. We need a scientist. I don't know. Robald? He's got the name Bald in his name, right? Or it looks pretty good. Almore? I think we'll take a few of these. Why am I saying scientists? We actually need engineers. Sigfield? Is that it? Is the only engineer here? Can I, like, leave this place and come back for more? Bruh. Where are the rest of the engineers, man? Dobart? I like that one. Filbro? I like that one, too. Does stupidity actually have an impact? Not in sandbox or whatever. Stupidity matters in stuff like career, mainly. Alright. So, crew. 5 seats. We're going to bring up Sigfield. We got Valentina here, and we're good to go, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think we could just speed up time, though, can't we? For having respawn. Alright. Save. Launch. What's the worst that can happen, right? Alright. SAS on. Engine to full. Ready for launch, chat? Are we ready? The pilot and the engineer are strapped in. Alright. 3, 2, 1. We're off. It's good, man. What? Chat, what? I can't hear you. Uh-oh. We're getting a shimmy. Oh, God. Oh, God. The internals are shaking like crazy right now. And it's going into like a harmonic. If we can get out of this heavy drag, we might be okay. We're losing a ton of efficiency right now. Oh god, it might snap. It actually legitimately might snap off. This is scuffed. I also should be ditching these. I don't know what I'm doing, lifting weight for no reason. You know, the problem is I didn't think of like an abort sequence. So like, if this doesn't work, what do we do? It looks bad, chat, but it's only because the top is wobbling really bad. Alright? Like, it just looks bad. But, like, unironically, it's not the worst ever. Listen, man, this is such a floppy donger, bro. Okay, stop with the wiggle. Stop. I need to... We're, like, not even close to a good orbit right now. I gotta fucking deploy the... Uh-oh. Now, the question is, why did that explode? Is it because we didn't have any atmospheric drag, but maybe we saw momentum. Get us out of here, bro. Get out of here. We can still technically land. Like, it's still a successful mission, all right? The Kerbals are not going to die. Just, you know, it is what it is. Is that inflated? Yeah, it's good, it's good. You lost millions? I mean, like, what is that in the name of science? Chat, we are not doing too well right now. That is not a good sign. Oh, fucking Lord. There's our engine there's our engine bay here. There's our fuel, which no longer has an engine as well. That's a habitation module. Solar panels. Again, it's not RIP. Like, these guys will survive. It was a little sketchy there. Again, I didn't make an abort phase, which I probably should have. SAS power drain. It's fine. It's fine. We have a decent battery in here. Plus, we also have, technically, solar panels. Technically in here. Which is cool. See? Isn't it pretty? We're all good. Alright, we're going to revert because I'm calling that a W. It's like a W with a small L attached. Also, this needs to be deflated. I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay. I need to probably auto-strut that to the heaviest part. And that'll help a lot. Again, the idea here would be that you would have like a truss-like structure in the fairing that would be attached to your payload. That when you separate this, the fairing, then it becomes free, right? Space duct tape. That is basically the answer to this. You think it's gonna be fine? I kind of think it's gonna be fine just by doing that. It helps that, by the way, this had so much drag on it, I think it was causing a lot of problems. Also, we should probably control from here as well. How do I control from here, actually? How do I do that? Like, how do I make this the default control point? Like, I make it the main node, maybe? Is SAS on in the payload? I mean, like, this barely has any that can control it. It's mainly this SAS. What you were seeing was, again, fairings are kind of a misguided thing. They don't really, like, block the air very well. It's confusing. I don't know. Aerodynamics in this game are kind of like an estimate, and they are very glitchy at times. Preston, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Again, do I have... it's probably fine. All right. Full power. We go here. 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Okay. Let's keep the speed a little slower. We'll go up really straight for a while. Launch number 2. Yeah, Talik, yeah. We're good, dude. We're good. Noodle 2. Okay, I'm gonna do a slight push. Yeah, ditto. Thank you, my dude. There's Peggle speedrun tech at FML, bro. Oh my god. Are you going to the new FML? Ditto? You have any fins? We don't need no fins, bro. Alright. Okay. Throttle up. Much, much more stable now. I don't like when he talks to YouTube. I'm actually talking to a donation right now. You're like an overly attached e-boy, and like your e-girl is talking to like another e-boy, and you're getting like, or like maybe she's playing like bot lane with someone else, or like maybe she's healing someone else's like M14 Skyreach. Meow. That's what's happening right now. Dan, what's up, my dude? Thank you for the sub. Welcome back, 20 months. Preston, welcome back as well, my man. Good to see you. Virologist, hello. Yeah, of course I will. This time as a VIP. Yeah, that was, I think if I went again, I'd also do the same. I will say, Oh, we're going so vertical right now. I probably won't go to this next FML, but I'm going to be very sad because it was so much fun last time. It's just the timing's bad, unfortunately. Go sideways. I'll go to 130, I think. That way we get more time and ammo. Okay, so here's that. And then boom, boom. 1,000 delta V to get there. It's a lot. It's actually the perfect amount, I'm not going to lie. F5. Here we go, chat. Let me rotate this around. Okay. Hold. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Fuck! Fuck! I think I fucked something up. Oh, shit. We gotta try this again. I need this not to explode. Why is it exploding? I think it's because of the way I built the fairing. Like, that's my engine. I need that. Okay. Hold on. I have an idea. I need to glitch my camera into here. I need to decouple. It's blowing up this fuel tank because I think it's inside of it. How do I click on this? I can't, like, click on it? Decoupler. Hold on. Pin. Okay. Click on the left side. I have a bad feeling about this, chat. It's not the staging that's the problem. Right? I think that the problem currently is that we are going to have to... It's clipping into the... like, this is clipping into this tank right here. And when I decouple it, again, real fast, it blows it up, which blows everything else up. And, like, we need that to be able to go there. We have an option, okay? This is salvageable, but it's not pretty. I have to bring the fairing to the moon. That's the option. Actually, that might not even be an option, honestly. I think we need to reset this, and we need to fix the fairing. Sadly. We just can't get around it, man. There's, like, nothing we can do. Duna Research Station. That sounds sick. Okay, what if we spin this? Surely this is not a problem, right? What if we spin this and then deploy? Can we not revert back to... I can't revert. Shit. Game paused. Yeah. Why can't I revert? Is it because I already F5'd? I mean, we can just land this real fast. It's just going to be annoying. Maybe try firing the engines up inside the stage and then remove the fairing. Someone give that guy a raise right now. Put him on the main desk, bro. You're our new IT guy. Holy shit. You can see the problem right here. Holy shit. Giga Chad. All right. All right, get ready for burn. Here we go. Oh my god. Hero. Meow. Good. Actual crazy that worked. We're getting some resonant wobble right now. Again, you can fix that by not having so much gimbal authority. I'm just going to turn down the force. You just needed to talk to Capcom for the answer. For real, though, actually. Maka, he gives him a sub. Dude, deserved. Deserved. Okay, F5. Chill, 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 chill. And once I... We gotta separate. We gotta go. Laid up. Alright. That's in a suborbital that will crash into the ocean. Don't worry. Rocket scientist in chat. I know, dude. Why did firing the engine fix it? Kerbal physics? I guess, like, that small amount of forward momentum kicked it away from the fuel tank. I don't know. Crashes into someone's house? Dude, you can only wish. If I'm gonna die randomly, like car accident, aneurysm, whatever, I want it to be from, like, space debris hitting my house. I'm totally okay with that. As long as it's, like, instantaneous. Like, I don't want to fucking, like, bleed out. I just want that shit to, like, hit me in the head. Like, that would be a fucking insane statistic. How'd he die? Yeah, he got hit by a meteorite. Or like a satellite or something even crazier, right? Yeah, hit by a space station toilet? Yeah, dude, imagine, bro. Our atmosphere is pretty awesome, though. All right. Looking good. I like this transfer stage. What does that say, chat? What is that? What is that? I feel like it's, like, squished. Even though maybe it's just the... No, it's definitely stretched. I think it's too vertical. I think it's just the way the flags are in the game. All right. F5. 9 minutes. Double check we have enough EC here.
Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
J5 LLC, what's up, man?
Meow.
Welcome back. Big
Meow.
engines.
Meow.
Durgerm, welcome back as well. Fininja, welcome back. Oh my god. That was a cool moment. I can't believe that worked, by the way. I actually can't believe that worked. Crazy our ads are getting into the games now? Yeah, dude. The things I do to not have to play that many ads. I just show the Twitch Prime. We are going, dude. Is this free build? This is sandbox, but I'm challenged myself with a design challenge more so than a gameplay challenge. The gameplay challenge does come with design, though. Like, how do I get an entire base to the moon right in front of us? It's not easy, man. Again, I feel like KSP is best enjoyed in probably sandbox mode, realistically. I feel like science mode is fun, but science mode always devolves into the same missions. And honestly, there are some, like, things that are very OP in science mode. Like the science research thingy in, like, this, whatever it's called, the science section of, like, space stations, or you can bring it down to, like, the moon or whatever, or the surfaces as well. You can make, like, infinite science with that. Like, it's so broken. Career mode is really good until you have a stroke of bad luck. Like, that right there would have been awful, right? I guess you could just always revert, right? So, I don't know. It's up to you. This has to go to the polar space station. So, again, we got to get this. This space station's at 40, by the way. 350? Is that where I put it? Mun surface scanner. No. Where is the space station? Oh, I'm stupid. $40, yeah. Oh my god, I am just dumb. That is going to be interesting. We launched at the wrong time. I never thought about this. How do we get these to line up? Once we get into plane, like once we get into orbit, we'll have to do a plane change. What is the most expensive plane change? I mean, we have 1600 Delta V. It's not a ton, but a lot of fuel. Here, let me just show you guys why this is so annoying. Let's say I get this here in a vertical orbit, right? Like vertical here, because that's what we need. Launching at the right time is actually going to be a very important thing in the future. I'm just going to have to figure out when that is. We're going to basically just orbit Kerbin until the moon is like in a right area where we can launch directly to the orbit. Right? Adjust it now? I can't. I literally can't. There's no way for me to get into orbit this way. So I would get into orbit like here, and that puts me into a circular orbit. But then we're like literally the worst possible time launched. Then I would have to burn, I think, this way or whatever, right? I have to do a plane change like this, right? Kinda. And that, I think, is just ungodly expensive. 5,150 is max delta V for a plane change around the Mun. Are you shitting me? How do you see what the delta V is for other maneuvers? Oh, here we go. So maneuver 3 is there. So yeah, maneuver 1 is 26 delta V. Maneuver 2 is 0 delta V. I can't calculate. 520 delta V is what it would cost. Did you mean 515 or did you mean 5,150? I think you meant 515. So yeah, this maneuver is again, what we should do is we should be going to the moon over here. Right? We should be thinking about this. And if this is the orbit of the moon, right? What we're going to want to do is basically launch to it when we are like facing it this direction. Just change in deep space when you enter SOI. It's literally free. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is not a small mid-course correction. You can only sure is how? Explain this to me. How? How can we? I understand that you can change in deep space or whatever here, or like in deep space, but like in higher orbit, we can change to a vertical plane, right? You can go from the flat plane to vertical. That's not a problem. Yeah, with high apoapsis, it's like free. Oh, so you mean don't go into a low orbit, go into a higher orbit, and then change when you're higher up? Bit over halfway and start dragging. What? Yeah, you're saying basically burn to go out here and then basically reach it over here. Again, if we have enough delta V, I feel like we just send... Maneuver 2 is scaring me. I feel like it's... We have enough delta V for this. I think it's just something we learn about. Again, we should have enough fuel. We should have enough fuel. Low parry, high apo, so you are very slow at the high point, then it's cheap. All right. Let's delete these things. 720 is I think what that would have cost. Maneuver is negative 293 delta V. How does that work? Yeah, we could. Oh my god, we just shoot way out there. So we'll enter like this then, right? Like 100 delta V. And then we'll bring it in like this. And then we'll do the plane change where we're higher up. And it should be cheaper up here. Can't really slow down while I miss the encounter. Yeah, that's the problem. It's weird because of the way we are right now. We have enough delta V, we can just get away with this, I feel. The higher, the better. Yeah, I don't know how high we can go here, though. Right, we'll try one more time. I'll just see how high of a orbit we can go in. I don't want to be stuck out here for like an eternity. You can see it's already technically correcting the angle too, which is cool. Where is that? 1.8 million meters away. Good God. Okay, we're going to do this burn and see what happens. This is an F5 moment, and we'll just figure this out. I've actually never had to do this before. This is, like, I don't know why, I've never really made a lot of moon stations. I go too often. Arrive in a high polar orbit, then slow down so the periapsis is very low, and then plane change. Okay. I can give that a go. F5, and then we will fast forward an hour. Again, our EC was dropping, but it's not anymore. I think we're okay. 8-second burn. Just trying to speed up time so we can get this attempted. Right, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Jesus, that was good. The station's in polar orbit, right? We're just in a different angle of polar orbit, right? Like, if you look down, that vertical line here, that's the Mun station. So now we want to make this tiny, you're saying. And honestly, should we just make it like what it is? Like the space station height? Like 40K or so? Yeah, plot another one and see what you can do. So we should be good. Bitwarden got compromised. If anyone uses change password. I'm sorry. Bitwarden got compromised. I'm gonna need to see, like, yeah, show me, like, the fucking news article. It's just the CLI. Okay, okay. So the CLI is compromised. Oh, thank God. That's not like Bitwarden got compromised. It's the fucking CLI for Bitwarden. That's a massive difference. Oh my God. Jesus. It's still bad, though. It's not nearly as bad as the whole thing being compromised, brother. You can also rotate the plane to see how bad it might be. I mean, I think we're just going, bro, at this point. I don't think we have an option. I just F5'd again. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, we'll figure it out. 4 hours. Let's go. Oh, man, I can't wait for, like, every single news agency to just, like, blow that news out of proportion. Anytime, like, a password manager is compromised, it's always, like, headlines and gets clicks. Bitwarden is one of the best password managers, which is why that sentence scared the crap out of me. Yeah, there's no user vault data accessed or at risk. Yeah, that's the important part, right? OneNote is my passenger manager. Dude, just use sticky notes. What are you doing? Okay, so you're saying now that we're up here, we want to do the plane change up here. Like, this is the place to do it. What direction is my station going? Okay, it's going that way. So I need a plane change because I'm going that way. God, I actually need to go more than 90 degrees, which is crazy to think about. Hold on, go away. What a fucking weird situation we're in, man. I can tweak that and fix it later, but that's good. Okay. Again, I think that'll put me in the right direction. It's very confusing, though, but I think I did that right. So I'm going to F5 here. This is going this way. I'm hopefully doing this where I'm rotating myself. So right now I'm going this way. I'm hopefully going to rotate myself so I go, like, this way. I take a little detour over there, but I can't really tell. I think I did it right. I think I pulled that maneuver node mainly. We're going to do it, and if it's wrong, we're going to have to reverse it. So, let's find out. Might as well. Turn off sats maybe could help. It's kind of hard to do that, actually. I'm not even sure if I can do that. Maybe you can? I don't know if you could turn off other vessels. Okay, and warp to the location. One of the problems with this orbit is that, like, we're so slow up here. Look at that. We're orbiting the moon at 94 meters a second. It's like nothing. So it's, like, really hard. Air at the top of your screen. Does that... Oh, okay. Well, like, you know what? I can turn off the relays. Okay. That'll help. Thank you. I didn't know that for some reason. Again, I have thousands of hours in this game, and I still don't know basic shit. Very normal of me. This looks right. Okay. I think that is actually one of the better fixes we've had. That was actually not that expensive. It was 150 delta V. We still have 965 left. So that's good. So this is our target. So what we want to do now is we kind of want to encounter it right here. So I think I might try to do a bit of a maneuver to get that to line up. This would be probably the best way to do it. It's going to be rough, but I don't think it'll be that bad. That's a 10-kilometer separation. So I'm just basically like rotating our orbit in a weird way. Honestly, I could do it up here for cheaper, but like this is... It doesn't matter. 45 delta V. I'm going to have hundreds of delta V left after this, so I'm not at all worried about it. So let's go to maneuver here. And then let's go over here. Fast forward 2 hours. Again, really, really slow orbital speed. Remember, it's kind of cool. The farther are you away from the gravity source, the slower you orbit, right? So we're pretty far away. I missed, but, like, what's the worst that can happen if I just send it anyways? This is a good time to just, like, lock position here. Do this, and then I will just micro-adjust it myself. Okay, and then I want to fast forward to here, and then I'm just going to do this myself. You know what? F5. I'm going to go off vibes here. 400 meters a second. All right. That's a lot, but we have 900. Just because I'm being so aggressive with this. Moon? Oh, there you are. Okay, now it's much less. That's good. So there is 50 kilometers away. There is the station. Right there. That is that the station? What is that? That might be the ground base right there, I guess. So we're trying to get within 10 kilometers. So I'm going to F5, and we're about to go a little fast on this. It's actually rendered in right now. It's cool. Okay. Currently, we are going in relativity, or in relative, we are going 145. I can't see. I can't see. Where's my space station? It's over there. It's a bad camera angle. Bro, let me see. It's because we're going over the South Pole, and I hate this. How do I get a free camera? Okay, whatever. It's going to slow down. Camera angle, it's like, please. Okay, so now I've killed out the relative speed to target. That's probably fine. Let's go towards target now. Spike, what's up, my man? Welcome back 87 months, my dude. Nothing in the title about being Thursday. Well, there's a lot in the title that people don't read, but I guess KSP is slight priority right now for that, possibly. All right, 10 kilometers away. We're going to hustle over there. That's a fucking hustle right there. I usually go 50 meters a second. I kind of overshot that a bit. Okay. Let's get to the right location here so we can accelerate. Again, I'm just trying to get closer to the target by burning right towards it, but I'm going to miss, obviously. But we're going to get close. It's a moving target, so it's hard to hit. Really, what I'm doing orbital-wise is I'm basically syncing up my my orbit to basically be exactly that orbit, right? But I'm also doing that when I'm right next to it too. So I'm just inching closer and closer to it. This is the hardest thing to do in this game, in my opinion, besides, like, you know, survive Eve, maybe. Do not feel bad if you struggle with it. All of us do. Or did at some point. It really wasn't until recently. I am going so fast. Oh, God, please flip around. I wanted to go like 5 meters a second. Doing this without auto line is kind of a bitch. Yes, that is true. I mean, that's like driving a race car without, like traction control, right? Can you control ships with a flight stick? I actually used to. Way back in the day, you might remember, but I used to use a fighting stick for RCS. That way I had, like, linear control and stuff. What the fuck just happened? I need that. I think the Kraken just showed up and ate my station, bro. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's a rollback? Yeah, what am I supposed to do? I haven't had the Kraken show up in a while, man. That's a little wild. That's why you bring EVA repair kits? Bro, it took out like half my station. What do you mean bring EVA repair kits? The front fell off, man. Oh my god. Swap the target first? Yeah, I'm going to probably want to swap over here and load it once before I get too close. I might want physics range extender. That is a mod that can, I think, stop stuff like that from happening. I don't know, dude. It is what it is. Again, I'm going to get within like 2 kilometers. I think then I'll go over there. All right. Zoom over here real quick. Dune Awakening announced they will soon release means for you to create your own private servers. Does that mean they're going to shut the game down? Whenever an online-only game starts making ways for you to make your private servers, I feel like that means they're going to announce the end of life for their always live service shit. Can I just go over here real quick? Okay. No, no, no! What's going on, man? What, the Kraken is not... Oh... Why does the Kraken not like it? Like, why would the Kraken not like it? What is wrong? What is different about it? I gotta go over to it. Updated mod? I think it is something to do with the auto struts. Auto struts disabled. I don't think I actually am using auto struts on here, am I? Auto strut on heaviest part. That's fine because it's through the core. Okay, I mean, this is fine, right? Again, this is what we call Kraken. It's a physics bug. That's what's going on. If you guys are new to KSP. This is a classic that you'll experience plenty of times. Where is the rocket? It's around here somewhere. Nothing's clipping. I mean, look, there's always stuff clipping, right? Like, that's just KSP in a nutshell. Alright, let's see if this works. What does a Kraken do? It just kills you, typically. Like, things explode, and... I've gone max int velocity before. That's pretty fun. All really just depends. Maybe retract solar panels. I don't think that's the problem, actually. But if we need to, we can go back to this quick save and do that. The solar panels are blown apart. It's because the what's it called? The grid fins are like ripping them away. Not grid fins. The fucking girder. Not very close. Yeah, also, I'm just going to reiterate, those panels cannot be retracted. Thank you for the backup here. It's cool how it's like moving, but then it stops moving. It's a really good example of what we're trying to do with like the relative velocity. Actually, can those solar panels be retracted if you have an engineer outside, like in a spacewalk, potentially? Did I even bring any EVA packs for these guys, for the pilots? Or did I just bring parachutes? I don't know if you need to actually pack EVA packs or if they have them by default. I think they're on by default, right? Alright, chat. Prage the Kraken, please don't take my space station, please. Imagine that happens to the moon base as well, man. Oh, God. Anything's possible, I guess, right? Okay, we should probably be patient and not physics warp to it. Physics warping can cause those, like, weird anomalies to happen, too. This is why I end up quitting KSP every time. Well, I mean, like, don't build stuff that the Kraken wants to eat, right? Kraken's hungry some days, bro. This is the great filter. I mean, there's specific things that, like, cause the Kraken to show up a lot. Typically, it's docking ports. Thank God we don't have, like, 10 in the scene right now with us. There also is a cheat menu where you can put on unbreakable joints, and I think the Kraken will not destroy your craft. When did the actual physics load in? Is it 200 feet or 200 meters? There's like an actual point where I think there's like rendering and then there's like physics rendering. That's why there is a mod that extends the physics range to like 2 kilometers or something. Fuck. I actually don't know what to do about this. F9 just went back to here. Why not back to my other craft? Again, it's fine, right? Again, chat, I cannot retract these in. $250 is the physics load. Gotcha. I cannot retract the panels. I just want to let you know ahead of time. We cannot do that. Even if we turn on indestructible parts, I'm not sure that will work. Switch to the station when you're floating towards it, maybe? I'm going to try that, yeah. This does not give me confidence, though, at all. Like, even if we fix this, like, for how long? It seems the girders are flexing outwards. Again, I think it's something to do with some weird fucking auto strut thing trying to connect things together. It might be... Again, this is not giving us any problems until this situation right here. Again, as long as we don't get within 250, we should be okay. Then we can make another quick save. Quick save. Alright, I'm going to go over here. Don't break. Don't break. Did I quick save? Yeah. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. You're fine. No, 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 no! I think the problem is this docking port here. That seems to be where the wobbling's happening. I think maybe this auto strut thing is fucking it up too. I wonder if I, yeah, tap fast forward when it starts to wobble and it might stop it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's actually good advice. I'm actually doing it now. So, like, physics warping or doing normal warping here? Okay. No. Fuck. I almost caught it. Actually, now that you look at that, maybe it actually is those girders that are causing issues. Because they were still wobbling and shit over there. I'm going to stay on a couple... Hold on. Part. Again, none of these are auto-strutted. Maybe they should be. Did that fix it? I auto-strutted to the heaviest part on this end one. Did that fix it? Maybe it's okay? I'm a little hesitant about saying it's good, but I think we might be okay. Fixed it until it doesn't. You know what? Let's just enjoy it for now. All right? Oh, this is one segment, too. Good, good, good. I can't unsee that that's not centered. Oh, Lord. All these are uncentered. It's fine. I can have an engineer come remove it and put it back. Auto-strut the solar panels, too, just in case. You think so? Oh, Lord. Okay. Again, this one I'm not too sure about. When in doubt, auto-strut it out. That's what I always say, Chad. Okay. I guess it works, right? Is auto-strut part of MARD? No, but you do need to enable, like, advanced tweakables. And it's something I highly, highly suggest you use because you can end up with stuff like this. I honestly, a lot of players that play this game, you might wonder why their rockets are so stable. They just auto-strut stuff, man. Imagine there's like a strut, you know, like a little like wire or whatever, connecting this to like this tank, right? But it's not rendered. So it kind of makes the physics engine like tameable at times. So, okay, we're good. Let's, again, F5 one more time. Let's go back over here. And, yeah, let's fly this thing into the station. Not, well, you know what I mean. Like, not into it, but, like, at it. If it doesn't make it to space, more engines. If it falls apart, more struts. That's essentially the way... It's like the WD-40 duct tape thing, right? Is it moving and it shouldn't? Duct tape. Is it not moving and it should? WD-40. I always say, instead of duct tape, now I say gaffer tape. Auto struts are kind of like a skeleton. Yeah. If you do it right with like root node and stuff as well, you can get some really stable rockets. All right. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Do not break. I'm just saying, man, like, let's get this docked and everything and be real happy, and then realize that, like, we might still have the Kraken aboard this station from time to time. This might be a curse. I've made some creations that just always seem cursed. This might be one of those creations. We can just fast forward a little bit. Get into physics rendering distance. I have good news. It hasn't blown apart yet. And we're really close to it. We're in physics range now. Yeah. Guppy, thanks for the sub. Oh my god, Gup. Hello? Or Shepherd. Should be good. Kraken defeated for now. I'm going to hit F5 dangerously right now. Okay. Well, it's a lovely sight that it's not blowing up at least. Kraken is never defeated, just held at bay. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Alright. Set as target. Control from here. Skirt. It's an active type? What is this? Passive type. Thank fuck. Oh, Lord. It's wobbly, but let's just chill out for a second. Just because the reaction was so strong. How is that control from there? Like, control from here. Why is it like that? I guess we're facing the planet, so sure. Okay. It's not perfect. I wish I could make this go down slightly. I can't slow down, so it is what it is. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh, shit. We might be okay. We might be okay. Magnets, do your thing. I don't want to turn SAS off. I want it to wobble into place for now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Okay. That is lucky. Holy shit. Do we want to transfer the crew? I think we do right now. It's okay. That was a little sketchy, I'm not going to lie. Alright, we can finally start seeing what this is supposed to look like. I want to probably F5 now. And then I think what I want to do is disconnect this. But do I want to like maybe bring some fuel in here? I have a lot of extra fuel. I'm not going to need that much to blow this thing up. Right, we got some liquid fuel and oxidizer. A lot of liquid fuel in here. I think we'll go get rid of all the liquid fuel in this bottom tank. I don't think we need that anymore. Maybe in the top tank. What do we have? 214, 257. Okay. Yeah, we have magnets on the docking ports, and that's kind of what brought it together. Okay, so we have a bit of fuel left in here. I do need some. I think I'm going to undock this now. So we will decouple. That is extremely fucking fast. And then this thing will have its own engines. This is the escape shuttle, by the way. So we should be good. I'm going to just double check this over here to make sure I still have fuel. Yeah, I still have fuel. We're good. By the way, amazing mod, the Easy Vessel Switcher, which is EVS. You can hold Alt and click a vessel, and you'll switch over to it really, like, it'll snap over smoothly with the camera, like, lerping instead of, like, glitching out. We added that mod yesterday. I didn't add that to the gist, did I? It's in the new CCAN, but I did not add that to the changelog. Okay, so now that we're in orbit, I need to blow this thing up. This thing has 600 delta V. That might be enough to go home, actually, and put this thing into the atmosphere. Let me think about this. I'm trying to think about what I'm trying to do here, and it's very weird. Because I'm at a weird plane. Impactor test? I don't have any impactor stuff, but I understand what you're saying. Wait until your orbit is tangent to the moon's orbit? And just try to, like, launch this way? Never, we're in a weird situation where we're polar, and it's not great. Yeah, it's too much delta V. Again, the idea is, if you can just go, like, this way. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe. We're not going to delta V for this. Some of the deep space. I think we impact it into the moon, honestly. I think that's what we do. I think it's just going to be simpler. Yeah, let's fucking... Okay, not the smartest thing to do, but definitely more one of the fun things to do. So I will... We're going to go into the... As long as we can basically go below the 0-degree periapsis with the fuel we have, which I think takes like 100 delta V or something. It's like nothing. Beautiful Earthrise. Wouldn't a second maneuver after you leave on Sphere of Influence be cheaper? I'm sure it will, but like... We're crashing this plane, alright? It'll be fine. What's the risk of smashing it into the mun? it's just bad practice, and I'm trying to... My mindset with this entire playthrough is let's try to emulate, you know, real life, I guess. Because we're trying to, like, Project Ignition is a real NASA plan, right? And, like, we've definitely thrown a lot of satellites into the moon before. We're actually quite good at it. But yeah, you should see the things we've thrown at Mars as well, man. Alright, as long as this completely obliterates, it should be fine. We don't want any parts left over. They will be cleaned up if they don't. Oh, wow. See, like that, you don't want that. But it should blow up when it hits the ground. Also, we did leave a thing right there. No, we're good. Okay, let it blow up. Well, shit. Again, debris will be cleaned up after you get more than 10 kilometers away from it. If it's classified as debris. I'm almost positive that's how it works. We crashed stuff into the moon on purpose, not just by accident. That's true, actually. Okay, chat. We have crew aboard. Let's transfer the crew. All right, we're gonna transfer Valentina to here, and transfer Sig over here. All right, we're gonna inflate this. Hell yeah. And we will inflate our ring as well. We're getting a real space station here. This is cool. All right. And now we can rotate. It's beautiful, chat. All right. And now we have a habitat for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 10. 10 people on the space station, and then we have room for 5 on the first shuttle, I think. And we're probably going to dock another shuttle to this, and maybe here as well. This is where we're going to dock the fuel. Like, we're going to dock a thing over here for holding fuel, though we can just use this fuel tank for now. And then this is where the fueler will come up to and dock as well. And we also have 2 other ports here if we want to add, like, maybe more habitation modules or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Cool. Oh, things we would like to do is probably shut down this engine, make sure it's shut down. 10 on the station, but only escape at 50%. So, right now there's only 2 people on the station, and there's 3 people on the moon. Right now, if I wanted to, if there was, like, an emergency on the moon base, we could use an emergency shuttle to get them up here. Like, they have fuel, and they can go up to the space station, and they can actually go all the way back to Kerbin if they want to. And then they will dock here. They can come aboard the space station, and if it's determined they have to go home, we can board them all here and then go home. I want to make sure there is always 1 escape vehicle seat per person on the entirety of the space station and moon combined. That way it really is like just... Because again, I'm trying to emulate what we would do in real life, which I think that's kind of the rules for the space station, correct? Right now? Like if you go up to the International Space Station, there is always at least like 1 seat on a pod to get off the space station if needed. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, can we get an inside tour? I don't exactly, I don't know how different things are going to be up here. We can sure as hell try, though. There we go. Where are we at? Okay. So, we're in one of the cupola modules right now. And you can kind of see out here, like the ring spinning and stuff. Right? Which is kind of cool. Right, okay. I don't know which one of these are actually connected. So here's... Oh, that's cool. This is one of the internals for the thing here. Okay. So a couple of these open to space. And, no, they don't. Do they? No, they shouldn't. Just get sucked out. Okay, that's the other cupola module. Okay, cool. There's the moon. Don't open the wrong one. One of these goes down, and the other one goes, like, to the space ring or whatever, right? That's the berthing port, right? I think so. Hatch is blocked. Okay. Okay, that's the one leaving. Oh my god. Oh. What's up, my dude? Oh, a ThinkPad. Nice. What's up, boys? Hello, hello, hello? Hatch galore? Yeah, for real. Okay. Wish me luck. Oh my god, I actually have gravity. What the... I actually have gravity. What the fuck? This is so cool. What? Like, like, when I went into the tube, it pulled me towards the edge, like, towards this part here. Holy moly, dude. This is crazy that this is in KSP, by the way. Like, KSP 1 has come a long way. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, what is this? What are we playing over here? Bro, we got games? You got games on this phone? Oh my god, they're American. Based. I mean, I guess that's... Is that canon? Sim Farm, dude. Blinking lights? I love blinking lights. Got the patch panel and everything. Holy. What do we got over here again? Oh, it's got the flag on the cup. That's such a cute little detail. Username? I can't read that. We got... It's not VS Code. We got some sort of IDE open, though. I don't think that's VS Code. I think it's something with Java. Oh, it's IntelliJ? I had that installed. Why do I not remember it looking like that? Hello, come in. We're out of snacks. Looks like it got smushed. And these are for sleeping over here. Mission log. Okay. Left the cockpit to get a snack. Was tasty. True. Okay. I like to know our plugs over here. This is nice. Breath C. Tiny planet, big fun. Elu. It's got skis. This is so cute. Dude, this is actually such a sick setup. Oh my god. Holy. Discover the heart of I really would like to do a mission that dives in the jewel and tries to survive it. It's probably not that important. Some wormhole stuff. Okay. I was trying to learn about relativity yesterday. Relativity is like the weirdest fucking concept ever, by the way. I just don't understand how anyone understands it. I need to... I can't grab onto this. But there is something I can do. I can do, technically. Whoopsies. Apparently disabling gravity is not ideal. Grab prop. What do you mean grab prop? Alt left click? Wait, left alt... What? Throw prop. Use prop. Left click. Dude, what is going on right now? Kerbal prop hunt? Dude, if only. How do I jump on this? Like, I don't think I can, actually. And I can't, like, toggle gravity because I'm gonna go flying. Yeah, I don't think I can just... Left shift? Oh. And now we are back if we let go. And back in 0G. Oh, that's a little confusing. Where is this going? This goes down to the, Oh, is this gonna be clipped in? Oh, man. It might be. Yeah, this is the This here is the module that has like all the wire, or would have all the wires in it. That would basically be connected to the comm network and stuff. It's like that down there. Right. It's got that, the girders, the communication, stuff like that. Alright. Okay. I want to go see why I can't go over here. And I think this is kind of bugged. Oh, you know what it might be? Maybe the Mark III command pod? No. It shouldn't, that shouldn't be a problem. I gotta figure out which direction it's in now. Hatch is blocked. That is probably leading me outside. And that's probably the docking port for that. Which means... I would think it's this one, right? You have a probe core blocking the hatch, I think. Would that be the case? The probe core blocks it? Again, we just can't, like, IVA into it. No. We're missing the inflatable thing, chat. That's what we're missing right now. The inflatable hab, right? It said open. Wait, did it? Oh. That's so pretty, man. Okay, well, that's not the side that it's on. Yeah. Okay. So this is a zero G hab that is kind of like Skylab. A little bit. It does work in normal gravity. Oh my god, I don't even know what way's up anymore. Which way did we come from? I'm already lost, dude. I'd make a terrible astronaut. Okay, and then this is going to be our docking connector. Honestly, this is a lot larger than I thought it was going to be. And I feel like it's the birthing ports that are causing this to be weird. Okay. Okay, oh, it's a rust base, yeah. Why is it blue? Why is it blue? And now we're in our space capsule. So I guess we can go through the probe core. I think the light's blue, that's why. Oh my god, it's actually like this docking adapter is very similar to what we use in real life, by the way. Like going through this. This is wild, man. I can't believe it just flew through like I was over there and I flew through my space station. Isn't that, like, really fucking cool? Like, this mod, like, okay, again, the main mods I'm using right now is a mod called Free IVA that lets you actually fly around inside stuff. But the main mod I'm using is the stock-alike station parts, but I'm combining that with the internal spaces mod, which also needs the near future IVA props. All three of those combined basically lets us make a space station like this, and it's so cool, man. We'll also get this experience when we go down to the moon and make a moon base, because they're also going to have internals and everything, and we can, like, walk around that and everything as well. You can even fly rockets as astronauts doing everything inside. Yeah, with the Rasta prop mod, I don't have it installed right now, but there is a mod that is not just props, right? The Rasta prop mod, which I think I have part of it here. I'm checking. We're checking. Maybe I don't. Yeah, Rasta prop mod, Amon core. You can actually add the full mod, and it lets you have every single button in here be switchable. The screens work, the nav ball fully works, even though it already does. And like everything's usable as like gauges. And you can literally in first person play KSP. It is one of the hardest challenges ever. Give a veteran that has thousands of hours this game, put him in first person, and tell him to land on the moon. It is so difficult to do because, like, you can even see all, like, the map screens, right? Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but you can see all the map screens, kind of like this even, in first person. You could add custom cameras, yeah, and you could access them from all the screens and stuff, and it's actually very, very, very difficult. Really fun challenge, though. Just very difficult. I made a mud mission from a box on Kerbin using Rasta prop screens only. Like you built the... Oh, there's our base, by the way. So this is New Haven flying over the crater we haven't named yet, and this is the landing site, and that's where our base is currently just chilling. All right. Chatty chat, I think it is time for us to start making ourselves a moon base. I think we have now officially finished the shuttle. And the resonant satellites we don't really need yet. So, again, yeah. Can I... Good enough, good enough. Uh-huh. Hold on. I feel like we... Whatever. I wanna have this whole thing saved so I can look at it when I'm done. All right. So now what we're gonna do is, yeah, I think we're gonna start with the base core. Base core it is, and we'll we got to design a base on Kerbin to make sure it fits together. And the crawler is the important part about this, right? So I want to make like base modules. Like let's just say we have like a tube here or something like that. This is gonna be built upon like a legs or whatever, like this. Right, that'd be the legs. What I need to do is design something that can basically drive underneath here. Maybe like this. It'll have wheels attached to it in some way. And some system that basically I'll drive under a module. I'll raise the legs. This will then dock it to this driving thing. And then this driving base crawler thing can just move it wherever it would need to go to its final position. And then we can lower it. The only thing I worry about is we are going to have docking ports like here and here. So we're going to need this to be able to like rotate its wheels, I think, to be able to move both like directions orthogonally. Right, that way if we have like a core of our base like this from top down, we can basically have a docking port and then we can bring in the module and just like dock it together. But we'll also have to move it this way. Right? So we'll have to figure that out. Tank steering? Not exactly tank steering. Because that wouldn't really work. If like the tank tracks were like this, how would I make it move this direction? What I want to do is see if I can design, or maybe I already have it, wheels that can be pointed in this direction, and then you can rotate them, and then they're pointed in this direction. Omni wheels? No. Like Mechanim wheels? No. We'll do this as a pivotable joint, I think. When you say Omni wheels, I think of Mechanim wheels or whatever they're called. All right, let's go back to the tracking station. All right, cool. I think I can rotate mine like just fine. Okay. Wheels on a piston? I don't think we want wheels on a piston. Ooh, it's nighttime. And it's raining. Oh, there goes the rain. All right, chat. It's been 4 hours, and I have not stood up yet. I don't know where the time's gone. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee and play an ad. How the fuck is that possible? I don't know. This game's beautiful. Are these clouds worth $6? I think that might even be worth $7. 6 or 7. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back, chat. All right. Good time for you to also stretch your legs if you've been locked in for the last 3 hours. It happens, man. I will see you guys very shortly. All right. Oh my god. Enjoy the birds chirping. dude. Oh. My fucking back, man. When you stand up after sitting down for 4 hours, it like, ugh. Feels good, man. Yeah, I sometimes fall asleep to music like this. Maybe without the birds, but like, I like to listen to like rain in the forest, if that makes sense. Like on the leaves. Stuff like that. Alright. Chat, we have a mission. Let's figure out what an actual standard module will look like. And then we will go from there. So, I am not going to be using the station parts, obviously, for the base. The thing is, you kind of can. Let me show you what I mean. If we just grab a very quick... let's just grab like a 2.5 meter core here, or whatever, right? So what you can do is you can go to these module parts, and there should be legs for this that will help me guide, or guide me over here. These, right? So you can get like a 2.5 meter module, and you could take like the station parts we had before, right? Utility, station parts. You can see something like this. That's the wrong mod. Let's go into structure. Yeah. Alright. So you can take this and you can put legs on it. I'm really struggling to show you guys this correctly, aren't I? I wonder why. Why won't that connect? Isn't that weird? Maybe it only connects to specific things. Okay, now it wants to connect for some reason. Alt to snap? Hold on. It, like, did connect and then it didn't. What the hell is going on? Okay, I really like science mode in this game, but I'm obviously not playing it right now. Okay, well, we can maybe just try this then. It's too big. So we could do a leg design like this, right? And you could use these, right? And then these can extend or whatever. Like, there's a leveling mode, which I really like on these. Oh, I really like the leveling mode. Oh, damn. I really like these, I think, better than the other ones. So the other mod that we have, which I don't know if it's from one... I don't know which one that is, but the other one that we can use is this habitat, which is like this habitat here. And this is a mod called Planetside Exploration Technologies, right? And this is cool because you can put on like round end caps onto like both of these, and it looks really lovely, honestly. And then there is a built-in system for this, right? Where if I had this by itself or whatever, you can go to, I believe, coupling. Might be wrong about this. Might be in structures. You know what? We'll go by manufacturer and we'll go by Benji. Yeah. So you can go by coupling, and you can take this adapter and you can just throw it on the bottom here. Right, it's got two sizes. You can do the long or short, so you can make short ones too. And then you can attach this via these legs here and here, which aren't attaching for some reason, because I think I'm on the wrong part. There we are. So then you take this structural adapter, you put this here, and you put that there. And then you have a module, right? But the problem is these will only do... Right, they only go to like a normal height. They don't do like this balancing thing this does, where you tell it how high you want it to be, and then it will balance for you. Like, you can balance each leg. Less parts, the better. I agree, but at the same time, the end caps here look really nice, and I would have to... I don't think I can do that. Can I? Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. So if I wanted to make that here, I would have to add an end cap. So I either... I don't know. I gotta decide what I want here. I like this a lot, though. Also, this is the wrong size, I'm pretty sure, for this. Yeah, it's for 1.875. I'm a little conflicted, right? Now, this is designed for this system here, which if I put this like that, right, that's a docking port. And what I can do is build like a crawler with this. Right, and now technically, it's hard to see, but technically, like, this can be moved with this system. And you're supposed to use wheels like this, right? Kinda. And then these wheels are supposed to be attached with these. And then look at this. Like this, like I said before, can be rotated whatever direction you want. So I can, like, drive this in this way, right? Pick it up, right? And the way I pick it up is it will be lifted already on the ground. Then I will be doing, I'll retract this and retract this at the same time. That will lower it onto the docking port. It will snap to the docking port. And then I'll be able to basically drive it wherever it needs to go. And then I can rotate this way, drive it into the whole thing, and dock it, right? One drill and refinery. Oh, we already have it, actually. We put a mining facility on the moon, like, yesterday? At the start of the day, over here. I want to eventually make a larger one, but yeah. Okay, so, are you going to watch the D4 campfire today? I don't know anything about D4, so I don't think the campfire is going to be very informal for me. Informational, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to put this down here and put, like, a thing, but yeah. This needs to... all I got to make sure with is that if I deploy this, this needs to be shorter. So, like, this has to go up to, like, there or something. But I got to make sure this can squeak through under this thing. We're going to be building this on the runway in a bit. I think I want to give this a go. I think I want to give this style a go on the right side. I downloaded the mod for that reason, and I think it will work well. Do you think what you're doing will be feasible in KSP 2? What does that even mean? I don't know. They meant to have colonies at some point, but I don't think they ever got past, like, the fucking whiteboard phase of that. KSP 2 is... Oh, are you asking, like... Like, again, are you asking, like... Again, KSP 2 is abandoned. It will never be developed again. So anything not in the game right now will never be in the game. You shouldn't even play the game. But what I'm saying is, could they have done this in KSP 2? Sure. I'm sure they could have. Again, they wanted to put an emphasis when they were talking about it on the base building part of the game. All right. I wonder how I'm gonna specify what direction this has to be rotated. I don't know. I guess let's figure it out. Okay, first things first, let's delete everything. And then I need to add a habitation module. But I need a core. Like, what am I supposed to use? This is not a command core, right? So I'm going to need some sort of command core for this. I would like to do the boom and boom, right? How do I attach a command pod to this? Is there like a probe I could use? I don't really see anything that makes sense. There's no, like, thing I can snap onto it either. You basically have to put something on the edge of it, like that. So I'm going to have to do... One side is bare, the other side not as bare. And then I'm going to have to come over to maybe the... Structural? Let's go back over to the mod, I guess. If I can. You could use any probe core? Kinda. Okay. Sorry, I'm yawning, bro. I'm gonna wake up. There we are. Don't do that because the IVA won't work. You should put it on the side. That's not true. IVA will work. We're gonna put this outside on the runway. I'll prove to you it works. Okay. What is this, by the way? Had a meeting. We're building the base right now. You can check in the description. I just flew through an IVA port. I put this one on right there. Oh, wait. Wait. Dude, I'm telling you, this will work. This part can be traversed in IVA. Unless the 1.851 is different. Why am I not seeing that now? This part can be traversed in IVA. It'll work. You just got to open up 2 more hatches. But, like, I need a probe core on this. I don't know what else to do. Alright, so, from here... Hold. I want to put on a... I'll put this on here. I don't know where that's going to be centered-wise, but I think something like this will be good. Maybe. Something like that. And then we'll put this on. And then we'll put this on. And this on. And unfortunately, I think I kind of need to build the car below this as well at the same time. Why is that got 2 points like that? Isn't that just bizarre? Like, why has it got 2? There's nothing I love more than proving chat wrong. Don't worry. I don't know. Right? That's a flat radiator panel. That's kind of cool. Okay. Meow. Meow. Who's that? Coltrane, what's up, man? Welcome back, my dude. Welcome, brother. Good morning, good morning. Again, I want to, I think, rotate this down, rotate this over. Okay. Down, over. All right, that looks pretty good, actually. I'm not going to lie. Again, this might be better if we're able to lift this up just barely, but I kind of feel like I kind of want to just give this a go real quick. All right, let's test this. This is going to be the Mun-based test platform 1, part A. We will need batteries on this, I'm pretty sure, actually, because this does definitely not... Oh, it does have electric charge. Wait, there's a different distance? Oh my god, you can make it super tiny. Okay, we might want to make it the smaller size, but we'll see about that in a bit. Let's just see if it can work on this size. What else do we need? Is this a whole probe core? Yeah, it's got command and everything. Wow, okay. This structural support also has command. Whoa. And it's got deploy stabilizers? What? What is the destabilizer thing do? I guess that might be like a grip pad or something? So when you have it on the car, it doesn't like fucking bopple around? I don't know. Okay, let's save this and launch it and see what the heck happens. To stabilize against the ground? I think it's if you land it on flat ground. Gotcha. Okay, so it looks a bit weird right now because the deploy ooh, you can see what's going on, right? Meow, meow, meow. How do I like turn these on? Like how do I control these through W? I can't. Okay. So the issue right now for me is that I want to undock this. And that's very difficult to do. How do I, like, what do I do to dock this if I wanted to? I guess now, if it was here. Let's actually, like, see if I can steer this. So target angle, probably 90. 90. I might need a... Oh, it's... Okay. And then brakes off. Brakes off. Brakes off. Thank you. Hello? Why can't I move this? Is it connected? Docking acquisition force. Hold on. I can't move that. Are we out of power or something? We're out of 500 electric charge? How the fuck is that possible? Are these that power hungry? There's no shot. There is no way, bro. Okay, hold on. I'll put on some more batteries. I really hope these things are not that, like, power hungry, because if so, we are screwed. Alright, save. Like, if they used 500 battery in that little of time, we basically cannot use them. Okay, so we will undock this. $20 electric charge. Oh my god. We might actually have to rethink this. Like, I can't move. Oh. I understand what's going on. Oh, man. Yeah, that means this is too high. Oh, God. And, like, that's if there's no other problems. I know what's the issue. It's this, I think, right here. I don't know why it's not really moving, though. Wheels up higher? I know, but then can I get underneath this platform is my next question, right? Like, if I push the wheels up, this is going to clip with it. I don't know. I wish these things were lower. It's almost like the design doesn't make any sense. Right? Like, that's not going to work. They got to go lower than that. We can do a bit higher, but not too much higher. Angle them? I don't think it's a good idea. Again, this is very much why we're testing this. Because if we don't, we would be very upset, I think, once we figure this out. Yeah, this is like... This needs to be on the ground. I guess it is on the ground. It's just a little bit misleading. Okay, so let's see if we can undock this. Right now it's sitting. Okay, rotate this. Again, maybe we should drive it in the other way. Maybe that's smarter. Okay. Can you adjust the wheel height? I don't see anything to do that. Brakes, motor, traction control, target angle, traverse rate, dampening, locked. What I don't understand is W is not working right now. Like, I'm moving because of gravity. I can't actually accelerate, even though it's trying to. This won't accelerate right now. A or D? Oh, what if it's K and J or whatever. What if it's F and V? No. Is it G and B? Motor set to 0? Yeah, but like I can hit W and S and it runs it there. Right? It's very confusing. And if I set it back to 0, does it work? Yeah, it does. They're working against each other? Bruh, it's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Yeah, this guy might be really smart. So we want to do 180 then. Oh, no. No. We want to do 90. Again. We're going to have to turn them off of symmetry, I think. So remove from symmetry. Right, this one needs negative 90. And we can set up a controller, I guess, to do this. Jesus. I think one of them is still fighting each other. Why would that not work now? The arrows are in the right direction. Do you have one at negative? It doesn't matter. It's close enough. Wait, what? I can't get over how fast this drain rate is, though, man. It is, it's almost unusable. Wait, what am I doing here? Meow. 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 That is actually correct. So this was correct. That's not correct. What is going on in my head right now? Docking mode, low-key kind of smart. Can I actually do that with docking mode? Like, isn't that supposed to use, like, IJKL? I don't know how that works. Oh, man. I don't like this. You know what we could do, though, to fix this, kind of? We could make it so the wheels, by default... Well, maybe we drive in the other way or something, you know? Set them all to 0 and see how they steer and replicate it. Set them all to 0. I feel like my brain's not working, right? I don't know. I thought I did it correctly. Like, it makes sense the way I did it, too. Alright, so I drive forward. I drive backwards. We turn that way. We turn this way. Perfect. Alright. So now, if I want to make this forward, I go to negative 90. Right? And then I go to negative 9. I go to actual 90. Okay. Then this goes to negative 90. And then this goes to 90. Alright, you with me? And I should be able to drive forward going that way. One was set to 1 degree. What are you talking about? And look, I'm holding W and it's not working. Look at the rotation of the same wheels. I don't understand. How would that not work? Like, I seriously don't... I think you guys are, like, making me, like, second guess myself. You have 4 wheels, right, that each face forward and go this way. They have to rotate in one direction to do that. Why would rotating them all this way not work? And like again, like I'm holding A and D. You can see it on the motor. running, 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 running. It's not working. But if I set them back to 0, like, you need to understand, like, you guys are wrong. The game is not working. There's definitely some weird bug with this, for sure. I'm not stupid. I know I'm not stupid. This is just straight up not working. Yeah, A and D to steer, not translate. A and D doesn't work. This rotates. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is absolutely some broken jank when I try to rotate it. What's happening is when I rotate this to like 90 or whatever, it still wants the tree going like forward as W and S. Right? But I can't like translate. Maybe docking mode can. I don't know if there's a translate button, but you need something else. Like there must be like a translate button, but honestly, I just don't. I'm not vibing with this fucking platform anyways right now. It's a direction of the probe core, right? Probably. I don't know. You would think this is all very bespoke stuff. You would think this would all work together. It just straight up doesn't. Yeah, like if I did this at like 45 degrees or something. Oh, hold on. If I did this at like 45 degrees, it would sort of drive forward, right? Yeah, like it's trying to. The parking brake on. I'm gonna fucking put you guys in the dumb corner. Make you wear the dunce hat. All right. We are gonna design a new platform thingy. Oh my god. Do Alt 90 instead of 90? If you do that, then you end up with some facing this way, and then you have them going opposite directions, which was initially what the problem was. Right? But that's not the problem right now. I'm telling you. Could have just rotated the entire cart. I'm gonna rotate you, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Adding a control point may fix that. I don't think it's a good use of the parts. I think we should do something else. I think it is you guys misunderstanding that the game is bugged for this situation in a weird way. If we're not using that part, we don't exactly need to use this part either. We could use the other legs. Let's see what that's all about. This thing is huge, bro. I wish there was a smaller version here. So that thing is... Honestly, it doesn't look terrible. Looks like chicken feet. And then this one next to it is this. Maybe that is what that's supposed to look like. Maybe that is the correct size. With the metal band on it. See, what are you doing, man? How's it work, BB? Huh? What? How? Not bugged, just not built for rovers that strafe? Why would you make it be able to do that if it's not supposed to strafe? Like, again, it seems like the whole thing is designed to allow for that. Just got to work and gave my boss a 3-week notice. Oh my god. That's intense. Alright. We would still need to be able to move these things around. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do that. We have a couple options. Again, I think the car underneath makes the most sense. Let's think about this. We could do a berthing port here, which we'll probably have to do, honestly, because these things are got to snap together. So we'll do a... Ooh, it's kind of weird. We need a passive and an active on both sides here. So we'll do passive on one side, active on the other. Okay. Build this same car, just have it face sideways and don't mess with the angle of the wheels. I mean, now I'm not going to have enough room below this thing, but I could, again, leg extension goes all the way down, maximum here. This thing, I think, will make it way easier to align our things together if we're on different heights. So I kind of really want to use these legs. They also can do really crazy shit, like if we're like at a slight angle. So I kind of want to use these, because I feel like it's going to be way smarter, right? Over-design a crane. A crane's definitely a possibility, but I kind of, again, I think a car on the bottom would be smarter. Right. I don't want to use those fucking wheels. Oh my god, those wheels were just power hungry, bro. Can we use this? And come in here below this and move it? Or is that like too small, actually, even? Those legs have auto leveling and it's very good, yeah. I'm a little worried about this thing falling over. Yeah, maybe the moon is not that big of a problem, right? That is a huge wheel. That is an even larger wheel. That is for a crawler crane. That's insane. I'm going to try this. Have you tried adding a second probe core 90-degree rotated and control from there? I am just going to pass on doing that. I know I sound stubborn, but I just feel like the whole thing is just not designed very well. Anyways, like it's a lot more problems than it, man, I'm telling you. I might do this. Again, this might be a good idea, though. Right. Because it's low profile, nice. We do give this a go, though. You put wheels directly on the hab? I don't think I want that many wheels on the hab is the problem. Like, it's a lot of wheels, man. Like, think about it. Everything I bring down is going to have, like, an extra, like, 20 parts then. If I have wheels and that stuff. There's no way this little guy, right, can move this structure, right? Like, there's no way. I'm also going to have the problem of this thing being driven underneath here and then having to drive it the other way. I can't use these wheels. They're too large. Very top heavy? What's top heavy? I can do it. Oh my god, thank you. That is a problem with these right here. No, we don't want that. We actually want it to be smaller. Like here. Looks actually right. Just take it for a test drive? I mean, we're going to see. I think you guys are slightly misjudging this thing for being, like, very flimsy or whatever, but I actually feel like because of how the KSP works, it's not that bad. Okay. Again, I think it's still not technically high enough. Because the way it's going to settle, I need to be able to drive this under here. So I guess let's try to fix that right now. I hope it isn't unstable with a high center of gravity. Well, we're going to have to figure it out if it is, because, again, I don't want to build a crane. Been there, done that, not the best idea. Alright, throw this in the trash. Let's see what happens here. Save, launch. Why not go straddle carrier? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so we can lower this. We would need to do both these. Retract all, deploy all, auto level. No. Okay, let's try to lower this here. Right. So we have this like this, and then we're going to undock this. Right, we'll put the parking brakes on. Then this is going to go up, and that will go up. Right. How is that not the same height? I don't really know. I don't really know. Okay. This should be able to drive. It's got lots of torque. Okay. And the magnet's sucked onto it now, which is really good. So then I can go back to here, right? And then I can lower this to like 90 or something. Lower this a little bit. Lower this. Now it's docked. Now I can retract all the legs. And now this car technically has control over this pod. And I can hopefully maybe increase the damper of the wheels, possibly. I don't know if I can do that. Spring damper auto. I can make it like way higher. Right, and now I won't bounce so much. And then I can drive this around the moon. And don't forget, the moon's going to be way easier. Right? Looks like it'll topple over. I mean, sure, it might, but, like, let's just be careful with it. Whee! Yeah, the moon will be lighter. Yeah. Hits a rock, floats off the moon. I don't know what else to do. I do not, again, keep it simple. I think you guys thinking of some fucking piston hinge extension crane thing is not the play. I've done it before. It's fucking horrendous to do, right? Like, I've made a thing that, like, you have your pod here. This is top down, right? I've done a thing where, like, you drove up to it like this, and then, like, you lowered a, like a docking port onto it. So like side view, it's like you have this, and then you lower like an extension that connects, and then this has wheels and you move it. I don't like doing that. It's just, it does not work well, and they're huge to get to the moon. You got to remember that. Like, this is like a very simple design that we can get there very easily. I don't know. What about a piston to extend the wheels out so it has more stability? I don't want to add pistons to this. We just almost lost our space station to the Kraken like 4 times in a row. I feel like we should just keep it simple. This is a small enough car to be able to drive under the wheel, under the legs to get in there. And I feel like it's going to be fine. Right? We need this to be pretty robust. And also, don't forget, like, this could make it a lot easier to, like, when I get this to the moon, right? I can, like, knock it over by having one of these legs all the way brought up, this one all the way brought down, and then, you know, like, maybe with an SAS or something, I could knock it over to that spot or whatever. Power generation on the cart? I know. We'll get there. That's not the problem right now. We also got to switch, like, to spring dampers and shit. I'm not done with the design of this pod yet. Yeah. It's not about that there's F5. You got to remember, I don't want to fucking be pulling my hair out trying to do this. This seems the simplest thing possible. Put it under the center of mass. To be fair, I agree with you. That's exactly what we should do. Let's actually design the section we need here now, though, right? What do we want to do? What are we thinking, chat? I kind of want to put an SAS module in here, but it seems like a massive waste, right? It could let us roll over if we get stuck, which is good. That is huge. I don't know. So also would have this be spread out, surely. And what I mean by this is we land this module by itself, right? This lands. If we have the SAS built into this, we can just knock it over. Let's actually just test that out real fast. All right. Let me save this as like a car. All right, so if we were to launch this reaction wheels on the rover, my man, I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. When we land this on the moon, right, we need to be able to knock it over. This would give us the control authority to be able to do that. Dude, we could almost walk with these legs if we had enough control authority. Like that, right? That lets us knock it over. Right, and then we can, you know, do the thing with the, what's it called? Leg extension level mode. Just go up to 100. I can do the thing with the car below it, right? Yeah, I think it's good. It is an extra part. It doesn't really matter, though. I don't know. We don't have any electricity on here, but we do have some in there. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So we might want to think about batteries, but, like, we don't really need that. Like, we don't really need to worry about it. I can put a solar panel on here as well if I want to. There's a really nice solar panel that's curved. If I look. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, it's like this one. So eventually, if we want to, we can bring these here. Right? So if we want to, we can have solar panels on here. I think that's a cool idea. Right, for now. Is that curved? Yeah, it's curved. The solar panel's flat, but this is curved. Oh, you know what? You kind of bring up a good point. Because we're on the southern pole, we almost never get straight down sun, ever. We would want to put these, like, here. But then it covers the windows, right? Which is not ideal. So it's almost, again, like, it's like you almost want to have, like, a solar panel go up like this to catch the sun. Yeah, batteries. I'm sure, again, let's try to keep these as simple as possible. If I add a battery, maybe on the side, maybe we put it lower, like below here. Might be a bad idea to do that. Because then the docking port might get in the way or whatever of the car driving up to it. I'm not entirely sure. I like the idea of adding it to, like, a thing so the Kerbals can access it if needed. We can also use it to maybe adjust our center of mass a little farther back, which doesn't really seem to change on it at all. So, okay. It's not terrible. Lower mass. I can't really get the massing lower. Unless you want me to attach, like, fucking cement bricks to the bottom of this for no reason. I don't know. Okay. I think this is fine for now. I think this will do. I think it's simple. It's like not that many parts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 parts. 12 parts for a pretty decent looking habitat. And if we had like 10 of these, we're not going to have that many. That's way under the budget we have, which is fine. So I think it's okay. What if transport tug is perma-welded to the bottom of each hab? Then you're adding the, oh, plus the docking port, right. I don't want anything that cannot be reused permanently attached to this. That's why I'm even, I think what I'm going to do is put the batteries here, but eventually I'm going to get an engineer to unweld them. Like, once this stuff is in place, like, I really don't see a reason to have a lot of these parts on it. I might even move, like, the docking ports and stuff as well. Right? A lot of this stuff can be moved. The legs will be basically fixed in place, and that's kind of it. I don't know. My theory is part count is the most important thing when it comes to building a space base. Space station, space base is anything. I just don't want to be landing with, like, 15 FPS. There's, like, no way. The halves will connect together. One side is a, what do you call it? One side is an active ring. The other side's a passive ring. So they're both active rings, actually. Thank God. Thank you for saying that, by the way, because I had them at one point correct, but I changed it out. So one of these is a passive ring. The other one's an active ring, right? Passive goes into active, active goes into passive, but not the same. If you're wondering, you can see these little grid fins here. You see how there is a... this is like guiding the 45-degree angle, like that. This over here has those 45-degree angles. This is how we do it as well on the space station too. We kind of use a similar system to this, and it kind of like guides it into place softly for the last little bit. So this is what we want. And this does look like it doesn't fit. It does fit. Don't worry about it. It does. So we're not going to have a door exactly. Like, we will have a door, but the door I would like to add to this. Maybe I'll actually just bring it up. This is what? A active type? So we'll do a passive type, like this. And then I'm going to do a stairway. Like, I'm going to bring up probably like 2 or 3 of these modules at once. Right? And then this will go here. And that is the level... Ew. Shit. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Well. I say that because this is very, very much not deployed yet. And deployment height will what the fuck? Oh, is that why it's glitching out? Hello? That's, again, a good thing to figure out that I did by accident. I put 2 of them here. Does that mean this also has 2? Okay, more than likely, I think 50% is what we're going for. Okay. That means this would have to go, like, down here. So I could try to make some sort of thing to connect this, which honestly is not the worst idea. Bring a box. He'll just jump up to it. I have an idea for this. If we go to the structural and I go to the station parts, right? And we use this. I know it looks insane, but I remember there being a 30-degree. Right? We could do this. Come on. Boom. It's not terrible. Right? Like, it could work. Select variant. Raise staircase, yeah. Looks kind of cool as well. It's hideous. I love it. Diablo 4 update for the next expansion in about 18 minutes. Yeah, it's the fireside. I don't really care for the fireside because I don't know anything about the game. So it's like I feel like I would just be like listening and then just like blinking my eyes. I want bare metal white. Maybe I'll do gray actually. Joint type. Okay, relax, relax. I'm at 30 degrees. Relax. Yeah. And we could always, like, detach this and use it somewhere else somehow. I don't know how, but we could. Right. Don't ask me about that one. I'm going to have to eventually make a car that can pick other stuff up eventually. But, like, this is going to be, like, here for now. This is like an airlock thing, which isn't an airlock, but it's kind of like an airlock. Yeah. It's like a really scuffed dog or something. All right. Okay, chat. How much does this weigh? Any guesses? I don't think I looked at it, did I? I'm guessing this weighs 11 tons. 4.895 tons. This thing is light. Jesus. Does the car still fit? Well, the car is going to fit because I'm going to, like, I'm going to raise this up. I haven't even worked in the car yet. That's a problem for later. Okay. Do we want to try making more station parts? Like, I guess so. And bring it up on the same go. Hydroponics module might be kind of cool to bring a greenhouse up there. Maybe we should bring a logistics hub first. Right? I don't know what's in here, but, like, surely it's useful. 4 logistics segments make a module. What? 4 make a module? Are the stairs not in the way if it's lowered? No. I think I know what you're talking about, but no? Are you saying, like, the car won't be able to come over here? I am a little worried about docking to this. Maybe we should add a second docking port for specifically the center of mass of this together. Right? God, it's so close. It's an awkward one. I guess we just do, because maybe we just leave this permanently attached. Actually, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we do just leave this permanently attached. Like, get rid of these 2 berthing ports here. Car can go in from this side. Yeah. I like the idea of this being permanent. That way I don't even have to ever fuck around with anything else. And then this can be adjusted to be, like, literally right in the middle of center of mass. So if we ever need to dock to this, it should be able to pick it up and it will balance on it nicely. Alright. Add leg things under stairs too for balance. Leg things under the stairs for balance. Market is nosediving because none of the moderators of the peace negotiations from Iran's side resigned. Oh. Is that really why they're declining, bro? I don't know. It's complicated, I guess. But I feel like it's more... What's the term here? I think the market is pretty decoupled from reality, is all I really want to say. Alright, so this is pretty cool. We have different, we could do... Ooh! Oh, man, hold on. Is there a triangle? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, think about this, how cool this would be. Boom. Right? Oh, this would be kind of sick, not gonna lie. This should be kind of cool. I do fuck with that a little bit. Alright? It's a weird looking bug. I mean, whatever, dude. It's totally fine. I think this is pretty cool. The spec said Moonlander, not Moon Lambda. True. Dude, Half-Life 3. You see that picture of Kojima, by the way, in the Valve offices? How fucking sick was that shit? Oh my god, it was awesome. I say this, chat, because we could do this, right? As our station core, kind of, right? This got a little bit of everything that we need. We could land this in one go. This is definitely light enough where we could. This is currently 7 tons. We could easily get that up there. We can bring it on a rocket. I could somehow connect to this. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. And then it could land vertically, and I think I'll be able to knock it over. And it will land and not blow up. That is the goal, at least. All right. Power. I have a solar panel. Shoot, shoot. You know, like that. And then I'm thinking of moving this. Kind of like this. Right. Hold. Does it need comms? Yeah, more than likely. Is that right? No, it's not. That is right. Why is it like tilted, man? It's like me when Twitch chat starts fucking messing about. Is that like rotate? No. Okay. Test drive with all the new stuff? What do you mean test drive? You mean like try to pick it up with the car? There's several things we'll have to do here before that. Let's do... Okay. Did I misjudge the size of this? 2.5 meter. Oh, I see. Okay. So this would connect to like here. Like that. Alright. Let's get a birthing port real fast. Would I do active on this or passive? I'm thinking passive. We'll go passive and then everything else will add active at that point. Okay, so 2 passive ports on here. So remember when we bring something up here, it'll have to be active and it will dock like that to it. And then if I wanted to, I could put this in the middle, but I don't think I'm going to. So this is what our base looks like for now, right? Pretty simple. We have a core. We have, whatever you want to call this part. I think it's okay. Couldn't you just put like 6 small engines on it and land it horizontally? Yes, I could. And then I need a fuel tank, maybe 1 or 2 of those. And then I need probably some sort of like a secondary probe core or something. Or maybe I need communication, or I don't know, whatever. And then I got to do that for every single one of them? I don't know, man. Check center of mass. Literally, you're ahead of me by like 10 seconds. Docking port over here. We got to get to the testing the car thing out. That definitely adds a lot of weight, but it should be totally fine. We'll test it, but we'll see. Will the solar turn to the sun? Yeah, it's on a rotor, so that'll rotate around us or whatever. And then we have... Yeah, we have some battery packs. I might want to put a 3rd one on here. I don't know. I guess we can see. Hold on. Okay. Let me just save and launch real fast. Is it 11 tons yet? We can... Remember that vehicle we got to the moon with 20 tons on it? I can easily do 11 tons. All right. Yeah, it looks pretty good, man. Oh, it looks nice. Lights on. I'll put a satellite on here, and we should be... Again, there is an antenna built into the guidance unit, right? That's important to remember. So as long as there's an antenna, we're good to go. We have the wheels here. The wheels, sorry. We have the staircase. Don't ask why it can be... I mean, I guess we'll ship it like this, right? This will by far be the hardest thing for me to land, and I'm still thinking about how I want to land it. I'm thinking, like, we have whatever insane system that we made, right? So let's say this is our setup here, with, like, our staircase thingy over here that leads down, right, folded up. I think we can put this on a pancake lander. That's no, like, pun intended or whatever, because I'm a waffle. right? Little pancake lander with a decoupling port like this. We don't need a lot of fuel, right? This will land it vertically. And then I think I will decouple it and then knock it over. And it should land on its legs. And I'm thinking that's probably the best strategy. Either that or I go a little insane and we put like I don't know, some sort of like thruster module that is radially attached to the roof, and we try to land it that way. And then we like drop it off and blast off with it like a sky crane style, but like not on wires, obviously. I just feel like that's gonna, there's so many things that can go wrong with that, right? Like so many things. I could move this over and put a docking port on the top of this for that to connect to. Right? That if it's right through the center of mass, we can land this actually pretty, maybe I say easily, not really, but we could try that. I'm also a little worried about, like, we're going to have to put this inside a fairing, but I think we can just use like a 5-meter fairing and be fine. Again, another problem is we need to get this to the moon. So, like, if we have some weird fucking, like, lopsided design and we try to accelerate it to the moon, it's gonna be... I'm just complaining for no reason. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I have SAS here to knock it over. If we're not gonna knock it over, I don't think I need SAS, but it could help us, like, roll over. I don't know if that's a thing that can happen. Nah, I don't have nearly enough authority for that. Like, I can wiggle, and that's like wiggle the butt. That's kind of it. Can you test your car? Yeah, but like, we don't exactly need to right now, I feel. I feel like there's a lot of other problems to solve before the car really matters. You just want to see if it'll lift it, I assume. I'm pretty sure it will. Do be heavier now? Yeah, I know, but like, I'm fairly confident in torque. Wish I could, like, yeah. Pretty good. Okay. Let's just send the car without any modifications to it. Maybe 2 cars? You're getting crazy, man. You're getting wild. It's all good. It's all good. Why are we fat? Why are we fat? There we go. Okay. I'll do that, don't forget. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, do we want to do the damper? Is 2? Maybe the damper is 0, actually. Maybe. So let's brake. Maybe the damper is... Okay, no, maybe we do 2. Maybe that's smart. Those doesn't bounce forever. Can you extend the wheelbase? I don't know if I want to. Alright, so we just drive this thing around. We can rotate it. Again, it doesn't have to be fast. We just want to land this thing properly the first time. Again, we more likely won't need this car for the first landing. Car still has no power generation. I am aware. Shush. There are, like, things you'd plan before that. Like, first step, does it actually work with the car to begin with? Okay, now add some solar panels, man. I don't think SAS is gonna just smooth out the... kind of wants to if we maintain stability. It's crazy the car can move with this amount of weight. Yeah, that's why people... you guys are underestimating the wheels a lot. Again, this is just a little wild because this is like the first module bringing down. Every other module is basically just this little tube right here, right? And if it's just this tube, it's super easy. Like then you just put this in the middle and we can just make these tubes kind of universal. And it shouldn't be a big problem. Right, what's up, my man? Hab's got a snoot. It's got a snoot, bro. Okay, let's say we like this location. So let's park, right? We're good. Let's deploy and deploy all the way to 100 and 100. Okay. So we deploy upwards. We undock this. We now have access to this, which is... I want to say it's the docking port that's trying to glitch it out. Can I turn off the strength? Yippee! Yippee! What's going on? Okay. And then this thing can just drive away. And don't worry, I'll put a solar panel on here so it can regenerate at some point. And it's good. Small part, I think, honestly, I think this works just fine. I think we want this at like 1, though. I think that's probably the best thing for it. Yeah, okay. And then we have this facility over here, right? We have the solar panel. We have the stairs. We have lights. Right, we're good to go. And now that we have it separated, I can put it, I think, at 50, which is the right height for these stairs to be touching the ground. Maybe 40? Maybe, yeah, like 46. Let's try that. Cool. And there we go. And now all we got to do is the new pods that we have, we are going to basically grab them and we're going to drive them into these berthing ports, right? That is a thing we might need to solve, actually. I need to be able to adjust the height while driving. And I guess what I'm going to do is I'll put my base into like connection mode or berthing mode, where I'm going to like everything connected to the car, right? I can just drive it next to it, figure out if it's too high, too low. If it's too low, right, I can raise it up and I can just match the height and drive the car into it. If it's too high, we can just drop it down on the ground or whatever, right? And just match its height. Once everything's connected, I can then set all these to whatever height I want to be for a, you know, for the base's normal operation. Just lower it to 0 and you can directly attach the stairs. Lower it to 0 and you can directly attach the stairs. What? Oh, you mean these to the side? You absolutely cannot. These legs are not the same legs as from this mod, and it didn't work. Time to slap this bad boy onto our rocket and send it. I agree, chat. I think we got to fix the car up a little bit before that one guy in chat goes absolutely feral. And then, yeah, I think it's time for us to put this bad boy in a rocket. Oh, no. Vertical landing first. Vertical landing. Vertical landing. All right. We got to fix that part. Skirt. Okay, we just got to do 2 little solar panels. Boom and boom. You happy? Who is that guy? Looks like an axolotl. Do love me an axolotl. Yeah, I think we're good. And I just want to make sure if these are all the way pulled in. Yeah, totally fine. Okay. That, to be safe when we launch this thing, we're going to want these probably not fully extended, but like at least to 75. That way, if it does fall over, it doesn't damage the wheels of the car. Needs an antenna for the looks. I think we should just have a communication dish because that's just a smart thing to have. But like, what are we thinking? Like one of these off of here? Like that? And then we do this? Because that looks cool. Do we want to go here and go straight up? We can do smaller ones. We can put one of these on here. Angled looks cool. Angled always looks cool, yeah. Again, like, I'm a little worried about the sky crane right now if we do this kind of antenna here. Because of the design I'm about to do is a bit ambitious. I think I'll put that there. I'm thinking about rule of cool right now, alright? Maybe we want some lights for this to blink. Oh my god, imagine a beacon, like in The Martian, that like spins around. Oh, I kind of want to make one. I kind of want to make one, dude. Maybe a short one? Oh, hold on. I'm about to over-engineer the fuck out of this. Do I have room for this is the question. Maybe I gotta bring a beacon module and connect it. Right. Like, what would you even use for this? There's like, aren't there like motors that forever spin? I think there are. Servo. That was, no, we want like an actual motor, correct? What happened to keep it simple? How about rule of cool, brother? Didn't you... Don't you fucking, don't test me, bro. This only goes certain angles, right? Yeah, okay. Like, what's the point? Again, we're not adding this, but, like, I think at some point I will. And then this is... We need to, like, turn this on. Locked? No. Will this spin inside this? I have no idea if it will or not. Where's the... I guess here. It's gotta be circles. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Where's my, like, little pieces here? I need, like, a nose cone. Maybe aerodynamics? Yeah. Alright, these gotta be... What's it? What color would they be, do you think? Orange? Red? Maybe? Something like that. Pitch angle? Oh, okay. Again, like, how do I simulate this running? Brake? Motorized, yes. Engaged. You need to put it on the runway. Do you really? Okay, what if we do this? Lock, no, brake. I don't understand. We have power, right? Rotation direction clockwise, normal. Brake at 0. Torque limit. Oh, there we go. How do I make it, like, not fucking go the speed of light? RPM limit. Oh, okay. I mean, like, it's going a little fast right now. How do I stop it? Okay, I see. Okay, so torque limit. Yeah, imagine that like on the moon, bro. I know it's you can't really see because it's daytime, but like if I took it at nighttime, whoops. I think I missed nighttime a few times. Okay, like imagine like that. I kind of wish you could make them thinner. Right, just a little bit. The moon police kind of. Dude, we have a party, dude. Yeah, I wish there was a way to make them a little bit more fine point instead of so they're like beacons that spread or whatever, right? Okay, we don't need to bring this up right now. I just think it'd be really cool to have it at some point. All right, sorry for wasting time. I just think it'd be cool. We'll bring it up eventually. All right. Sky crane. All right, I'll give you guys a sky crane because I kind of want a sky crane as well. We are going to build this sky crane right here, and it is going to be perfect, all right? We got to think about center of mass a lot, and I got to think about how this whole thing's going to land. I don't want to have... I got to be careful here, because there's a lot of things I got to be just very delicate with. I need the center of mass of this to be high, but it also needs to not be too tall. Like, I think this is like the max height I want to go for it, right? So I'm going to need a... I can't even tell if that's the right direction, like up or down or whatever. So let's just hope it's correct. I think I'm going to need a battery. And I think I'm going to need SAS, but I think we're going to do that in a second here. Let me, I want to go to a wider tank than this for fuel. So I'll do... It's huge. Is there no, like, actual... Really? I wonder if I can do this then. Something like that. Bum, bum. It's kind of big, man. I need more pancake-ish style. Okay. Okay. All right. That's about as tall as this thing can go. If it goes any taller than this, I think it's just going to be almost impossible to fit into a fairing, right? All right. I think we got to go wide here, otherwise we're going to hit it for sure. And then if we use struts here, this will probably be the safest way to get to land without shaking apart or whatever. But we could do struts from here to like here. Right, these will get deleted basically. And we could do something similar from like here to here. It's kind of what I'm thinking of, right? I need to be able to hold this thing stable. And then when we decouple these, it will, it'll break these right here, basically. Again, I think this is already like very strong on the moon. 6.42. The question is 535 delta V is not a lot. Like it really isn't. I'm almost thinking we're going to have to pack something like this on. 749 delta V on the moon. Is that even enough? Dude, I actually don't know if that's enough. Technically it is, but I think I'm going to need more because I'm bad at this game. Oh, we can put them inside here, maybe. That's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. There's a mod that lets you do this, actually. How do they do that? There we are. Kind of. It's delta V. Basically how much fuel you have. In a scientific term. 848 delta V. 750 is barely enough. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking, like, just of, like, the ridiculous situation that's about to happen with this thing. Trying to land it. This will by far be the worst one to land. Also, I'm thinking of removing this and adding a decoupler here instead of a docking port. But I will have to add some sort of radial point up here, and that is something I also don't think I have. Is it for coupling? Is there a radial connection point? Is that in structural? I know these exist. Oh, they do make tiny ones. Okay. Okay, so think about this. Right over the center of mass, right? There. Perfect. And then I also was thinking about this, and I said earlier we probably don't want to do it this way, but I think I'm going to need a lot of SAS for this, so we should probably put this here and grab a adapter and do like that, probably. Acceleration is a change of is the rate of change. Yeah, dude, and you know there's something called jerk. Jerk is a real physics thing. It's basically the change in acceleration. It's kind of cool. Like you kind of think it stops at the I don't know, at that point, but nope. Okay. I mean, like, it's going. It's going. It's not perfect, but it's going. I don't think this is the worst thing I've ever designed. This actually looks, dare I say, kind of cool. All right. I just got to make sure I can fit this inside a fairing. And the way we can test that real fast is let's see if it even fits inside a 3.75 meter. Yeah, that'll fit. It won't fit perfectly, but we can make the fairing go around it, and we could use this for the transfer stage. So again, we're going to slow this thing down. Like, imagine this whole absolute clusterfuck, right? On like a rocket like this. We're going to slow it down, and then when we're almost at the ground, like the last like 200 meters or whatever, like 200 meters a second, I think we're going to basically turn this thing on, and we're going to try to land from it. So we'll ditch this thing. This will crash somewhere far into, like, you know, like a kilometer away from our base or whatever, hopefully. And then we're going to, I think the 700 delta V from this will be enough. Maybe, right? I don't know if it's because I don't have crossfeed, but why don't I have like, where's my... Oh, I see the problem. Okay. Engine. Is 791 delta V enough, is the question. I don't know. I actually don't know. Should be? I think it should be, yeah. Don't forget to check your staging always, man, right? Okay, let's see what happens. Raise that real fast. Everything else is kind of good. All right, 3, SAS on, I guess. And here we go. It's not going to fly for a little while. But I want to control from here as well. We're burning fuel to lose weight to be able to fly. I don't think we're going to get there, actually. Okay, I can put 2 more of these on the middle one, maybe. These that I'm putting on right now might actually be temporary for Earth testing. Okay, and then these definitely need to be angled out, and I gotta try to copy that angle almost 1-to-1. Okay. Height would be good too if we can match that. Kind of. About as close as we're gonna get. Oh yeah, you can change these to be bare metal, can't you? Whoa, okay. Kind of neat. Let's try this again. Isn't the angle wasting a lot of vertical lift? It doesn't matter. I cannot shoot the exhaust at my habitat. Like, I can't do that. Actually, there is, like, things will break. Like, if your exhaust hits, like, antennas and stuff, it will disintegrate. And that's bad. All right, control from here. All right. Now, is this thing flyable? Okay. Hold on. Very, very hard landing. Honestly, probably a good test, realistically. Okay. And again, we might want to auto-strut these at the heaviest part. That might actually save this from fucking breaking. Meow. Yeah, I think it's okay. Papa, what's up, man? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you. Alright. That's gonna be a, this is gonna be a fucking doozy when this gets to the moon, dude. I can already feel this. Oh, God. Okay. So... do we put this in a rocket? I think we do at this point. So there's 2 more things we gotta do. The first thing is we need to get this on a vessel that can at least get this down. The transport vessel to get to the moon, to do the plane change, to get it down to the surface. And, like, when I say down to the surface, I mean, like, 85% of the way there. Like, I want the vessel below this to probably be made out of a 3.75 piece like this. And then we're going to have, like, an attachment thing for... I don't know how we're going to attach it yet. We'll figure it out. All right. And then, yeah. Like, we could also do a 5 meter, but 5 meter is just, like, fucking huge, dude. Like, I think we'll be fine with this size, right? And, anyone want to guess the weight for this thing? I don't think it's that bad for the whole thing. I'm guessing it's, like, 17.5 tons. 14.31. That's actually so light. That's not that light. It's so light. We got 20 tons to the surface of the moon, like, 2 days ago. That's not that bad at all. We can do it, I believe. All right? Totally. What's the craft's name? I don't know yet. What do we even name this thing? How am I going to attach this is the thing I'm really wondering. Me doing this T connection is just, or Y connection, that, it's going to come back to bite me. I already know it. I think I'm going to add, we can remove this, by the way, using, let me just double check this actually. So radial attachment points. This is a cargo part that can be placed inside inventories. So I can have an engineer remove this. So if I put this here, right? And it's like not angled correctly. Maybe I can... Uh-oh. Why is it like this? That's not even flat. Radial symmetry, mirror symmetry. The VAB might fix it. I mean, I kind of get what's going on with it. I think there's like a center point in here. It's definitely a little confused about the symmetry of this round one. Now it's not even doing this part correctly. Because it should be like right in the middle. I don't even know what's going on with it. That's fucking weird. Maybe this one's better? Okay, hold on. That one's not bad. But I want the small one. So it's really just the small one that's messed up. But if we put this one on... No, that's also angled. What the hell is going on? Bro, what is happening? Take the tiny strut, mount it on the top. Clip that strut to the habitat. So I'm... You're saying, like, up here? Like, try to... I don't know if I want to mount it on this thing, bro. I kind of want to mount it to the center of this, because if you look at our center of mass right now... holy fuck, it's high. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I do want to mount it up here. I can use a gizmo to, like, straighten this out, right? I could do that. But hear me out. I cannot see what this actual value is at. Like, I wish there was a way to snap it to specific degrees. Like, you can hold control, I think, or alt or something. I know C snaps, but I wish there was a way to snap to, like, the absolute... Maybe that does this. Does that do that? I don't think it does. It'd be cool if we just had, like, a readout for, like, the actual coordinates of this. You can do, Corbat, couldn't you possibly use, like, engineering redux or whatever to do it? Absolute is global. Should be. But, like, I don't think it's... again, that doesn't look perfectly aligned. Like, if I place this next to it, you can see... If I bring it up to it carefully. Without snapping it. It's off. You can see it's off by, like, a few degrees. Right? So this needs to come down. Shit. That looks pretty good. Nope. Top is off still. Yeah. I'm leaving it. Leaving it. Put a long tube. Now that's a clever idea. Make yourself like a protractor. Right? Because every little change here goes a long way. Huh. I can't tell if it's level, though. Do we use, like, the background? I think that's just about as straight as it's going to get. We don't need to be that straight. I'm being a bit ridiculous. We just need to be able to connect this to the base plate we're making. And I want this part to be small enough. So, because I'm going to put like a decoupler on this thing, right? I want this part to be small enough where we'll be able to take it off if we need to. You can use Shift plus the move tool to move it next to a straight part. Then eyeball it, yeah. We don't need to be that straight. It's 2026, man. All right. Is anything that straight? All right, chat. Before I save this and put it into the like the rocket fab or whatever it's called, what do we want to do? Is there anything else we need to do? Like I'm thinking, like it looks pretty good. One thing I kind of want to do is center these because this is not perfectly center. So like global. I get why it's not perfectly center either. Like that's kind of my bad. The way I added them. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, okay. Shit. Bruh, okay. Good. Yeah, something like that. Okay, it's a bit better. Did you fix the auto struts on the legs? Thank you. That's not what... You're not saying the same thing I'm thinking right now, but I did want to do this. Auto struts on the legs, though? What do we want to do for these? Oh, yeah. Okay. Heaviest part. Good call. Heaviest part. I think this will also go heaviest part, and so will this, and so will this. Okay. And probably this as well. That'll save us from, like, the thing just blowing up. Looks like a Chinook. It looks crazy. But it looks kind of beautiful. It's one of those things you only see in KSP, right? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So what's going to happen with the solar array mast? What do you mean? It's going to go straight up. This will be leaving. It's going to literally go, we're going to land, and then it's going to go, whee! It's going to fly away. And then we can activate the, you know what? Yeah. And then we can activate the solar mast. This is just supposed to deliver this to the base, or to the whatever, yeah. And this has everything we need on it, I think, that for all the future base parts. I think this is good. Yeah, doesn't it need legs? The sky crane is a one-time thing. This is how we're bringing the first piece here because it's really weird. Everything else will be delivered, maybe with sky cranes or whatever, but like the car should be able to move everything together as needed. So I think it's okay. Right? Surely. Okay, let's get this thing as the root node right there. See how you can tell it's not, like, straight. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God, I hate it. I hate it so much. Subassembly. Okay, this will be... Please, for the love of God, tell me I can Control-Z that if this doesn't work. We're going to call this the Mun base. I can't Control-Z it. It won't come back. Hold on. There's one hope. Did it autosave? Is the question. Do you want to save the crafts? I think no. The autosave will be... Hold on. Save this. Test launch? Dude, it's not here. Okay. It's not the current version. It's a little farther back, I believe, but thank fuck for autosaves. Meow. Meow. Oh, my days, bro. Patty, baby. Good morning. Good morning. How's work, Patty? How's the long day at the Long Day Factory? Okay, things I did that I gotta remember. Steering damper, 3-1. Steering damper, 3-1. This is fine. We didn't put that on there yet. That saved you another hour. I could have sped ran and built it, but, like, surely it wouldn't have been as good as the first one. Like, I don't know. No one likes to lose stuff like that, man. It's the fucking worst. Like, I know people that quit games over shit like that happening. I just saw the dev update for D4. The changes are going to be dope as fuck. What are they changing with Endgame? Again, I have no idea what they're doing. What a week, Patty. I agree. Alright, save. Not just endgame, just everything. I hear the biggest thing they're changing is, like, the identity, like, the way that classes are having identities, I guess. They're going to be much more interesting to play, I guess. Like, you can really customize it. And they're also changing, like, all the classes, too. So, like, it's going to be fresh no matter what. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for Diablo 4 next week. I can't believe I'm saying that. Okay, are we good? Which mod's the base parts? The planetary technologies one. Yeah, I'm going to watch that tonight for sure. Okay, I think we save. I'm going to save one more time. Now, sub-assemblies. I want to grab this and make that the core. Right? And then sub-assembly drop zone. Drop. Why is it doing that? What? Am I like bugging the game out? I saved the version. Like, what's going on here? Is a bug? Remove extra engines? I'm going to leave them. Like, I need a node to be able to attach this from, right? Don't click in space. Click in the text box editor. Okay. Someone pat that guy. Someone pat that guy in chat right now. All right. We got to go to editor. And then we got to do new. And then this is the Mun base. And I can just spawn it in. And we have the attachment point right there. Boom. We're going to attach that to the rocket we make. And really, really quickly. So I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom. Just stretch my brain out because I fucking... God, I had like a heart in stomach moment there. I need to put this on a... Like a... I don't know, like a thingy. So let's do... That connector there. Attached to... Like a mass. Like that. Kinda. A little long. Right, and then this will be attached to this, essentially. Do you see what I'm getting at? And then this needs to be... Ignore that it's at an angle, by the way. That is absolutely fine. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is... Oh, my God. What the fuck am I building? Right? Like, that's basically what we're doing. We're bringing this up to space, right? And it's, yeah, you basically are seeing how it's going to look. Right? We're all good. Is that building or cooling tower? It's pretty fucking awesome, dude. This is actually so sick. Again, this is just, like, absolutely ridiculous, but I think this is cool. So, thrust has to go through the center of mass. This is why this right here is basically through the center of mass. Kinda. Like, the angle is maybe a little monk-esque, but, like, yeah, this is here on purpose. That's why it's not there in the middle. The center of mass is, like, right here or something. Also, it doesn't have to. Like, it doesn't have to, and I'm gonna kind of combat that with basically, like, 2 or 3 of these bad boys. Right? Like, below here. Let's delete this fairing. We're not done yet. Again, I want to bring this in next. I want to build this rocket first, and then we'll, I don't want to build from the top down. So we will, we'll do a new craft here. Don't save. Right? And I'm going to build that right now, I think. Can we see the COM marker? I can give you the COM marker. And we can maybe actually, like, add ballast or something to fix it if we need to. That definitely could be a thing we do. All right, we need payload bay. Okay. Again, leave it open for now. And then I want to add... Oh, I don't know what I want to add in here. Probably these. Right. Ballast works too, but cost delta V. Maybe that's okay. This isn't too heavy, right? Okay, so we have these. And then... Maybe. And then maybe... center of mass is not exactly where it needs to be. So we could move it over a little. Again, like, I get what you're saying. It does kind of need to be in the center. But if we do that, I mean, I guess we'll just have to deal with it, right? We don't really have an option. There we go. Q-tip. Oh, see, that's a little bit better than I thought it'd be. Retract the legs. It's not really gonna say... The legs are there to protect the actual car, but we might be able to retract them a little bit. How much room would that save us? That would save us a bit. Okay, we can see if we can squeeze this in a little better. Delete fairing. All right, one more time. You didn't auto-strut after you auto-saved. Oh, fuck. It's gonna suck a little bit, but I think you're right. I'll attach a lot of these to just heaviest part, because that's what they were set to. Like, heaviest part. Hopefully this shit does not fucking bug out, man. Like, these are the important ones. Heaviest part will change. But that's like the one you kind of want to strut to anyways. Okay, clamshell to like a gold. Yeah. All right, chat. This is looking good. This is looking real good. Shapes 2 was released today. Yeah, I gotta give out another CD key for this. Hold on, I have a couple. I'm bad at giveaways. I'm gonna be real with you. All right, chat. Who's gonna get it? Boom. Oh, not that last character. There you go. Oh, so Shapes 2 finally went 1.0 today after a really awesome dev cycle, but the developer of Shapes 2 is Tobes. He is a big fan of the channel, so he gave us a bunch of keys to give out. Give one to YouTube chat. They can see the screen, right? I've been playing since 8 a.m. It's a very addicting game. It's super simple, and it's like I call it like Chill Factory, right? All right. Delete. Someone got that code, surely. Okay. All right, Chetty Chat. I'm going to say that this is good, I think. Where is the core? There it is. We got to get this to the moon now. That's going to be an interesting one. The fairing's also going to be kind of strange here. I typed it in so quick and someone still got it. They probably used the screen thing. Like I can do Windows Shift T and it comes up with a tool. I can just copy this, right? OCR, and then I can just paste that in any text field. And it's right there. That's more than likely what people are doing, is they're using OCR to just copy the code and paste it right in. So no matter how close, it's not the screenshot tool. It's part of Power Toys. We talked about this earlier. It's part of Power Toys, and specifically, it's called the where is it? Text extractor. So Windows Shift T. You can make it on a more convenient button. I want you to know that I just made someone's job, like actual job, like probably a lot easier. Like maybe they're like entering data into a database or something and they have to like copy, paste or whatever. There's some tools out there, man, I'm telling you. Gotta look what you got. It's like I think the biggest hotkey I'll teach for y'all is if I'm on a page and I close it by accident, you can use Control-Shift-T and bring it back. I use that hotkey literally every day, multiple times a day. It is the best hotkey ever. Every single person needs to know that hotkey. Yeah, it's like Windows Shift S is also like a screenshot, I believe. Not Windows, maybe Control Shift S. Maybe it is Windows Shift S. There's another one for a screenshot. I just use print screen. What was the other one? Power Toys? Power Toys is a bunch of like tools that you can use when you're using Windows. They're pretty powerful. I use that to restore my 30 tabs every morning. Your browser forgets what tabs you had open? If I close my browser, it'll remember. I'm surprised yours doesn't. Right? Undo close tab is amazing. Yeah, even works on if you close the whole window. Yeah, that's true as well. That's a Brave thing, really. I know, but like, why would you not want that? I like to think that my browser is like an active environment, and like I will close tabs as I want to close them, but there's plenty of things I want to just maintain and stay open, no matter what. Even if I shut my computer off and turn it back on, it's like an environment I want to work with. You can use, there's like tab folders and stuff as well if you need it. Like, I don't know. I feel like you should always just do it. If I keep it on memory, we'll have 1 million Wikipedia pages open. Maybe you need that. Maybe you need that Wikipedia page you had open for a year that you haven't read yet, but you might. It's an important part of your ADHD-ness, man. Because I feel like that's the only reason you would do it. I don't know. I'll be right back, chat. All right, I'm going to play an ad. I'll see you soon. Boop, 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 boop. All right. All right. You can look at what's inside here. I can like put this like that. Yeah. All right. All right, chat. Let's get this thing to the moon. We got to get the moon base going, bro. What time is it already? It's almost 2 o'clock today. Okay. If I can get this thing to the moon and landed, I think the next mission I'd want to do is probably to make a rover, maybe? Maybe? I'll have to see, I guess. And then beyond that, like, I don't exactly know what I would want to bring down, but I guess we got to bring down a logistics place, a greenhouse place, and some other stuff like that. I might want to make this larger. I have a weird feeling we're going to need fuel. All right. God, I'm kind of fucking cold right now, dude. I heard like the thunder outside, but then I checked my weather app and it's just cloudy. It's not supposed to be raining, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Very weird. Why would this not work for this? What is happening? Maybe the engine's like not in the right spot. It's not. 2,736 delta V. Are you shitting me? 6.96 thrust to weight. What? Are there plans to go beyond the moon? It's possible, but I want to try to contain this mission into like a week of streams, right? And then be very satisfied with our progress from that. And then we can basically, you know, move on and do other stuff if we need. Check the weather app instead of looking out the window. I mean, I was pissing, so like I don't really have a window in my bathroom. Have you seen those bathrooms that are just like glass walls? But like, you know, you live in like the middle of the woods. Can you imagine, like, you're just taking a shit and, like, a bear walks up to, like, the window or something, or, like, a moose? Maybe, like, a squirrel. I don't know, something a bit less intense. Just watching you, dude. I don't know. Where did I just place that? Did I just place that? Okay, I don't think I actually placed it. Thank God. Can I get next? How embarrassing for the bear. Embarrassing. Alright, we need to... I think this is fine, dude. 2730 is a lot of delta V. I think it'll be fine. Right. I would like to just, I think, move to the next stage. I think we just got to get this into orbit now. This should be able to get into orbit and then get us over to the moon and start the landing process as well. So, I think that this is okay. We could maybe try to be safe about it and add just a little wee bit more fuel. We don't need to. Again, the more we add, the more we got to bring up, which is like a problem. So, we'll be careful here, but yeah. 3,000 delta V. The way the fairings expand is cool. That's because I have clamshell on, which you should turn on as well when you make these. We'll see here. Okay. And then this just needs a lifting phase, and I have a feeling this is going to be fuel hungry. We got to get this basically to orbit, but it doesn't need to get all the way to orbit. So as long as it's close, it should be okay. Man, the weird way I built this is actually like really fucking up the order over here. Like a cigarette. Okay, we need coupling. Yeah, coupling. Turn off the nodes. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. And then this needs to go here. What is that? That goes there and there. Okay. This has 2566 delta V on Kerbin. 1.6. It's almost perfect. 1.0 thrust to weight. That's fine because it's going to be in space. That's going to be stronger. Right? Huh. Okay. Well, that's a problem then. This might not have enough thrust. It might not have enough. It's close. 1.0 would be basically perfect. I guess let's just see. Maybe we do got to get rid of that top a little bit there. Time for some boosters? Kinda. I think we just got to put one more stack of tanks on this. 1.14 is too low. Again, I think same design, man. I think this design we have kind of going for us works really well. 2 of these attached with 2 of... Nope. 2 of these. Right, we'll lower that. I clicked it correctly. That'll do. We'll go over here. Go over there. Grab this. Again, not sure this will work, but I have a weird feeling it will. I don't know. Sometimes you just have like an intuition for these rockets. Again, as long as everything goes smoothly on the landing, I don't care how bad this is to get into space. I'll struggle for like 20 minutes, but if the landing is smooth, it's worth it. Because holy shit, man, it's I I just feel like it's going to be a clusterfuck trying to get this sky crane away from this properly. All right, the rocket's speaking to me, man. All right, it wants to go up. It's all good. Okay, so let's think about this. We need this, and we need the 2 big side boosters. We're going to detach the sides like that, and then do the separatrons. Then we detach, and then we have the thruster as well. So this is 1.4. That's 1.3 thousand. Honestly, we're good. Yeah, that's good. It'll do. It'll definitely do. A lot of drag on the tip. We'll see. I'm a little bit more worried about, like, if this starts wobbling it around, but we have, like, on this, we have the internal truss on, which we don't really need, but it's, like, the auto-shredding should work properly, hopefully. We'll see. No idea. All right, let's go. Let's get this thing down here. All right. We got to get ourselves some launch clamps, and I think we send it. Are we missing anything here? This needs to not circularize us, but it needs to get us literally as close as possible. This needs to do the very last little step of it. Everything else, by the way, should be fine. I am getting like 8 DMs. What does Luce want? What does Riley want? Celebrate your friendship anniversary. Meow. What the fuck is that? What is a friendship anniversary that I just got on Discord? That's a thing? Denny, what's up, my man? Welcome back, 57, my dude. It's like a real thing, too. It's like embedded into Discord. It's not some fucking fake thing or whatever, like an image. Send GIF. I'm sending a very... hold on. I gotta find the perfect GIF for this. It's a newish thing? Really? Hold on, I'm checking. Discord and shitification. We love Discord making changes. Okay, we're good. We're all good. I agree with some features Discord adds. I also disagree with a lot, too. I wish they would stop trying so hard sometimes. Then again, I think it's the... whoever's in charge over there, I think, is trying to actually pull the company into a profit. Alright, let's do this with 1. Which, I mean, like, God forbid they try to make a profit, but at the same time, like, good lord. Okay. I'm gonna assume that most of these are correct. We might need to adjust some of these on the fly. Is there anything I'm forgetting before I launch this, chat? We'll call this the holy shit... What is that? 1. Decals? Sure, I'll put a decal on it. Let's put one right here, right? Set this to we gotta be sponsored for a little bit. Okay. Hold. Okay, what else do we need? We need another, we'll put another one here. This will be... let's put... I think Bert needs to come. I think Bert's coming with us right now. Alright, we got Bert. Life support? I don't think that's the thing we need. Set this. Okay. Okay. What else is there, dude? I think we're good, man. I think we just send it. Alright. Save. Launch pad. Yeah. We're good. I'm trying to think if I need to, like, wait for a certain time to launch this thing. By the way, we need to assemble this, like, on the, like, over here somewhere so we can test new stuff with it at some point. All right, Bert, you ready to go? I don't know if everything's fine here. Ooh, I did not do this correctly, but let's just YOLO it and see what happens. The rocket might fall slightly and it might blow up, but you know what? It happens. All right, well, there's a no-go. That's up to you. That's not up to me. I guess that's not what that sounds weird. That's your own opinion, all right? The opinion of Kerbals is there is no such thing as a weather no-go. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. See, it's not that big of a tip. Not that bad. Should be okay. Willie Nelson, by the way, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the new Prime sub. It's all good, dude. The flying Q-tip. Can you imagine, like, a lightning bolt hits me and I just explode? Holy moly. If only, dude. Intimidator, what's up, man? Thanks for the sub. Okay, we're going. I think this should have been orange. Don't deploy. Don't do that. Okay, we're going to start spinning or tilting. Oh, those vapor cones look so cool. All right, so far, so good. A little bit of drag, a little bit of drag. It's okay, though. Slow down the acceleration a bit. Meow. Meow. Get it ready at about 2.0 and cut off. Okay, we're good. Accelerate it more. Okay, we have good control authority. 4 engines at the bottom is a lot of good authority, I feel. Yeah. Bella, hello? Wait, maybe? Belanda? Maybe? Thanks for the sub. Oh my god, massive. What's up, my dude? We're good. Did you punch a hole through the clouds? I wish. I don't think that's a feature in these cloud shaders yet. That would be so cool, though. Alright. It's like an RPG. It does kind of look like an RPG, though I think that would have been a larger head. We're going a little too horizontal right now. And we do want a lot of horizontal speed, though. The success rates seem to be pretty good for all these missions. I have a little bit of experience. I am slightly ashamed, but also slightly not ashamed. Because this is like, of all the games that have like thousands of hours in, KSP is one of the cool ones, I feel. Right, there's some games where you're like, you played how many hours of Roblox or whatever, but like, or how many hours of, you know, PUBG. But when you see someone has like 120, no, like 1,200, like whatever, I don't know what I'm saying, just fucking a large number. Yeah, I might have done a little oopsie. Trying to think of a big number. Yeah, when you got like 10,000 hours in VR chat, I'm worried for your mental health. I think we just separate and send it. Right? I think so. It's only got 51 Delta V left. Not really worth it. No, let's use it up there. Yeah, let's go up there and use it. All right, anyways, here we go. 3, 2, 1, deploy. Boom. Oh, yeah. Look at the boy. Hold on. What the fuck is that shit? Well, that's not good. It got attached to the payload. Will that fix itself, or do I need to disconnect it? Well, that's gonna be what it is, I guess. I'm sure it's fine. It's probably okay. Who knows? LTG, it's still technically together. Well, that's a problem for me and the moon to figure out. F5 for safety. I've been F5 and don't worry. I need a T-shirt that just says like F5. This thing is a bit of a beefy boy. It's Bert. Well, by the way, Bert, we're about to say goodbye to you. Hope you know that. Just don't land too hard. I'm just worried about like landing and like it just bending and snapping or whatever. You're supposed to be burning. Am I not paying attention? Oh yeah, we are. Sure. Bye, Bird. All right. We have 3,200 Delta V in this stage that we need to get to the moon. Holy shit. All right. Let's just fucking send it. I mean, it seems like it's accelerating fine. This might look lopsided, but I've actually carefully balanced the what do you call it? The center of mass of this top object to go straight through the vector of thrust. That way, we don't have like it torquing sideways when we're trying to go wherever, you know, wherever we burn for. So it should work. All right, don't worry. I just turned off a lot of the satellites and stuff up here to make it a bit easier to see. But where's the... I mean, the space station's still there. I just don't see it. Oh. Okay. Sure. Let's go there. Yeah, something like that. Again, we're not going to the space station with this one. So we should be okay. Alright. 800's actually a pretty decent burn. Like, actually in a good way. Is Rivage worth playing? I don't know, I haven't tried it. I'm lying to you. I forgot what game you're talking about. I just wanted to be part of the conversation. Rivage is fun, but it's very much a short demo. I'd wait till the full game's out. Yeah, it's like it's very interesting, but like again, they need time to cook. They definitely do. But it looks like it could be in the same sense as fun as... I'm not trying to give you guys too much hope, but it felt a bit like Blueprints when I got to the time loop section. Like, I was like, oh, this game seems cool, but it's just another puzzle game. And then the time section happened, and I was like, whoa. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, that's unique, you know? So, that is more than likely going to hopefully maintain... I guess we'll see. As a game design choice as they go forward. Is there any hope for KSP 2? Is there any hope for you getting a girlfriend? Bad news for both of us, brother. I've heard this question 7,000 times in the last 5 days. I'm just I'm just gonna start trolling. I'm sorry. Oh god. It's dead. It is dead. There's 0% chance. Like me, I don't know, ever getting a cat. It's okay, man. Girlfriends are, like, old now. What you want is an AI wife, all right? That's what you're going for. That's the future. Think ahead. See, I've been sent that post like 5 times, and then some people are also like, how do we take advantage of this? I'm very surprised that unregulated prediction markets are being, and doing unregulated prediction market things, right? Like, who would have guessed? In my mind, like that is fraud, correct? If you, like, use a hairdryer to win a prediction market for the weather or whatever. Like, that is indeed fraud. Like, I would think you would get in trouble for that. But, like, I guess no one gets in trouble for anything anymore when it comes to, like, market manipulation, right? So, like, who cares, I guess? People are just gonna go do whatever the fuck they want now. Bum, bum, bum. Going to about 40,000. Okay. Okay. How is it fraud if it's unregulated? That's the thing. The regulatory body would be the one that would actually be going after you for fraud. I bet a company, like I bet like Polymarket could probably sue you for doing that. Like fraud is not a thing that's outlined in terms of service. Though I kind of, it's like, I assume there's some obligatory gigantic legal thing that you sign when you use Polymarket that says you cannot manipulate the things you bet on. I'm just betting it's there, like legally. So I guess they could go after them for like whatever shit would happen. That's my theory. I don't know. I'm just yapping right now. My theory is that like Polymarket has a like definitely CYA for everything. But does Polymarket give a shit? It's the other people that lost money, right? I don't know. There's fraud, the word with the meaning, and then there's fraud, the legal term. Yeah. It's like if people sue Polymarket, then Polymarket would probably go after the guy that did it, right? That's kind of what I assume. Probably the ability just to null the bets at the... I thought they could do that. I thought they do that a lot, actually. Like, don't they? Polymarket fraud is kind of like a business model. Is it not wild that prediction markets are so associated with market manipulation and fraud that, like, it's just joked about, but yet they still exist everywhere? Like, it's fucking crazy, man. To be fair, there's a lot of stuff like that in life. You know? Let's see here. F5. Prediction markets are so obviously insider trading. Well, and the weird thing is, like, I thought it was, like, kind of crazy when it was happening for, like, you know, the WNBA with, like, the dildos being thrown in the court, like, what color will it be or whatever. Like, that was obviously people betting on what they were doing. Like, that was obviously happening. But now it's, like, political shit that's going on with, like, the war and stuff as well. And there's, like, obviously, like, there's insider knowledge that's being used to make shit tons of money. But, like, it's an unregulated market that just exists, you know? What's the other one? Not Klarna. What's the other one? There's Polymarket and the other one that's really big. Klarna is the thing Kalshi. Yeah, Klarna is the payment thing. Kalshi, if I understand correctly, Trump Jr. is on the board of Kalshi. He's on the board of Polymarket as well. Just fucking... I'm not even surprised, bro. Oh my god. I just like... This is why I play KSP, bro. I can just distract myself with making a cute little moon base and not worry about it. Alright. Holy moly. Oh, that's pretty. It is what it is, man. Okay. It is what it is. What a fucking way to live. There we are. That's pretty much exactly what we want. Is that right? Yeah, that's about right. What's that purple line? Which one? The purple line is what will happen once we leave to go to the Mun. So we're going to enter like the Mun sphere of like gravity, right? We're going to enter it here, and then we're going to enter this way, right? And we're going to slingshot around the moon, and we'd exit that way. When we exit over here, we'll enter it right there. You can see the spot. And then that will put us into this gigantic orbit. So this is like a slingshot maneuver if we wanted to do that, but I'm going to not slingshot. I'm going to slow down when we're close to the moon so I can like capture the Mun. Mun and Moon, I'm going to say interchangeably, just for my own sanity-ish right now. Holy shit. Did you guys see this picture, by the way? I got to bring this up. This is the picture they took at this on Artemis 2. Yeah, this picture here. I don't know if there's a raw version of it. That's kind of close. Yeah, I'll show this one with the labels. Yeah, this picture. They took this on Artemis 2. And I just want to take a moment to just recognize how fucking incredible this image is. This is an eclipse of the sun, and it's taken with a phone, and it's insane to think about. Just notice something crazy. The moon is lit from the left side. Usually you would think this would be a black disk in front of the actual sun, right? Because there's no light that should be hitting from over here. Now this is a low light photo, so like the sensor is quite sensitive for it. But this is actually light bouncing off of Earth. This is Earth light. You know, we have moonlight. This is Earth light. Isn't that fucking crazy? And because this image is so dim, in a very rare occurrence, you can actually see stars and the planets, and like they were able to see Mars with their bare eyes and stuff. Like that, you can like usually like because the sun is so bright and like the exposure has to be adjusted in space, you can't see any stars at all. This is not a composite. This is the actual image that came out of the camera, and you can see the stars, which is beautiful. But then something else hit me. Like this light. Like, what do you think that light is? That's the actual radiation coming off the sun. That's the fucking corona. Like, that is... Like, we're not seeing, like, an atmosphere around the moon light up. That is the actual corona of the sun. Like, that is the stuff coming out of this, like, off the sun. Like, this is a mind-blowing image, honestly, the more you think about it. The sun kind of has an atmosphere. It doesn't have an atmosphere, like, the way you're thinking about it. But, like, things come off the sun. Like, it does have, like, it does have, like, things around it in a way. Is it, like, sodium? I forget. Like, there's a term for it. Like, I don't know exactly what it is. But, like, you're seeing it basically light that up, like the corona. And it's really... It's a wild image. Like, this is beautiful, man. Yeah, you can see, like, galaxies in the distance. I mean, I don't know about that being galaxies. I think they are stars. I'm going to be real with you. But it's just the way that the camera was taken. I think some of them smudged a little bit. I do not think these are galaxies. I think these are probably bright stars. But this is Saturn over here. This is Neptune. That's Mars, and that's Mercury. And these are completely visible, right? Which is wild. Yeah, there's this over here is a smudge, I believe, as well in the lens. It's not actually a thing there. Yeah. Isn't that just nuts? This image is beautiful, man. Just so you know, the fact that we got this image was completely serendipitous. This was never supposed to happen. The chance of the actual moon eclipsing the sun during the entire mission was never going to happen unless it got delayed all the way to April 1st. So because it got delayed and delayed and delayed, it just happened to get this once-in-a-lifetime photo. Like, this is actually probably the coolest space photo that we have taken in recent time. I think the previous one might have been some of the James Webb ones. But it's so cool. Where's Venus? I think it's over here. I remember in a different photo. The delay literally made this possible. Yeah, this is the best photo of the mission by a mile. I kind of agree with you. It just, yeah, sodium flare is definitely part of it. That's why the gold are added to the lenses of the helmets. Like my glasses for melting glass. That's really cool, though. I gotta learn more about the sun, because I noticed, I don't know why, but, like, I never thought about, like, the corona being, like, so visible and big like that. Like, I even watched the eclipse with my bare eyes, like, outside. Well, I guess, like, through the glasses, but, like, you can see the corona around the moon during a solar eclipse when you're, like, in real life. But it doesn't hit you like this image hits you, I feel, right? Yeah, the Earth set picture is fucking amazing. Dude, it was... I think there's also one more photo as well from this same photo dump. I listened to a guy yesterday talk about a lot of the photos from Artemis 2. I can't remember his name, but he's quite popular. I think he's got like 3 or 4 million subscribers on YouTube, and he talked about them. There was another one he mentioned, which is really beautiful as well. That includes Venus, I believe, in it. But by the way, you notice all these planets on like the same plane? That's like think about it. It angled the sun or whatever. That is the actual plane that the planets are on. Like, that's the planetary plane. Hank Green, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, how is it this perfectly round? Great, beautiful question too, man. That's just the way that the laws of nature kind of basically end up being cool with. Like, They just do cool shit like that. Like, why do all the planets kind of go in the same direction? Why do they all have specific ratios of certain things? Like, why is everything round? Like, it's just physics. It just, like, because at one point we had a planet-sized object hit Earth, like, a couple billion years ago, and it made a giant glob of lava, essentially, and then it just solidified into a beautiful circle, right? And it's, again, it's not perfectly flat, but it's pretty fucking, like, it's, or sorry, not flat. It's not perfectly round, but it's, like, it's pretty damn round. It looks weird. There are plenty of other moons, by the way, that aren't round, but they're much smaller. I think just in general, when things get to a certain size, they have, like, a certain roundness that they have to have. Otherwise, it just, like, it can't exist. Yeah, tidal forces of rotation are insane, and yeah. It's cool. The moon literally makes Earth not round, by the way. We literally bend. We become egg-shaped. We're exaggerating. I don't know how big the bend is, but, like, it does technically force Earth to squish and stuff. It's really good. Same thing happens with Ganymede, by the way, with Europa, with Io, and with Callisto as well, around Jupiter. The Roche limit, I get that, but yeah. Is it actually just attached to the Roche limit? Because the Roche limit, I thought, was like how close things can actually like orbit planets. Space is crazy. Again, I watched a video about relativity yesterday, and I'm not even going to try to explain it. But the concept is that because of relativity, my understanding of being able to go to stars is so incorrect. Yes, Earth-wise, people on Earth would, like, die, right? And, like, hundreds of years would pass. But you can go to things easily, like, hundreds of light years, if not thousands of light years, if not tens of thousands of light years away in a single human lifetime because of how relativity works with the acceleration. And this would include you being able to accelerate at about 1 to 1.5 Gs continuously for years and years and years, which obviously, like, we don't have that technology. But if we ever did come up with it, like astrophage or whatever, right, from Project Hail Mary, you, like, legitimately, based on relativity, you could get there easily within your lifespan. Like, it's bizarre. You could even go to, like, the distances, like the entire Milky Way galaxy. The problem is, by going that fast to the speed of light or whatever, everything else in reference to you is just like going so fast through time that, like, if I would go to a very close star, like, even, like, let's say we wanted to go to Tau Ceti, right? Like, 15 years would pass on Earth for, like, a year and a half for me on the spaceship, right? And it only gets worse and worse the farther out you go. So, like, if you would go, like, 1,000 light years away instead of, like, 14 light years, you, like, yeah, it'd be, like, maybe, I'm just going to say random numbers, but it's pretty close. I think it'd be maybe, like, 15 years for you. Like, it wouldn't even be that bad. Like, maybe, like, 20 years. But for Earth, it would be, like a million years. Like, it would be ridiculous. It's all about, like, this, it's reference to speed of light, basically, right? So, it's crazy. Again, the biggest problem with that is you would need to basically have a ship that would be impossibly huge, right? You would need to have enough fuel. And even if you had a crazy ratio for, like, your fuel ratio, I don't even know what astrophage is supposed to be. 100 to a 1 to 200 ratio. I think right now a good ratio for mass to thrust or whatever is like 1 to 6, something like that. And you would need ships that would be like the weight of Earth for fuel, even with an insanely efficient engine. And it's just, like, not possible with the technology we currently have. I still think it's more like thinking about this, by the way. If there was an alien species 1,000 light years away and they could somehow detect us, if they would go near the speed of light to get here, we would be dead before they arrived because of relativity. So, like, how would aliens ever be able to get to us? Ever. Unless they were, like, within a couple light years, which the closest star is 4. Unless they left 100 years ago? Yeah, kind of. There is definitely a bubble that, like, if they had warp speed, this is what I'm talking about. Warp speed is going towards, you can never reach the speed of light, ever. But you can just keep getting closer and closer to it. You know, 99.9, 99.999, 99.99999% or whatever. The closer you get, the larger the gap of relativity becomes, right? And then we would age super fast compared to them, essentially. Yeah. I don't know. Like, how would that, yeah. The only way I can think of, yeah, warp speed is not speed, it is warping space and time. And you do that to basically ride gravity towards the speed of light, if I understand how like most warp drives work. Sorry, my warp drive PhD is not up to par, I feel, but like that's usually what warp drives do. They make you go close to the speed of light. What you're thinking of is like a wormhole drive kind of, right? Where you would literally force a wormhole to like fold space and then unravel yourself on the other side of it in a way. Yeah, you were stationary? No, that's a whole different concept, right? That's like the Futurama engine style. Am I wrong about that? Because no, I totally am wrong, right? Because in like Star Trek, when they use like warp speed or whatever, they can go above the speed of light, right? But yeah, like isn't that completely like, is there actual science to sort of prove that? Like, or not prove that, but like sort of like theorize that might be possible? Like, the laws of relativity are pretty much known, kind of, right? Like, we understand that. That's why I'm talking about, like, even if we could have, like, a constant acceleration, because that's, like, the most realistic thing that we would have, constant acceleration drives, relativity would be a fucking bitch, man. Like, it's the only thing I can really think about for traveling long distances where, like, over 20 light years, like, it's just going to be, like, I couldn't imagine going on a trip and then basically, like, generations are dying while you're on that trip. And it's only been a few years for you. But, like, 50 years have passed back home, or 100. Like, it becomes infeasible for us to actually even think about doing that as humans. I don't know. We don't live in those kind of lifespans for that. You can't accelerate constantly, though. But imagine you could, right? That's the only way you will be able to travel, like, far distances, man. And, like, technically we can. We just run out of fuel, right? But, like, what's stopping us from making a gigantic spaceship with, like, really efficient engines with a gigantic fuel tank, right? And just going. It's slow to start, but it builds up over time, like, quickly. I'm enjoying this conversation, which is why I'm not doing anything right now, because I'm going to have to lock in a second. Yeah. Solar sails kind of do that? Yeah, kind of, right? Solar sails are a little complicated, though, right? Because, like, the farther you are away from, like, the sun, the less force you get from it, right? Like, in distance squared. So, like, the radiation kind of, like, it's less... It's, like, less, like, wind hitting your sail, essentially. Yeah. I don't know. I've heard of not solar sails, but laser sails are a cool idea. Being able to use a laser to actually impart a force onto, like, a sail of, like, a satellite. You could basically shoot a satellite with a laser and have it constantly accelerate, because then we could build a laser in orbit that could use, like, just an enormous amount of power, right? But you could technically do that. The problem is precision. I think that'd be an issue, right? I guess the gas tank would have to be bigger than the whole solar system, or even bigger than the Milky Way. That's kind of the whole point behind efficiency at that point, right? It's like you need to make engines that are efficient. That's why in The Expanse, I think it's called the Epstein drive or whatever, that is, like, that breaks us out of, like, our bubble that we're stuck in, right? Because they make an accelerator. It is called that, by the way. Yeah, fucking unfortunate name. But the idea is, like, it's a constant acceleration for almost no fuel. Like, it takes, like, almost no energy at all to basically accelerate. And you can accelerate constantly. It actually, didn't it kill the guy who invented it? Because, like, he couldn't turn it off because it just keeps accelerating. Like, imagine you're accelerating at, like, 5 Gs. You're, like, stuck to the wall, and, like, you can't turn it off or whatever, and you're just accelerating forever. Yeah. They meant to put an Einstein drive. Yeah, no, the guy's name was Epstein, unfortunately. It's a very unfortunate name now with, like, the whole fucking fact that it's been, like, what, like 7... No. It's been, like, 10 years, right? Since Solomon Epstein, yeah. Has it been 10 years since The Expanse first came out? It was, like, 2017, wasn't it? Like, 9 years? I don't know. All right, Jed, I will stop yapping a little bit. We gotta have a little yap every now and again, all right? Expanse came out in 2015. Oh my god, it's been 11 years. Are you joking? That's actually crazy to think about. Hello, Moon. Cute. It's not the paw print. All right, 19-second burn in the second here. All right. Always a jump scare. I'm getting better at it. I legitimately do get jump scared from it from time to time. All right. And... okay. 40, 53. Let me just slow down a bit more. Oh, man. Okay. Again, I was just saying this earlier. I'll just say it again. If this is for WoW people, so if you don't like WoW, just plug your ears. I need to do +10s tonight. If you're on, my guild will be busy doing their raids. So, like, if you're on and want to do some +10s, I'm down. I can handle myself in about a +14. That's what I found out right now. So if you want to do some dungeons and you're in the community, just let me know. Tonight. Just basically send me a whispering game. Before I forget that, because I'm going to be doing that later. Alright, good. Kid, you want to do some dungeon? You want to play some World of Warcraft, man? You know, the crazy thought about that, by the way, we can never reach the speed of light, but because of the current theory of the, I think it's called the hot Big Bang, there are portions farther out, because of physics, that are actually expanding faster than the speed of light. So even if we could go really fast, right, like really, really fast, it wouldn't even matter because we would just never be able to, like, outrun the expansion of the universe. So there's literally a point where you just can't go past. Like, there's something, like, we can't even observe it, nothing. Like, the light can't even reach us, right? And the crazy thing about that is we'll never be able to know if, like, the universe is infinite or not. And someone said, like, a weird theory. And they said, technically it's possible that the universe is not infinite and that it could, like, repeat in a way. Like, imagine instead of the universe being in a giant empty room, because, like, how do you even, like, conceptualize that, where it just keeps expanding? Imagine if it's like a ball, kind of, that it inflates with air, kind of. But that means that it's a loop, which means at some point, if you went that way enough, you would come back from that way, right? Like, that's a thing that I guess technically could be possible. Like, that's like the Pac-Man theory, kind of. But think of Pac-Man as if you're playing it on a sphere instead of playing it on a flat screen, because now you're thinking, like, in 2D or whatever. Yeah, flat universe theory? Hold up, man. Maybe I'm a flat universer. Hold up. Okay, this looks pretty good right now. We're going right over the landing zone. Just realized For All Mankind Season 5 is already out. Yeah, I'm going to give it so far from what chat is telling me, like a 6 out of 10 max, I think. All right, let me make sure we're good to go here. We separate this, and then we need to land with these. Okay. I'm going to put these in the same category. And then I got to put these legs down till I think 75. Anything else I'm missing, chat? I don't think so, right? As a child of the 90s, I always imagined the end of the universe like a brick wall. Yeah, that's kind of what a lot of people think, in a way. Why is this not working? Is that not far enough? What's happening? Why won't it go any farther? Oh, it's just really, really, really slow. For All Mankind's like 90% dumb drama and 10% space shit. Yeah, and all you want to do is watch the space shit. That's why I do think The Expanse is much better if you haven't seen it. The Earth is flat. I'm telling you, man, flat universe theory is actually kind of it's something I almost subscribe to. But it's like, you have to understand what I mean by that. Maybe I actually subscribe to, like, the sphere universe theory. Alright, here we go. 4-second burn. Okay. It's crazy how we exist in like a space where these problems exist, but they seem so far out of our necessity to understand because we will never have to deal with anything like this. Like even like very little amounts of relativity, I feel, right? Like just dealing inside our solar system is like almost not even a problem, right? But yet it is something that we can at least start to conceptualize. It might not be perfect, but we kind of can, in a way, like, understand it. Like, as with our brains. Like, that's kind of fucking wild. Okay, this is good. Human, I don't know, man. We're just very interesting species, I guess. Can't wait until generative AI can start conceptualizing the laws of physics. Oh, do you think it is possible that it could potentially make original thought? Like it could think about things that we could never conceptualize because it thinks differently than we do? I just can't even imagine the concept of having infinite knowledge in a way, right? Like imagine just being able to like have an answer to anything always. I wonder what that would do to, like, the questions you would ask. I think it will naturally brute force things and new concepts might appear. I can agree with that, yeah. Again, right now, like, I do think that, like, a lot of, like, AI models are very much in its infancy. It reminds me of, like, the early days of, like, memory, when we still use, like, ferrite cores and stuff, or maybe, like, the vacuum tubes or transistors. It's very power-hungry and very inefficient right now. But, like, look at what we've done with transistors. We can put 1 billion on a small piece of silicon now. And look at what we've done with memory, right? I guess the same thing, right? You know, billions of megabytes on a piece of silicon. But it's a weird thing. Like, it's also gotten a lot more energy efficient. I don't know. Think about the first, like, programs you wrote and stuff as well, how simple they seem. I wonder if we just can't even conceptualize what the future will be like for this shit, right? I think it's a valid theory. I think it's just as valid as it becoming nothing as well, right? I don't know. All right. This is going to be interesting. We are going to be landing over the horizon, so I'm kind of waiting for a little bit until I want to burn. I made a note over there. Or how computers evolved, after all. Look at the Apollo instruments units compared to the computers using now. It's crazy, yeah. Again, like, I would say the last 60 years, basically since we went to space for the first time, in 60 years, what we have accomplished is just remarkable. In 60 short years, right? I missed the node, but that node was just a reference point. Again, I kind of want to get over this. Again, I have 1990 delta V. That is a lot. Okay, I want to burn, I think, this way. Anti-normal. We're definitely going to miss it. What is that? Oh my god, it's Min-Miss. Hi, Min-Miss. That's the other moon. You think Min-Miss is jealous that this moon's getting a base? I think I might have overshot it. We could fix it. 60 years from now, humanity will probably have destroyed its future itself. Is that not like a... I wonder if that is like an evolutionary concept. Like, are we doomed to do this? We're pretty violent creatures just in general, man. Like, looking at history. It's just that, like, people have a lot more power now and, like, reach. Maybe intelligence, that's like actually like a filter of intelligence. Like, maybe a lot of species struggle with it. You know what? I'm a little, I think I'm cutting a little short here. It's okay, though. That's why we should all just enjoy the time we have with the people we love and play some Kerbal Space Program and blow up some rockets. Right? At the end of the day. A lot simpler when you just think about stuff like that. I don't know. Think of the scope of your, like, of your own happiness sometimes. Chew bubblegum? Maybe. I have not had gum in such a long time. I literally have gum on my... I have a thing of gum in here with gum in it. I think the last time I chewed that gum was over 2 years ago. That shit's gotta be like hard as a rock. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. We're gonna overshoot a bit, but again, I kind of want to. You kind of realize why a lot of people like seek like a family and stuff. I think there's a lot of meaning behind it. Okay. RP1 mod would only let me restart an engine a certain amount of times. Imagine trying to do a pinpoint landing like this, and you're only allowed to, like, you know, to restart your engine, like, you know, 8 times or something. All I know is Artemis 2 gave everyone space fever, and I couldn't be happier. It is a good time, man. I'm enjoying it currently. Like, people seem to really be in love with KSP right now, and I love that. Like, this game is peak, man. Okay, I'm a little worried about dropping this tank. I think it will miss my base. Probably. Like, we're going straight. We're bombing the moon base a little bit. I'm gonna just go this way just slightly. Oh my sweet god, this is like impossible to figure out. We're definitely gonna miss, right? We're definitely gonna miss. Okay, okay. F5. This is going to be so difficult. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. All right. 3, 2, 1. Separate. Go to this vehicle. Okay. I need to control it from the right node. Control from here. I only have 700 Delta V. It's not a lot. That's gonna blow up, yeah. All right, Kraken, please. Oh, I see the shadow. $500 Delta V. Where do I want to put this down? We're going up? Oh my god. Where do I want to put this down? Where do I want to put this down? I'm thinking facing this way. Maybe right... Maybe in here looks good. But that's kind of far away. Maybe here? Maybe here? We can move it, I guess, if we really need to, like last second. Okay, I kind of want to put it, like, over here. Like in this area. Okay, I'm going to go for that, I guess. I got to be close to the other bases right now. I don't have a yeehaw. I should have made a cowboy hat. That would have been a good idea. The rotation is opposite of what I expect, which is very bizarre. I think we might need a more open field area. A lot of rocks, yeah. Okay. Nice. I might move it to over here. I'm not entirely sure. What the fuck just blew up over there? Oh, that's the landing thingy. It could be okay. Definitely not okay with the big rocks over here. I kind of want to F5 real fast. I just didn't check if everything's alive still. Everything is still alive. I think we should move this to over here. Towards the ore container. Yeah, but like I think over here is flatter, potentially. And it's also like on the rim as well, which is really cool. So I F5'd. I'm just going to take off and land over there if I can. I'm just going to fly it blind. Nice view. Yeah, so we chose this crater for this view. It's really pretty. Oops. I am a little impressed I did not blow anything up. Did it break a wheel? What is that? Oh my god. Chat, say hi to the Mun Station. It's coming over us, actually. Wait. Can I switch to it? No. Hold on. I gotta go. I want to go see. Hold. I want to go see the view from the Mun Station. Where's the surface? Down there. And then, where's the crater? Oh my god. Cannot see anything. The crater's right there. Okay, where can we get a good view from? Maybe the... You can rotate. Don't rotate. Maybe the window? Okay, hold on. Whoa. What a crazy view from this one. Where are we in this one? Where is the... There it is. There it is, chat. That's our home right there. That is so cool. I might try to see if I can get a different view here. I don't know exactly which section we're in right now. Hold on. Whoops. Let me through, please. It's like a rust base, bro. Is there a window in here? Maybe? Need more doors? Yeah. I can almost see it out the hatch. There's our base. I thought I had like a better module for this. Yeah. Maybe I don't? Where's the way back? The other Koopa is probably not going to be able to see it, I feel. Where's down? There it is. Yeah, I thought we had a different one. Oh yeah, you can see the ring and everything spinning, by the way. Isn't that cool? I wish there was like an actual like better view of the ring spinning. I thought I had a view from like over here. It's hard to see. Whatever. Let's just fly over it. Can you go in the ring? Dude, I'll show you really quickly if you're really curious. It is probably the coolest thing I've seen in this game so far for with the internal IVA stuff. Hello. All right, so we're in the ring right now, right? Notice we're floating technically, and this is spinning around us, which is really weird. All right. If I open the hatch, right, I gotta fly into the hatch. So I'm gonna fly into the hatch, and now I am walking on the ground. I am walking on the ring. And you could open this up, and it's like you're actually experiencing gravity. Don't forget, I've learned I can now pick up cups of coffee and stuff as well. I don't know. The first time I saw this, it blew my fucking mind, bro. Like, this is KSP, by the way. Like, this is KSP 1. A game that's like 15 years old. How much gravity is this? Are you really curious? Because I can find out. There actually is a number. We even got our farming game. Right? Yeah, but we can go up here. And then we're back in, you know, back here again. It's just so weird. It's just, I don't know. Blown away. Okay. There's our base. We're shooting by. All right. Enter seat. Okay. You want to know how much gravity? Right now, we are making 0.25 Gs. And I don't know if you can go faster than that. I think the better gravity rings make more gravity. But 0.25 Gs I think would be pretty okay, probably. Yeah. I don't know. I feel biased, but I feel like there is room in the market for an extremely good, you know, but fun space sim game. Right? Holy shit, what is that probe? Yeah, that's what I want. Do we send more parts of the hub now? Well, let me just set it up first. And let's get some Kerbals moved in. I think this is a good spot for it. I like it. I think it's decent. We're on the rim of the crater. I think it's pretty decent. If we like it, we can fly away the sky crane now. I just got to make sure this is good. Kitten Space Agency has a serious chance. But I fear for how long it might take to come out compared to what some people are ready for. I think it's going to be 2 years. That's my theory. It's pretty. You got Jewel over there. You got Duna. You got Eve. You got Lathe right there. I don't see Moho. Moho is around here somewhere. There's Moho. You can see the planetary disc everyone's on, kind of. I'm thinking of moving this just slightly. Okay. I want to just rotate it a little bit, and I think that's going to be pretty good. All right. I think I am going to send it. You see how this is just like... Why is it so slow? Electric charge is very little. Oh, God, okay. Do I have electric charge in here? This does not have electric charge. I need to get this open, but I can't do that. Hold on, let me turn SAS off. This needs some electric charge. Like 100%. Otherwise, it can't fly away. And then once it flies away, I can open the solar panel. We're good to go again. Okay, here we go, chat. Test the car with parallel solar panels to the sun. I mean, it might have something here, but we got to fly this away. F5, I need to start basically powering this up ever so slightly. Control from here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's so fucking weird. Okay. Into the crater. It's so hard to control. Okay, far away from here. Strut's auto brake. That's actually one of the cool things to use them for, like, stability. What is that? Oh, one station, of course. What was that part used for? Which one? This one? This was how we landed it. I tried to send it like super fast so we didn't get any debris, and I think I did the good. I think that's fine. I think it's good. Tracking station. Polluting the crater with junk. I would like to think that we have some sort of science that needs like impacts on the moon or something. I think that's honestly pretty accurate. Maybe. All right, I want to deploy before we run out of electric charge because we're running very low. I want to lower the staircase. By the way, this is in leveling mode, which is really cool. It's at a 2-degree angle right now, and it knows how to level this whole thing. That's so sick. All right, and now we're gaining power. This should be charging. Yeah. All right. That is a little high, so I want to... How do I auto level? It says linked. Oh, you know what? Real fast. Hold on. I'm stupid. Take the rover out? Yeah, I know. I'm dumb. It's cool how these work really quickly on Earth, but they work really slowly on the moon. It's actually kind of sick. I wonder if that's like a feature. All right, does it have battery? It does. Okay, so we're going to undock this. Oh, I'm driving the wrong vehicle. Uh-oh. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Stop it. Oh, there we go. Woo. Like a glove. Dude. Suction. I know, dude. It's like I got you. So something I'm a bit worried about that someone mentioned in chat. These do have sunlight, and they should technically charge, so I guess that's good. They're getting, like, the smallest amount of sunlight. I was thinking of parking this thing like a Jeep against a rock to try to get the panels up or whatever. But, yeah, it looks like it's going to be okay. We're going up in power. 0.16 a second or whatever. Right? Yeah, it's going up. Okay. And then if I go back over to this thing, I can now lower it so the stairs are in a good spot. I think about 45 is what we agreed is good. Same thing here. And it's coming down now. How far away can you go from the station with the Roomba? Pretty far. I mean, like, technically around the whole planet. There was a guy on this KSP subreddit that actually did a full circumnavigation with a rover or, like, a vehicle. And, like, everyone rightfully called him insane. Because that, like, oh my god, that's a long time. All right, 40... Be 35. Is that like on the ground? I can't really tell. I think it is. Okay. Shall we go get some Kerbals and put them inside? I think we do at this point. Oh, I might have made a mistake. I don't think I brought an airlock door. I don't think I have an airlock door. We're going to find out. Jeb? It's time for a mission. What was that? Oh. Need to build one on? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I have like an airlock. I just don't think it works the way I want it to. Right? Like, I don't think it's going to. His new home's in his helmet. You can for sure enter the rectangular hatches. This one's not a rectangular hatch, though. It's a multi-point station connector. But maybe, yeah, maybe over there on that one I can. Okay. Let's see what this is. Oh, God, it's a little wiggly. Climb. Okay. And then I cannot enter here. So that is a problem. It's a problem because there's no docking port here. So I'd have to get an engineer to maybe... Is there a gun mod I can shoot it off? This one we should be able to get over here, right? Oh, God. Board. Okay, so we can go aboard. That does work. That's good. Oh my god, we got a whole table to ourselves? Woo! That's nice. Like, I can open the hatch, and then open a hatch, then open a hatch, and then open a hatch. No airlock available. Son of a bitch. That's not good. Have I heard correctly that you could grab this and you could like hurt yourself by... Yeah, okay. It's kind of cool. Whee! Hatch is blocked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whee! Whee! Oh my god, dude. Enter seat. Yeah, this is where they all sit. So yeah, what do we do here? It's nice. Man, I wish we had some music or something, you know? I like how the belts are like in the shape. It almost feels like they're floating, right? I guess that wouldn't be the case, right? I mean, cool. This is technically workable. How are we going to fix this, actually? I don't think you can get rid of this part. I don't know. Can you take the fire extinguisher outside? I don't think so entirely. It could be a decoration element. It could be. And we could just attach something that actually works or whatever. I hate things not being functional, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Let's get Bill out. He's the engineer. Let's see if he can do anything. I don't really know. This is the lunar ascent vehicle right now. That's completely wrong. This is, in case we might need it. This can go up to the space station right now. Damn, look at that. Cass might let you. I'm wondering, I'm gonna use him. Again, I don't know if I need like a specific thing. Right? Like, do I need like some tools or whatever? I don't know. How do you see his inventory? Oh, there he is, right? I have 2 things right now. Raised staircase. I don't think it's removable, man. Wait, yes it is. Hold on. There's a menu. I think it's called... there is a menu. No. There's a menu you have to use. I would think it'd be this one. Oh, it's removable! I can remove it! I regret removing it. How do I get that to go onto there again? Okay. Yeah, I could weld it. Okay, cool. This is a really cool system, by the way. Okay, I can remove this. I can fix this. I just got to bring a birthing port, and I got to put it into my inventory or something like that, and then we should be okay. Yeah. We're good. We're all right. You know, unironically, isn't, like, Kerbin always here? Isn't it? Maybe I should move this satellite and adjust it to that over there. I think it is, like, almost always there. I need to, like, move it, but I don't know if I can't move it, like, right now. I'll just attach it and then remove it again. So you can bring parts to the moon, then build a rocket from assembling it manually. I've never tried it before, but theoretically, yes. Yeah, can I just get rid of these? Is that pointed in the right direction? No. A little large. Might get in the way of this. Maybe we'll have to think about that, but yeah. That's for the aesthetic, and then also I would like to do that for the space station going up above, right? Okay. What's the purpose of the antenna? To talk to Earth? Or talk to Kerbin? Like, it's pointing right at it now. So they can shoot a signal at us. Do we need this at all? I don't think we do. Is that not removable? It might not be removable, actually. Huh. You have 5 relay sats? Surely the original was fine. I know, but like I'm just making stuff that looks cool, bro. And this shit do look kind of cool. You know what I could... I was going to say I can put it over here, but that's going to be weird. Can I actually remove these? The one base is needing an antenna to talk to the SAT network. Yeah, but like what they're saying is like you don't need this. I don't know. Well, I actually don't know what they're saying. I think it's cool. I think it's like half the reason to do this shit. I highly recommend... I highly recommend building stuff that just looks really cool. It's almost better than building stuff that actually makes sense, right? All right. Again, rule of cool wins. All right, Bob, you got to power down the lights. You're good to go. I'm going to leave this here. This was our old base that was kind of small. Now we have a new one that we're going to be expanding as well. Whee! You know, one thing I didn't do, I did not put lights on the new base. Small F. Uh-oh, chat. Oh my god, I looked at my thing. Bill! Bob! We good? This might be doing the same thing as yesterday, man. Same time as yesterday as well, right? It's like the fucking 5 p.m. flush or whatever. Can you even hear me? I feel like I'm a robot right now. That's a semi-large F. Weird. Weird. It's back now, chat? Almost the exact same time as yesterday. Almost the exact same amount of packets dropped. By the way, I think this is a my router issue. Because my Wi-Fi lights also disconnected yesterday. So I feel like that kind of tells me it's something on my router's end. Right? I don't think it's an ISP issue, brother. Otherwise, why would my lights not work? It's not like it could be ISP. Why would my ISP have to do with my local network? What? Because they connect to the internet. They use, like 2.4 gigahertz, sure. But they don't connect to the internet. I could use my Wi-Fi lights without, an outside connection to the internet. That's definitely on ISPNs. Are you just trolling me? I can't tell if you guys are actually, telling the truth. Do you actually need to be connected to the outside ISP for me to use my Wi-Fi lights? How is it doing that? Isn't it just like the local network? Depends on what kind they are. I mean, I'm using the Elgato ones, I guess. I do have a Hue Phillips. That's not the one I'm talking about. Some Wi-Fi drops if internet is down. Some Wi-Fi drops if internet is down. No, not mine. People are being dumb. No, it would not do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You guys are I'm getting fucking baited by chat being silly. What's a Wi-Fi light? I have a light behind me. I can turn on and off. Can you even see that? I can turn the light behind me on and off. Do you see the light going on off over there? With a button. Right? I can turn this light on and off with a button. All it's doing is communicating over an IP protocol to turn it on and off. It's as simple as that. So there's one centralized kind of software, and it just sends it a signal, essentially. IoT is lame, in my opinion. But at the same time, it's kind of convenient. It definitely is convenient at times. I would like to have my own... my own setup for it or whatever. Like a DMX panel or whatever. That'd be really cool. But, that's a little bit more expensive and ridiculous for what I need to do. Yeah. I don't know. How do people think that outside goes... Wait, that goes outside the network? I don't know, bro. I don't think people really understand it. What brand? It is Elgato. I'm pretty sure they do not rely on, any sort of, external connection, brother. Lights over IP, LOIP. Pretty true. Some lights do need Wi-Fi, like the Tapa ones. Again, they need to connect to your Wi-Fi router. They don't need outside Wi-Fi. Correct? Like, there's no way. Some lights actually are out. So you're telling me that some lights have like a computer, like a small little chip, and it does everything itself? It just handles all itself? Oh my God. That's wild. Why would you ever want that in your house? Yeah. Again, there's a difference between using Wi-Fi like that and like having its own external thing and then like actually just being like on the local network. Yeah, some IoT devices require cloud access. That's nuts. I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. That is actually insane that like you could lose internet and you lose access to controlling your lights. Right? That seems nuts to me. Like actually crazy. Yeah, use a packet sniffer and see if your lights are sending anything. No, for real. Didn't someone actually do that to their smart dryer or washer and it was sending like 20 gigabytes of data a day from their network? That is a very suspicious amount of data coming from your washing machine. Oh my God. I cannot believe that was a thing. That reminds me of the smart bed that like when the servers went down, people couldn't change their temperature. That's the same thing. Actually, I'm realizing you're totally right, guys. There's local network and then like Wi-Fi is like an external network thing as well. It was like, I forget the bed's name. There was an outage on Cloudflare or something, right? Like East 1 went down or some giant, server. And this, it was 8 Sleep was the company. And no one could change the temperature or the positions of their bed. Their smart beds. Because I guess, like, it wasn't on the local network. It was connected to the internet, right, externally. And you configured it through your web server that that they basically owned or whatever. Oh, boy. Oh, God. What a fucking dumb situation to happen, I feel. It was the DNS issue. Oh, is that when they forgot to, like, set the DNS issue up? The DNS routing shit properly, Amazon-wise? Yeah, not Sleep Number. No. It was Sleep 8. It's like an AI company that uses AI to like make you sleep better or some bullshit. It's like a water-cooled bed. 8 Sleep. Sorry, yeah. Very confusing. I feel like I need a screenshot real fast for Amy. Always DNS. Again, I love that. I love that T-shirt. I forget the guy I was watching. But he had a T-shirt, and it was just like it was I don't know, something DNS, like it was the DNS. I need that T-shirt. After watching Project Hail Mary, I want to buy like a bunch of funny T-shirts, dude. Why do you need that? It's a good shirt. I guess I'm not like a sysadmin, but still. I don't know. Oh, all right. Just stretch my legs real fast, chat. I'll come back and then we'll see. Was it Jeff Curling? What was he talking about? I don't remember. I showed this like literally yesterday. What was he? Was it the Raspberry Pi one? It must have been, right? Oh yeah, because I wanted to make one of these. This is a different T-shirt though. Does he ever change? I don't know. I don't think so. It must have been one of his more recent videos. It's not DNS. There's no way it's DNS. It was DNS. Always. Oh, he was talking about the SBC hobby dying. Yeah, that's the shirt I want. Yeah, he was talking about SBCs becoming insanely expensive because of this memory shortage, and like people are actually like starting to struggle to buy. Like people are going to microcontrollers instead of actually having SBCs for their projects, which is a very sad reality because of, it's just one more victim to the, what do we call it, to the memory garbage going on, let alone gaming also taking a huge hit. Yeah. Unless explicitly forced by your Wi-Fi's light vendor, the frames will not leave your local network. APR and its tables should prevent the frame leaving the local network. They do not need to be routed through a public internet address. Interesting. Okay. I gotta do more research. I don't want my lights talking outside my network ever. I just didn't even think about it, honestly. I just, for some reason, would assume, like, why the fuck would anything not just be on the local network that's locally controlled? I guess the reason behind this, chat, is so you can access your lights when you're away from home, maybe? Like, hey, I want my lights on because I'm on vacation, and I can, like, you know, set that up. But at the same time, like, I would want that to be locally hosted on, like, a Home Assistant server in my house, and I would want to communicate to that server, right? Not on some Wi-Fi lights database or data center, you know, somewhere around the world, right? Yeah. Like, that's definitely what I would do. Home Assistant? Yeah, Home Assistant is definitely what I would like to set up sometime soon. Talking about Home Assistant, by the way, Jeff Gerling uses it a lot, and it looks so convenient. Like, he uses it with power plugs that, like, talk to it, and he can, like, monitor, like, a bunch of really cool things for when he's testing everything. It's, like, it's actually pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. I said I was gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up. Let me do one more break real fast, and then we're gonna... let me think about the list of stuff we gotta do real quick, so I can figure out what I want to do. I think I want to make another module, though. Okay, so... boom. And boom. Okay. We can make... Should we make a pressurized rover and maybe a garage? That'd be kind of cool. That might work. Maybe. Maybe the rover and garage, because like one of the big things in this image is this pressurized rover, and it'd be cool to like be able to drive one up to the base and like dock it to the base, and then that way you can get out and into the rover without having to like depressurize, right? It's also going to be kind of a workhorse, I assume, of the whole thing. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Buy Raspberry 5, perfect for Home Assistant. Dude, they're like $300. Right? Like the ones with like a decent amount of memory. Like, what, like 64 gigs of memory or whatever? Maybe less than that. They're so expensive. Yeah, when I bought one, or a Raspberry 4 or something, and I think it was like 60 bucks. And now it's like just fucking through the roof. I'll be back. Okay, a couple things we got to do real quick. I want to look at the height of this real fast. All right, someone take a note. 35. 35. Okay, we're going to go build this back on Kerbin. We'll move it off to the side, I guess, a little bit. But we'll build this on Kerbin. That way we can just test it with some rovers that we're going to make. And we got to make a garage thing as well, probably. But, yeah, let's we'll fucking see, I guess. All right. Back to the Space Center. Build it with the fixed airlock door. Yeah, I can fix it myself now. I can bring up an extra door, which is good. So I want to use this. This cannot dock backwards. I'm just realizing. We can dock sideways, but, like, how the fuck are we going to dock sideways? Hmm. You can't really do, like, actually, hold on. Can you? There is a port like this that would technically mount it? What the hell? That does technically extend. So I could, like, line it up. Wait, close airlock. Oh, is that not like a docking thing? That's like an airlock. Inflatable airlock, okay. So you can get into here, and then get into this, and then depressurize this. Okay, maybe not what I need. Yeah, I don't really know what else I could use. There is like a crew tube that I could maybe put like on a base. And this can, this starts, like I could put this on the base and then try to extend it. Oh god, I can't even think here. Extend it into the thing here, like maybe. Like maybe this goes in the garage. Though that doesn't also seem like it's gonna work too well. I don't know. Put the extendo bit on the hab. Yeah. Does that actually like dock though properly? Like can you go through this? It doesn't even look like it has a docking port. Can that even arm? Oh yeah, okay. So it kind of does. Is it traversable? Yeah, it's traversable. This part can be traversed with IVA. Oh my god, how crazy would that look? It also looks huge. I think it's supposed to be the smaller one. Maybe not. What do you connect this with? I guess it is supposed to be the big one. Oh, I don't know. Is there a different variant for this? Not really. So this would dock with... Hello? Why won't it dock? Okay. So it kind of docks like that, kind of not really. It's the wrong side. Is this really what I have to do? Because I feel like it is kind of what I have to do. It just feels kind of... Like, what's the term? It feels incorrect. Maybe we should just... not make it a thing that can connect or whatever. There is a hinge and wheel set part of that mod that you need to use. A hinge and wheel set. Like a hinge like this? I think it's a little big. What do you mean by that? This is all the stuff from that mod. Wheels that can rotate and permit translational movement. Oh, chat. Hold me back. Hold me back, chat. Please. He doesn't know. Oh, God. He has no idea. I wonder if we can just send it like this. Maybe this is more correct. I'm just trying to, like, I can't, like, this picture is not really showing much, but we need something that these wheels are going to go on. Maybe we got to make this out of, like, a different, that's a massive wheel. But this seems, that looks about right. These aren't terrible. Okay, that's terrible. This feels almost too big still, right? I wish there was a smaller variant of this. I mean, that is about what I'm looking for, but that's not what I want to use. Again, I know I could just use these normally and not worry about traversal or whatever, right? That could definitely be a possibility. Like, as long as I'm not trying to rotate them, it's fine. And by rotate them, I mean, like, do that thing with the fucking other things. Right. Which way should the arrows be is the question. I can't flip this, right? Holy shit. There we are. It seems about right. What would we put in here? I feel like we'd put a, like a door in here or something. I don't really know. It's fucking huge again. Don't need it to be that big, I guess. We can go in the back here. That's fine, right? Again, I kind of feel like this needs to be thinner. I might need to change whatever's on the bottom here. I feel like that's not correct. This definitely needs to have something else. Again, it feels like it's supposed to have something. But, like what? Nothing here makes sense. No, not really. Like, what are we looking for? Like, all these are just way too large, right? So am I supposed to use, like a thing here? I don't know. There's no... we need a... What is that? It's so tiny. I can't tell. Is that 0.125? No. Wait, is it? It's like in between 0.125. Like, that's the small one. That's 1.25. So it's like 1 meter. What fits in that? Like, you can't even fit like a thing in here normally. I don't know. 7 after. What's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Chad, how was work? It's already fucking 3:30. Work's almost done today. I tell you, man, Thursdays go fast. They go real fast. Maybe this can have, like, wait, restock? Cell style? I'm not seeing anything else here for these. It's for the APAS docking ports? No. I don't think so. Unless you mean this. And if that's the case, no. What other docking port? Oh, you mean like these? Like a berthing port? No. There we go. It's got to be for this. Surely, right? 0.9375? Like, what else is there to be? It just looks so weird. Is that really what that's for? It's got to be. It's the only thing that makes sense. It looks perfect. Yeah, but, like, why would you want this? Okay. So I guess we'll put one of these here. So you can dock it, but like how? Like with what docking port? How the heck am I supposed to drive this thing I mean, I guess they want you to, like, translate your wheels and then go straight forward. I guess. Do we put this on here? No, surely not, right? We put this on here. But then, like, we got that little thing to center it here as well. Oh. Oh. Fancy. What the fuck? This is crazy. Maybe. You can dock those active to active if you need to. Interesting. I can do a hatch. Change the ring here. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude. I want these on my space station, man. What the hell? And that goes boop and connects there. Actually, it technically wouldn't connect like that. It would connect at like a 45-degree angle or whatever. Not like that either. That's cars upside down. Hold on. Like that. There's only one way these things can connect, essentially. Oh yeah, these little things line up, the tabs. That is so cool. That is so cool. Where'd they go? What? Where'd they go? Did I just do... Did they do like a magic trick? Oh. I don't know, dude. Got a little worried there, not gonna lie. So, I don't really exactly know what I'm supposed to do with this. Maybe someone in chat can come up with some ideas. I don't know how to dock to this thing from the base I'm gonna make without needing to do some like absolutely janky mechanics, I feel. Right? Like it almost doesn't make sense to me. Make the base of rover rotatable. The base of the rover rotatable. Interesting. Okay. Like the problem is right now, I cannot rotate these wheels like this and then drive it like crab style into the base. Trust me, I've tried. I think the mod is bugged right now. Hold on. I kind of think I want to do this. No. Okay. Can I use this or no? In the short version, still, it's not really great. Could be. It's not terrible. It's a bit too long, I feel. Can I make that short, actually? This feels a little too... Like, I don't know. I want to have wheels... it's a little awkward, I guess. Maybe I just move that forward a little bit. I don't like the wheels. Trust me, man. Like, these wheels have potential to be fucking amazing, but they're just kind of mid, I feel. Okay, we'll see. I don't know if that's too far. I don't like this design. I feel like this design is silly. I feel like there needs to be bigger wheels. It's possible. Yeah, we have these wheels. That's the next size up. That's not exactly true. Technically, we have these wheels. But if I want to make them these wheels, I'm going to have to probably make a custom truss under this. Feels too small overall. Like you can hardly fit two guys in that thing. I mean, I'm not trying to make like a ginormous rover, right? Maybe I should be. I feel like two people is perfect for this. Nothing says we can't bring another one of these up at some point, right? Oh, I got the yawns, chat. I'm ready to take a nice nap today and then work on my dungeons in WoW. Hopefully. I heard they fixed the item duplication problem in WoW. Sort of. I've heard it's like they said they fixed it, but it's not actually fixed. Or something like that. Which is kind of hilarious if that's true. It's fixed, it's just not retroactive. Oh, did people think it was going to be retroactive? Are they crazy? What? Like, there's no way, right? Are there wheels that extend and retract like airplane wheels? Not really. I mean, maybe? Yeah, if you got a ring on Tuesday, you can get the ring again now. Yeah, that's what I assumed what was going to happen. I don't know, man. This is Blizzard we're talking about. Like, none of this surprises me at all. I can put that inside of this if we need to. So I didn't use a roll yet? Yeah, I didn't. I definitely didn't even risk it at all. There is always issues like this, I feel. Don't worry, man. Blizzard does not need playtesters. We are the playtesters. It's that easy. Don't you guys like playtesting stuff? Needs a trailer hitch? Dude, can we put some balls on this? Like, what's the point if we don't got some, like a balls hanging down, you know? Nice. We got the truck nuts. Definitely a thing I've seen here in Texas. Like, people actually fucking do that. The rover nuts. I think they might be a bit low, though, is a problem. I want some better lights on this thing, but it looks like we might have a light bar. Maybe not. Okay, let's get some lights on this. Utility. Lights, lights, lights. I got the yawns. Oh my god, chat. Eepiness is hitting me. What is happening? Interesting. Okay, maybe that'll actually work. Got eyebrows a little bit. Again, I guess it should technically generate power as well by itself. I think we're going to want like a storage container on here or something. That's probably a good idea. Like, what's the utility of this thing? The utility of this thing is to be able to, I guess, move shit around if we ever need that. So, like, cargo-wise, should probably put, like, one of these on or something. Like, towards the ground also kind of makes sense. Maybe we move this forward a bit. That way we just have room. This is 180 liters of volume. You need some comms. I think it has comms, but I guess I can add some. Uh-oh. Science. We're not really a science base, I guess, exactly. But, like, I'm kind of, like, just playing, and I'm not really caring too much about science. Like, I don't even care to, like, role play that we're doing science. Doesn't really bother me. I mean, I should be, though. I'm still thinking I want to do this differently. Let's do this as a single thingy, and we'll do one more as a single thingy. And then is there a variant of this? There's not, but check this out. We could just do this. Right? And these things are just like living inside of here now, kinda. That's a problem with that for sure. How do I fix that? How do I fix that, chat? Like, that's fine for maybe that one. I can't flip it upside down. Why is Thursday best day of the week? It used to be my Friday. It's not really a Friday anymore, but in college it used to be my Friday. Dude, I was never able to do that until my senior... I guess technically my second junior year or my senior year. Good times. Anime release on Thursday? What releases today? My favorite day of the week, I think, has to be Sunday, right? Because which... Oh, Monday, right? Witch Hat? Yeah, Witch Hat comes out on Monday. Peak.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Is that too little? Let's try, not that. Not that. Not that. Fuck, dude. Perfect. Beautiful. Good lord. We love KSP, and it's a little jankiness sometimes. Feels too tall. I got like a lifted truck now. You're kind of right. Okay, hold on, hold on. We have technology. The problem is these, like this, the tank or whatever. That's the issue currently. Kids, though, good to see you, dude. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs, by the way. Don't forget. Do not forget. I'm gonna try to run this thing outside, I feel, and see what it runs like. It does look good, I feel. Right? This is mod called. I'm using almost always Planetside Exploration mod or whatever it's called. Planetside Exploration something. There's a lot of vanilla parts in here though. Let's call this the Moon Rover. Do you guys ever remember playing a game called Red Rover? Do you think that any kids play games like that anymore? Like, that used to be like during our recess what we'd play. That or like kickball or whatever. Yo, this thing fucking burns, bro. We might need some power. Okay, listen. That could happen to anyone. Foursquare? Yeah. I miss dodgeball. That shit was good, man. There should be like a place you can go to as an adult to play dodgeball. There probably is. It's probably like a YMCA or some shit. But like, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm going to lock the rotation of these. It'll be fine on the moon. I'm worried about it flipping over, honestly. But that actually might be a problem. Had to be the thick rubber balls. Are you talking about the game where you would like bounce the ball, like wall ball? You bounce like the lacrosse ball or whatever, like off the wall, and you had to catch it. And I can't remember what happens, but if you fucked up, you had to stand against the wall, and they would pelt the ball at you as hard as they could. What was that called? I love how we all agreed that that was a normal game to play when that was fucking psychotic. I think we just called it wall ball. Abuse? I know, but like everyone was doing it, right? So it's totally okay. Everyone was just fucking killing each other with the ball. It's all fun and games until someone gets hit in the nuts or the face. That's definitely bullying, yeah, for 100%. Anyway, I was hella bullied in school. To be fair, I did make myself like the easiest bullying target ever. So it is what it is. I've mentioned this plenty of times, but I used to bring my World of Warcraft like guide, the like O'Reilly's guide or whatever it was called, to school and read it like during lunch in the cafeteria. So it like I wasn't doing myself any favors. Okay, this looks alright. Try again. Oh, man. I did the same with Brood War manuals. Yeah, it wasn't until a bit after that that I got into the 40K, and I started buying the, Nice. I started buying the books or whatever, right? They're mirrored upside down? Yeah, because I'm mirroring them, not radially, doing radial symmetry or whatever. It's interesting these fold up or whatever. You can see the things here. Dude, this thing is cooking. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, 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 oh! I mean, we're not dead. Right? I don't think we're doing too good, though. Okay. Yeah, this is not enough force for us to be able to try to flip over. It's hard to do that. I could maybe, like, spin on my... Oh, hold on. Breakdancing move? I think I've seen this in a movie. Okay, well, we're out of electric... Yeah. Maybe we need propulsion. You know, we have these tanks of monoprop. Maybe it could actually be beneficial for us to put some, like, engines on this and we could try to flip ourselves over. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just trying to think, like, on the moon, this might work, but it's... make it stable. Do you understand how difficult that's going to be to do? Oh, wait a second. What if we do the classic flipper? I'm not sure how to do this properly. Because, like, if we put this here, like, I don't know what to do with this. If I put it up here, right, I can flatten it or whatever, I don't know. And then we can just flip ourselves back over. Boing, boing, right? I just don't think that's a great solution, though. So my solution, which is totally better, is to use RCS ports and just fire a gigachad beam of, oh, what's it called? This gas to flip over, right? Right? Dude, is anyone, like, really upset, by the way, that we just, like, no longer get to watch the, BattleBots? Do you want to know why BattleBots stopped airing? Because the fucking F1 event takes place, like, literally in their parking lot, and they've been using the BattleBots arena to store stuff. So, like, because of F1 in Vegas, we no longer get battle bots, which is, like, one of my favorite things ever to watch. I fucking love that shit. Yeah, they're making a new series. That's what I've heard. I'll believe it when I see it. Because right now, I kind of don't believe it. I don't like that. Wait a second. Hold on. Let me cook. How do I click that? Oh, God. Maybe I can make this look okay. Potential, potential, potential. I leave those RCS thrusters tilted the way they originally are attached. You think so? Because now they can't, like, flip. We'll see. I don't even know if this will be enough. By the way, I have no idea how this is going to act on the moon with 1/6 gravity, but my assumption is very much not the same. So, I'm not really sure. I mean, they seem to have a lot of force. All right. Can we limit speed? I don't think you can you? There should be a way to be able to limit the speed of something, I feel. Right, like right now these motors will go and the brakes and there's wheel stress and stuff like that. Steering adjust, spring dampers. Why don't you change gravity to test it? I don't like messing with gravity too much. You know, casually. Limit the speed. Yeah, there's no way to limit the speed of a motor. Like the top speed it will go. It just keeps going. I kind of want to ramp it, dude. Well, I'm going to ramp it here. 27 meters a second. Oop. We did get some airtime. All right. Not very well, though. Did something break, by the way? I don't know if it did. Use a cheat menu? Oh, I'm well aware. I just have never used it this playthrough. I never had to, and it's like I don't really want to use it now for this. Yeah, I don't think this RCS ports are doing anything, by the way. Okay, flip it, flip it. I tried to do one of those fucking like crazy launches. Oh my god. I don't think these RCS ports are doing us any favors, man. Just relocate it to the moon and test it. Again, I feel like we should do that naturally. And then if we have a design flaw with this, well, maybe we have a target for the next aerial bombardment, you know? I don't know. It's going to be difficult to really know until we go there, right? What do we want to... like, I don't know how we're supposed to attach this to a building. I still don't understand that. I could, like, drive up next to it. Like, I could, like, easier... Jesus, that guy's flying. I could, like, slide it in or whatever, like sideways, you know? Like, just, like, rotate. Like, this could be here. This is the docking port. And I could, like, rotate in. Right? So we start here. And we end up, like, there. And maybe it will connect. I don't really know. Maybe. I mean, it's got, like, the soft ring as well, right? Docking port on a ramp and drive onto it with docking underneath. Well, I want to use it this way so I don't have to depressurize it technically, right? Put the cab on a rotatable platform so you can face the docking port in the front. Are you talking about, like, drop this down and then use, like, a servo? Is this guy cooking? Besides these... Does you have an obsidian vault only for KSP? Oh, I don't use vaults. Or unless you mean like a folder. I don't really use obsidian besides just like a very simple text editor with a drawing pad. Since when did girders have a second variant to fill in the sides? Are you kidding me? What? Bruh. I'm sure Restock did this, but like I had literally no idea. What? What? Dude, oh my god. I had no idea we could build with stuff like this. I'm surprised like no one's like mentioned casually like why don't you use the other variants of like girders or whatever, because I really don't like the way this looks, right? Like at all. This looks way cooler. Like way cooler. Also, you can almost make like a Canada arm with this. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, what else am I missing on, man? I gotta like go through all the items and see what Restock changes. Restock is an amazing mod. Like, it is one of my favorite mods for this game. It is so good. Okay, so we're still agreeing, maybe, that we could basically rotate... I can't even fucking hit this thing right now. We could basically rotate this sideways, like that, and then just drive it into wherever it's trying to... You know, we could just drive it into the docking port. The back wheel's not level. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Is that a like a simple solution for this? Like, unironically? Why is that like that? Also, I kind of want to... This, I actually might make a light variant still. I think that would work. It's a bit strange to do it this way. Also, like... I know right now it's moving the thing, but it wouldn't do it that way. I am still a little worried about flipping over. I'm going to be real with you guys. I think flipping over is a problem. Do. Okay. Make it wider? I don't really think I should. I think the aesthetic of the car right now fits. Like, it feels like a good ratio, right? You could use your rotation of the cab if you flip over. That's a good idea. Let's actually find out if that's true, because if so, I can get rid of the other stuff. What if the base and rover aren't the same height? We are going to have to design a system for that, right? We don't really have a way to change that easily on the rover, so we're going to have to make a base that adjusts to us. Again. There we are. So is this like locked? Locked? Yes. Okay. You can put legs on the rover. I think the rover is almost finished. I think it's complicated enough already. I think it looks pretty good, too. So when you park, you lift. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, we'll just put this servo on a piston, and we'll just fucking, like, skirt and go up. Yeah. Sure. Okay, so from now, I can unlock this. I can target the angle of, like, 90. Right? And then currently, if I undo this, yeah, I would just have to move forward like an inch anyways. I can dock. I mean, like, it's not the worst idea. Like, I'm trying to think of a simpler solution for this. I'm worried they won't be the same height and they won't dock. Dude, I don't know how to say this. We are going to make a garage that adapts to the cars, not a car that adapts to the garage. The complexity required to raise and lower this is going to be insane. Does it protrude enough? It's got a soft docking ring, right, as well. Soft capture ring. And the other thing we'll make sure is more so like a funnel as well. Okay? It'll be okay, chat. All right? We're going to make it. We can do it. All right, let's do the thing that I forgot that I wanted to do when it came out here real fast before I run away. Back to the thingy. That is fucking awesome. If it's too fast, by the way, you could always drop this down to, like, I don't know, 8, and then when you go over here, it feels a lot more realistic. But we can kind of abuse that. And we could flip this over real quick and then see. I have no electric charge. I don't think this is actually making electric charge, but maybe it is. We might need more batteries. I'm going to wait till the sun rises a bit more. Okay. Yeah, much better. Okay, shit. Alright. Fun fact. Just about anything on this can be replaced by build. Just like everything's small enough where if we had like a scientist or an engineer, we can bring up extra parts and he could just like rebuild it or whatever, right? Rebuild it. All right, so if we did flip over here, we would be able to use this device, and we could just like, maybe we want to use the front. I've somehow made it worse. Chat, I've somehow made it worse. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure this is actually a way to flip us over, by the way. A pusher on the back, but that gets in front of the solar panels, but I kind of agree. I feel like I'm watching that Olympics thing again. Dude, oh my god, the Australian breakdancing chick. Oh my god. I really get secondhand cringe badly to the point where I can't like watch. That was one of those moments. Like, it's like I can't even watch movies sometimes where the secondhand cringe is so bad. I have to like look away. It's like it's like I don't know if it's an empathy thing or what, but it's bad. Thrusters. I took them off because they're not strong enough. All right. I think we take these off too. I don't think we need them. I think the solution is don't fucking flip the rover. Is that a terrible thing to say? Like, just don't fucking flip it. Stiffer suspension. Stiffer suspension could work. Again, on the moon, it's going to change everything up there. We don't know. Yeah, I think we're going to have to design a garage that this goes in. And I don't really know what to do with that. Let's just, like, really just quickly just think. Right? Like, what could we do for a garage? Let me just see what it looks like. We're going to want something that like is actually habitable. Don't forget. We'll do negative 90. That is not what I want to do. Check the center of mass for... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. 90. Well, is it going to change much with this? Probably. Seems like it's almost right in the center of that. Surprisingly. Almost. Right? I want to see a rover like the one from Armageddon. Yeah, with the fucking minigun on it. Why the fuck do they have a gun in space, bro? Oh my god. It's just so fucking stupid. I love that movie. Let's see here. Okay, docking ports. We want to grab this docking port. I think the passive one. Okay, perfect. What are you doing with a gun in space? I don't know the height that this needs to be. Yeah. You mean ballistic thruster, 100%. Structure. I kind of like that S-band idea, by the way. Like where we use the tube here. Like, we could do this. I don't think it's a great idea, but, like, we could do this. Right? And that would give us some height. We can traverse through this, but I think we have to put possibly... Actually, that probably will work, unironically. We might need to connect this somehow. I don't want yet another fucking connector, bro. Holy shit. 8 million connectors. Is that an airlock at the end? This is a hatch. I need to put a connector here. The connect from that. And I think you can pass through this, by the way. It just looks like you can't. Right? But you would need something like this, and I would probably do that even. Okay, we could test it all, right? And then we would need to connect this to some type of, like, building that will have, like, a garage, per se. And there's, like, a few things we could use. Again, I'm thinking of, like, station parts now, because this is kind of a unique thing. Right? We have the access tubes, which we can go into. We have these modules here with doors. And we could put, like, multiple of these. I'm thinking, like, one maybe on each side like this could work. Right? Maybe. Garage lander legs should be able to actuate to fiddle with the height. Exactly, yeah. But, like, what I'm going to do is set the entire base's height to be the size that the rovers work well with, probably. Again, the stairs thing is kind of a weird thing we'll have to figure out. Maybe I'll make extendable ladders and I'll make a new system for that. I don't know yet. I mean, this is not the worst idea. This layout here, like, it's not terrible. Right? We could do, like, a 2.5 meters. That's fucking not the 2.5 meters. We could do, like, that or whatever. Do, like, a battery over here. Right. Cargo, utility. Oh, brain. Definitely need structure. I need the airlock here. Yeah. Like, that would be like the garage. Kind of, right? And then this would obviously connect with some sort of tube. Or whatever, but yeah. Yes, you can traverse through this, by the way. It's kind of a cool idea. I don't know. It's kind of a cool idea. You could do something simple like this. My fear is how the hell do we get this up there, like, size-wise? Like, we could pack it as, like, two different things, obviously. Like, put this and this together in the same ship. Kind of like that. And then bring them up. But, like, this thing, again, is going to need one of those sky cranes that come down. I might just borrow that sky crane design and, like, attach it to all these. I say sky crane, but you know what I mean. But, like, the what other word do you use to describe that thing? Crane includes, like, the wire on it, right? But it's like a sky engine thing out. It's just, it sounds cooler to say sky crane. A thrust rig? Brother, you're off the naming team. You're fired. I took this off the ship by accident. Whoops. Okay. A transport tug. Maybe. I kind of like that too. Do you have this shuttle from the orbiter to the moon? Yes. It's a work in progress one, but it's on the surface already. I'm calling it the LAV for the lunar ascent vehicle, because why not? And that is, it works, but it's over-engineered right now. That one can go all the way back to Kerbin if needed. But it doesn't need to do that right now, obviously. Okay, there is a possibility that we could send these up in some sort of packed vessel. This actually cannot be cargo, so never mind. But what you could do, I think if I remember correctly, just because you can't put something in an inventory does not mean you can't build with it. It's really convoluted to explain this, but you can basically take it off of one piece and take it off of one piece and then put it on another piece. So you could make like a vertical stack of these things and then have like your engineer like slowly move pieces from like this stack that you made like over here, like to where it's supposed to go. I think you can do that. It's a little confusing. Wasn't there a retractable corridor piece? Not that I want to use. To be polite. It is janky and not going to work well. We'll see. Patty, do you know what day of the week it is, brother, right? What the hell-y? Not even snapping. Why is it doing that? It would be easier to bring it just pieces to the mun and build it there. Am I reading the same guy multiple times? Or like, am I just like, what's going on here? It would not technically be easier to do that. Am I tilted? Like at an angle? No. Okay. What if there's only one chatter and he's controlling all of chat? Right? What if this is some, like, again, what if I'm, like, a social experiment? Oh, God. We're all just bots. I mean, like, what if this is why AI is so good? Twitch is like a training platform for AI. Right? For years and years, I've just been a training subject. I don't know, man. So yeah, you can see, what was the level we have currently set up? 35, chat? Or 43? I don't remember. I told one of y'all to remember. 35, okay. Just bring Moon, bring pieces to... I'm taking psychic damage. I'm taking psychic damage from y'all right now. I'm actually gonna fucking crash out. Oh, Lord. Just do not start talking like fucking shitty LLMs. I swear to God. It's not good. I am 8 hours into a KSP stream. We are at, like, small amounts of actual, like, residual brain cells left. Oh, man. How effective do you guys feel at the end of your workday? Do you feel like you are properly increasing shareholder value? I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, like, it almost is, like, more harmful to keep streaming than to keep going, right? Like, imagine you behind a computer after, like, 15 hours. Ain't no way you're doing anything productive. At the end, maybe 10%. Damn. And they want to extend your working hours. That's wild. Yeah. So wait, hold on. Because didn't you guys say that you wanted to work 10-hour shifts? 4 10s? So, like, are you saying for the last 3 hours you'd be at 10%? Or would it make you feel more energized not having to work, you know, the next day or, you know, 5 days a week? Like, you'd feel more refreshed? Can I make this metal? Not really handrails. Also cool. Bold to assume it's double digits. Did you look at the AC Black Flag video? Nope. I did not yet. Okay, I want to take this off. And I think what I would like to do is... That is not a docking point, is it? Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I need to save... This is going to be a disaster. I can already feel it. I'm going to save this as a sub-assembly. And before ship breaks. Garage. Right, so I gotta make this. Unironically, that has to be the center here. And that I gotta save as a thing. Rover. Okay, so now I should be able to... That's not an actual thing, is it? Like it's a... Yeah, it's like a ghost, technically. Okay. So now I should be able to summon this into existence. There. Am I dumb? What am I doing? Dude. We don't even need the snake. Just being at a straight line at 35 is basically lined up with the ground here. Right? Like I can put this basically on the ground. Like it's slightly above it, but at the same time, like we can stiffen up suspension, we can lower this just slightly. Bro, where'd you come from? Yeah, I got a rule list to start Greg Tech New Horizons. Why would you do that? He's got a full-time job. Why would you do that? That's actually so mean. That's like telling someone, like, I got my friend who's happily married, like a I don't know, like a 1-year subscription to Tinder. It's like, why would you do that? Do you hate him? Here, have some meth. It's like, I know how the kind of games he plays, and he would, yeah, I'm surprised he's not played it for this long, honestly. You gonna get into Mythic Plus raids? I'm thinking next season I do Mythic Plus raids. This season I'm gonna try to push keys. It's my goal, I think. Okay, chat, do we agree with this? We should just do 3 of these? And then, yeah, then we could dock cars to it. I kind of like this car design. I think it's kind of cool, actually. Yeah. Here, I got you 12 gifted subs to EVE Online. Okay, they're called Plex, motherfucker. Mythic Plus raids. What do you guys think about the new Flex Plus coming out for WoW? Right now, if you want to do Mythic raids, you got to have 20 people, right? Back in the day, you might remember 10 and 25s. Now it's 20. In the future, in like, I think like a couple weeks, like 4 or 5, 6 weeks or something like that, they're going to have anywhere from 15 to 25 people allowed in a raid, a mythical raid. Mythic raid. And it's going to basically scale to that many people. So you no longer... I've been told by the people in the guild and also the guild leader that the worst thing about Mythic raiding is the roster boss. Like trying to schedule this many people that not have any scheduling conflicts, fuck-ups, or anything like that, and like not everyone can do it, and some people need priority because of like they're going to be gone and whatever. Like it's... Like I think it's a good thing, But it's definitely going to change the way that the game works because, like, when you have just 20 people, you can optimize for 20, right? Now it's got to be like a dynamic thing. It's gonna, I don't know. Yeah. Always been that way. It will be IRL. Yeah, again, apparently, I don't know. I think it's that's the wrong... Why does that look so different than that? Oh, I think I'm using 2 active things. Whoopsies. Well. Four. Connect. Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to be using this. Yeah, keeping your optimal group of 20 every week is rough. Then it always requires having the bench players who want to, but who wants to bench for a non-top 100 guild? No, trust me, I understand. I definitely get it. Right now, there's like 25 people raiding in my guild, and we can only have 20 slots. So currently what we're doing is we're swapping out to guarantee everyone gets at least 2 bosses for their vault. And then after that, it is dependent on like class and stuff. But like, how do you make that call? Right? Because, like, the guild I'm in is, like, a top 500 guild. But, like, dude, it's, like, I'm just so happy I'm not the person making that call. Because, like, someone's going to be upset, like, no matter what. No one wants to sit, right? This is one of the reasons why I don't really want to raid. Because I am very much not good enough to know I am not holding everyone back. Right? Like, I'm definitely not doing great on DPS and stuff. So that way, I don't feel bad because I don't mind, right? Like, or I guess I wouldn't mind being benched. But, like, I feel like that's the wrong mindset to go into the whole thing with, right? Like, I would almost be, like, happy to be benched right now. But if that's the case, I should be not even raiding to begin with. I should definitely be, like, trying to improve in, like, mythics or whatever. Okay, this looks good. Again, awkward the situation, like, everything here. God. I don't know. I'm gonna be a backup raider just in case, like, there is a weekend where, like, there's 19 people and they need 20 to do it. I'm gonna do that, I believe. But beyond that, I don't want to do it till Flex comes out, and then obviously next, is that okay? Yeah, the adapter's okay. And then, like, next season, I actually want to try it. Ooh, I like the dark. The dark looks good. Okay. Good. Is there anything we're missing from this? I don't know if we can dock 2 of these together. Maybe we should try that. Does it make sense to put a small container in the base with spare rover parts or repairs? We should bring down a... Well, honestly, what I've learned, a lot of these things have inventory. Like, this here just has 3 inventory for 300 liters. We should make a storage area, like logistics center or something. We have one of those. But I'm not entirely sure if it stores things. Let me find out. Logistics has a 1,500 liter volume inventory. We should bring down, like, a thing eventually for this. Yeah. For sure. I need a birthing ring. We need passive and active. This side, this design honestly does not matter, I feel. Okay. All right. Doc Tua. Ban me already. Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with you? Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. I think this looks good. Obviously, we need to build the thing on top of this to, like, bring this down. And no, the rovers are not going to be attached like this. I just need to know what they look like right now. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. That's not supposed to be there. Okay. Okay, again, the way I'm doing this is very specific. I want the Y, or, like, the 2 of these up top, the arms, to be up top. That way, it docks nicely into that. Okay. This looks good, though. Right, chat? Okay. Things we need for this. We're going to need a docking port in the very middle and the bottom. Hello? It would help if I just raised this whole thing up, wouldn't it? I'm going to make this the core. Yeah. I've been kind of putting that off. Okay, that's perfect. Yep. Shadow Priest has like 1 bis per raid. I was upset to the people that didn't get affected and their Warlock could have beaten me, but I didn't want to, he didn't want to spend the points. Dude, dude, I feel bad right now because I have a better eye level than some of the people in our raiding guild. And I've just gotten kind of lucky with my vaults. I've had 4 good weeks in a row. And I was smart about my crest saving with my... I took 1 week to be weak so I can craft my weapon the next week and like fully juice it and stuff. Which would have been bad because in like the heroic raid they were doing, I would have done like no DPS, right? So I didn't like they didn't have the opportunity to do that. But like I am at 280. I should be 281 tonight and possibly 282 if I get a bonus drop for my my loot, which would be cool. Does it need solar or anything? That's a great question. Kind of not a thing I want to put in here. I kind of want to make individual model, what are the, not models, modules that will do their own thing, right? We could put batteries onto this. We could put, like, solar panels onto this or whatever. I don't know. I could do that. I'm just not entirely sure I want to, I guess. There is a battery. I put a battery here just to have this thing have control, because that's going to be a probe core as well, right? Yeah, the fact that I've gotten 0 items from Heroic Raid and 0 items from Mythic Raid, and I am 280 right now, makes me feel like I've been optimizing my time pretty well. Some redundancy does seem smart. I don't think we need batteries on the side, but like maybe some solar would not be the worst thing ever. Right? Like, power is going to be one of the hardest things to get in this base. So maybe, like, 2 of these is not a terrible idea. It's a little close for this, I feel. Let's put it right in the middle of this module. And that way, this thing will sit. This thing also does need to charge these vehicles, which is kind of hard. Yeah, I find it funny that you're getting better gear than guys that are doing RFW. I mean, but aren't they, like, very much multitasking? Like, aren't they playing 20 characters at once or something? Okay. And then what I want to do here is, I think I need, like, this port up here. Where is it at? It's a coupler, actually, isn't it? Chat, I'm smart. Radial structural stuff? Is that where it's at? Yeah. Okay. All right, there's that. And then this is going to have... Again, I'm just going to put this here. I can't tell if it's the center or not. We just got to put that right where the center of mass is. Don't worry about that. We're missing another car over there. But just about there. I'm going to save this. And do I have Mun base? Rover, station lifter? No. Is it the Mun base? Yes. Let me just borrow this. How do I grab this off of here? Okay. Go away. Boom. And then now we have a problem. This is not good. But that's okay. Because, again, the car will be somewhere else, chat. Do not worry. I just got to make sure this looks okay. You know what? I got to think to myself, like, how are we going to get the car down to the surface as well? That's a tricky one. Huh. I don't know. Gravity? I'm kind of thinking, like, we could do something like this. Hope NASA's watching for ideas. There is a absolute chance that someone that works in the space industry is currently watching us. Probably laughing, but there's a chance you could be jotting down some information, all right? Why didn't I think of that? We could do something like this. And what I'm thinking of is when we land this, we could undock this car, right? And then we have a car on the surface or whatever. But more importantly, we could just use our engineer and disassemble boom, boom, and boom, like into this inventory even if we need. And then we have this basically available as a berthing port and everything too, right? Like that absolutely could work. And also, like, we definitely are going to want to... Actually, we're going to want to leave this like this, aren't we? Something I want to just double check with this car is I kind of want to put another battery back here. I feel like we don't have enough battery on this thing. Right? Like, I shouldn't be doing this right now because it's difficult to save or whatever. But, like, the, realistically, like, I'm thinking something like this here is probably smart. Just so we have more battery. Because we really don't have much. Like, these two are almost nothing. Put a berth port inside the inventory of the car. What do you mean? Like here? Like, it's too big for it. And this might need some readjustment. That could be a problem, chat. Why not put RCS on it in case we get stuck on something? It doesn't work. We tried. At least on the moon's gravity, we tried. And I thought I would just send it and figure it out in the moon. I have a feeling if we are on the moon with low gravity, we'll be able to rotate the top. And instead of it just flailing around, it will actually, like, jump up in the air. And it might be okay. Are you using unlimited fuel? Fuck no. 2 cars? Maybe we'll fix the balance. I mean, I don't see why not. Like, that's not the worst idea ever, right? So this is an active type. See, that's such a solid thought, actually. That guy's using his thinker. So we gotta do passive. And then just fucking yoinky, yoinky. We're good. And there we go. Back in, like, everything should be balanced perfectly. Looks good to me, right? And then when we land, we can extend these, like, all the way down. And we can try not to, you know, break these fucking tires or whatever, but yeah. And then we have 2 cars up there. Extra batteries and everything, man. How much does this weigh is the question. God, I hope not a lot. 20 tons. Oh, boy. On the moon, this thing has enough delta... It has enough thrust to weight. But I'm actually worried about the delta V now. To the point where I think we need to extend these. Yeah, I think we do. I don't think we have an option. Which, again, this might look a little silly, but let's just see what's up. 774 at 3 point... Yeah, that's... Yeah, and that's still 22 tons now. Inshallah. That is absolutely heavy as fuck, by the way. This will need a massive rocket to get down to the moon's surface. Break out the Falcon 9. We're gonna have to break out the 5... Is Falcon 9 5 meters? God, it puts it in perspective, doesn't it? Like, if I just put this underneath this thing, I'm sorry, that's going to the moon, right? Like, I'll put enough engines on this thing, it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Alright, things I would like to put into these, by the way. Just real quick to think about it. I would like to put some extra wheels. That's 600 liters? How? How are these only 150 liters? What the fuck? It's 2 rovers? Yeah, but it's twice as cool as the previous one. Right, how's the TWR look in the moon for this bad boy? 5.32 TWR in the bottom right. So this thing will fly. Like, it's gonna look nice, right? This is also a problem. If I get rid of this, we're looking at a 3.61. That's a little sketchy. I could do this just to have some fun. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it? I like things that look cool because, like, the rule of cool. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me just see what's up. I don't know if these will have enough force to maintain the angle they're at right now. Yeah, they might. Oh, I should probably attach this via Yeah, let me strut it up real quick. I don't see how this could escape the atmosphere. You'll be amazed when you see it. It's called a fairing. You just put this thing inside a fairing and you're good to go. It's magical. Okay. I feel like this is not accurate, but whatever. Maybe it's just of a different size. I feel like that's just more straight. Yeah, it's okay. All right, that's good. All right, save, launch. All right. Could you strut the cars as well? You could. I'm going to use auto strut, but you could. All right, let's just see what happens if I just, you know, decide to maybe fly from here. Why is it flipping? That might have actually been like centripetal force or whatever. SAS on. Right. I know this site's slightly heavier, but like... Oh, that's not good, by the way. Okay, so that is the problem, I guess. Center of mass. This is hard to tell. Man, it looks like it's perfectly in the center. Center of thrust. It's going through the exact center of mass. It's actually not. Oh, God. Okay. So, there is a solution for this, and I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to do it.
Meow. Meow.
That might do it. Demonic, what's up, my dude? Welcome back, my man. Okay. Now, hear me out. We still have issues. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to rotate it like... Shit. Turn on the snapping tool. Rotate it. On the local grid. Boom, boom. This is not even worth doing, I feel. At that point, like, what are we wasting fuel here for? Right. What do we do here, man? Let's just leave it the way it is. I'm gonna have to test it. I think I'm gonna change it, but yeah, I don't know. My voice is basically ruined at this point, chat. We gotta probably end it before we send this to the moon today. Soon. All right. Why is it flipping over? Oh, you know why it's flipping over? Because when the exhaust hits something, it doesn't generate thrust, I think. Or maybe it's generating more... Yeah, I think these two are technically not generating thrust. It's top heavy. I don't think it is. I'm going to be honest with you. I think these two are like literally not generating any thrust at all. I need to test something out. I'm going to put the two extra ones here, I think, at the end. Like this. Actually, let me just do one. Sure? Is that right? No, probably not. It's asymmetrical. You're asymmetrical. That means asymmetrical. Okay, good. It should be perfectly balanced. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Where does it show the center of thrust? right through the center of mass. Unless the center of mass is changing, which it shouldn't. It could be. All right, let's try this now. Again, control from here. And, What's going on? I have a theory. Because we don't have a lot... it's not a good theory, actually. Because we don't have enough, like, thrust-to-weight ratio, it's just not really giving me enough control authority anyways. Oh, man. I don't know. This isn't really working as good as I want. We're rolling to the left now. Exactly. Why? Like, why is that doing that? I wonder if these need to be locked or something. And then we're like, I wasn't paying attention to the cars at all. Locked? Yes. Maybe they're rotating and I'm not paying attention. I think it weighs more than it can thrust. No, it doesn't. It's fine. 2 in the middle pointing out. I might do more. Turn off the reaction wheels. Why? Isn't that an important thing to have? Like right now? Turn off the wheel though, right? The wheel spinning could be bad. Again, I think I want to control from here. Even with me trying to counteract that by gimbaling outwards, it didn't do anything. Why? It's rotating in the opposite direction now. The changes you made last time were the issue. But that doesn't make any sense. That should be even. I've not seen the new Avatar movie now. Like, look at this. Alright? Am I actually even doing anything? Your wheels are rotating closer to the craft. Yeah, so this... How do I... Okay, and usually what I do right now is I control from here, right? Something's not working. Like, these are not gimbaling outwards. Wait, can these only gimbal in 2 directions? No. Definitely not. I landed with these before, didn't I? Yaw pitch roll. Yeah, okay, we can gimbal in all directions. I thought so. But why isn't it gimbaling left and right? Like, I'm holding A and D, and I've landed before with this, and it would go like, psh, psh, like, you know, side to side. No, it's not a 2D gimbal. It's not. It might look like it, but it's not. It's got yaw pitch and roll. Wait. I think it is. I think you're 100% right. So when I start tilting, I would need to tilt these like outwards. You know, like these got to go this way and then these got to go inwards a bit to kind of like counteract that. I literally can't do that right now. Okay. I have a plan. It's a stupid plan. I know it's dumb, all right? But hear me out. I am just going to put in a SAS module into both sides. And I honestly think it fixes this problem. I think so. I probably don't even need one on both sides. I'll be real with you. The thing is 20 tons. Okay, maybe I'm lying to myself, and I absolutely do. Perfect. Shit. Just leave it like that. Okay, save. Just see what happens. Just use vernier RCS, or do you not have enough fuel? I mean, I think I have enough fuel. It's not a lot of fuel, though. This thing is very heavy. It's 22 tons right now. I broke this struts. Let's just see what happens here. SAS on. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, a little heavy. It'll take off in a second here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know what? I need to launch. Hold on. What if you put SAS at the top? Maybe. Dude, why was the other one that we flew so good? Like, that thing actually had a lot of control authority. See? Now I can rotate right and left easily. Front and backwards. Yeah. Henrik, hello, my man. Welcome, welcome. Like, we gotta spend fuel because our thrust to weight on Earth is bad. I mean, it's flying. Right, like that's pretty much what we're gonna do. Hopefully not blow any tires, but we're gonna do that in a much more delicate way. This will fly much more like appropriately on the moon when there's 1/6 the gravity. All right, it needs a lot of micromanagement. It's 20 tons, man. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to land 20 tons without a system like this? I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. I think the SAS is fine. A little overkill. I think it's fine. I do want to attach this back again before I forget, because that is going to be a problem. So we'll do this to here. Dude, I've come up with 400 worse ideas in my head. Let's just be happy this is the one that came out. All right. I think it's fine. Save. This is ready to go to the moon. All right. This is ready. We just got to put it... You know, how the fuck are we going to attach... I guess here is how we're going to attach it. Like this port, right? Like we'll rotate this upwards. Like this. That's not right. That's not right. Like we'll rotate this upwards and then we'll just attach it to here. My concern again is like the center of mass is there. So we'll make an adapter to offset it and it should be okay. We have to make sure these are locked as well before we take off. Should be good. I like it. What do you guys think of the garage design? I think it's simple and fine. No complication there. We got some cars. Let's think about this, man. Once we actually get the garage done, right? We'll have the rover and garage, which will be cool, right? That technically is done. It's just got to get there. I really want to do a greenhouse, right? Greenhouse would be kind of sick. Science and barracks, power and mining. I don't think we need mining and refining. I think we already have that up there. We could do it, though. Yeah, Tom, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. I don't know. Power, science, greenhouse, barracks. Yeah, science rover orbiter. Yeah, we already have that done. Whoops. I'm just looking at all this. MunNet Phase 2. Base construction's kind of what we're working on right now. Permanent structures, that's actually a thing that we had to cancel because we're not using Kerbal constructs. I just want to get a good circle on this. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Yeah, you playing the new D4X pack on Tuesday? It'll have fishing. I've heard it has fishing. Science, question mark. Barracks, we kind of already have. Right? Like a little bit. Power. Could go into power storage. Right? Something like that. Okay. So, we're going to be done for the day. So you guys don't have to like keep sitting around here forever, by the way. Because it's been like over 8 hours of this. It's been 8 hours and 41 minutes. Tomorrow, I think we're going to finish the moon base. There's only a few more things we need to make, and we sent the hardest or most complicated things today for sure, right? Or like we built them today, we'll get this to the moon tomorrow first thing. I think the next thing after this we're going to make is a science No, I think greenhouse. I want to make a greenhouse, and I think power building, because the greenhouse will more than likely need a lot of power as well. So I'm going to make like a solar thing that will basically have lots of solar panels and a lot of batteries, and that will be plugged into the rest of the place, and the greenhouse will be next to that, I think. Right? Which would be good. So I think that's the plan, like initially, right? We'll do this one first, right? All right, we'll do this one first, and then this one, technically, I think second or whatever. Yeah, second or whatever. It should be fine. And then after that, we just got to... I might do the polar orbit resonant satellites because that'd be kind of cool to do. And then I don't know. We, science rover. I guess we don't... Technically, we didn't really do that, did we? But yeah, we kind of have most of this done, I guess, which is pretty cool. At least for the plan that we had, for this main plan over here. So I think we'll pick up where we left off tomorrow, man. How the base and the moon looks like. I will quickly show you real fast, and then I will probably save and continue. Hold on. Save. I'll quickly show you the moon base. It's humble beginnings, but it's been a lot of effort to get there. So, it's not too bad. It is called... Holy shit, what is that? I think. I gotta rename these, man. I'm pretty sure. Which NASA dock did that moon base roadmap come from? It's called Project Ignition. Oh, we gotta... Okay, these are scrap or whatever. Okay. Can I go over here? I have to go back. What do I do? I'm not gonna roll down a 2-kilometer hill, man. That's gonna take fucking 10 years. Oh, Lord. I don't know if this thing's actually gonna break. 11 meters a second? Oh, God, starting to gain... Okay. That's going to blow up soon, right? The engines have a lot of impact tolerance, but it should blow up soon. Especially when it goes down the fucking... Again, 2-kilometer cliff. Surely. That's hilarious. It hit 250 meters, and the physics stopped simulating. So it's just like frozen in time right now. Where is the actual base? What's it called? It's on the surface. Is it? What is this? Landed and landed. All right. Let's try this one. Please don't be the piece of debris. Oh, okay, cool. This will be... I'm going to rename this. This is going to be the base construction rover 1. Rover. Okay. And then we have this base. This is the base here. This is what it looks like right now. We're ready to basically dock together 2 more modules of this thing. The first one coming here is going to be a garage, and then that's going to be like the power building and greenhouse and stuff like that, which is cool. So it looks good. Yeah, it's like a dog or something. Someone was saying, kind of, which I guess it kind of looks like that. Rename the base. I should do that. Yeah. Where is the probe core? Is it this one? Rename. What are we going to call it, chat? Hold on, I got to cook here. Like, it's going to become the name for the entire base, right? So we need a good name for it. Like, it's not... It looks like a puppy right now. It's not going to forever. It's definitely going to be changing. Icarus? Isn't Icarus about, like, flying too close to the sun or not too close to the ocean as well? Like, isn't that, like, not really relatable? I like the inspiration, though. I do like mythological things as well, but I don't know. The menagerie. I think it's gonna. It's everything just look like animals. The Odyssey. It's a good name. It's not bad. Moonhala. That's kind of good too. Why is the lag so high? I actually am very surprised with how good our frame rate's been this entire playthrough. I've not had like any issues. Municipal, yeah. Proteus isn't bad. Well, it's not Luna. You got to remember, it's Muna. Celine's a good one too. I like Selene Station. Because it will be a ground station, right? Even though it's kind of weird to call it that. This is a base. Selene is like the goddess of the moon, right? Or something like that in some mythology or whatever. Cooper Station. Sausage roll is a great one, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's good enough. But yeah, there's our starter base. By tomorrow, I hope to have like some sections over here, some sections over here, a rover or two over there, stuff like that. Yeah. I think it's going to be pretty nice looking and stuff. Again, it's not going to be anything absolutely mind-blowing, but it's definitely going to be the best base I've ever built through the longest mission series I've ever had as well for KSP, which would be really cool. Again, this is such a weird thing because the background doesn't change in size, but the foreground does. It's like doing a dolly zoom. It just like, it's a little bit, it just shows you how far away the stuff is behind the camera, right, at the distance. That's how large of an area it is. It's cool. All right. All right. I'm saving. Chat. That is it for the KSP streams today. We'll pick it back up oh my god, I can't talk. We'll pick it back up tomorrow, though we are going to start the KSP streams later tomorrow, probably around 11 a.m. instead of today's like 8 a.m. All right? So if you're on YouTube, because I am going to be saying goodbye to you, YouTube, come back around that time tomorrow. Hopefully it won't be hungover. It should be good. Should be right. Should be a good Friday. I'm should be excited. So tomorrow will probably be the last day of this KSP playthrough, specifically for this mission. I might keep playing and do some other stuff, but like for this mission specifically, I kind of want to call it good tomorrow. Like have it all finished and ready to go. We could. So I've always wanted to do an asteroid redirect mission. I've never done one of those. We could like try to make one of those happen, which would be kind of cool.